Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
I'm being about old child, boy. This was a back Colorado house and choose stumble ready to go in town. Wow. I'm gonna roll my mouth or any surrender these men. In the field out by the weather house, a whole gang of fools about. There's a whole mess of people with their heads thrown back and their jaws hung open saying, "That's plum wild." Oh, Lord, yeah, that's plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. Plum, yeah, plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. Line on my it's plum wild. On the ground out by the weather house, there's an orange moon and my baby howling as she turns to me, puts her hand on my cheek and she says to me, "It's plum wild." Oh Lord, yeah, that's plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. Plum all up on me, plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. Plum all up on me, it's plum wild. I'm talking plum wild. Oh, it can't be real. I'm talking plum wild. Oh, it can't be real. I'm talking plum wild. Oh, it can't be real. I'm talking plum wild. Oh, it can't be real. On the ground out by the weather house, there's an orange moon that my baby's howling as she turns to me, puts her hand on my cheek and she says to me, "It's plum wild. It's plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. I'm on my front feet. Plum wild. I can't believe my eyes. I'm on my front feet. It's plum wild."
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can anybody hear me out there? Is this thing working? 3, 2, 1.
Pretty so much.
All right. Thank you all for tuning in today. It's Sunday, June 8th, 2025. It is currently 310 local, 1910Z. We've got ourselves a major severe weather outbreak on the way today, and we're going to be covering it here live. Yes, we do have severe weather heading down into Oklahoma, Texas. We'll be talking about the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area a lot today. But we're really going to get started here talking a little bit about Virginia, okay, Washington, D.C., that area. And we're going to be talking about, the panhandle of Oklahoma and the northern portions of Texas, which is where the storms are really starting right now. We had a tornado warning issued not too long ago. But that's been allowed to expire over there in Virginia. But I expect we're probably going to see a couple more storms that will get a warning like that at some point here over the next little bit. Let's go to, let me see if I fixed my buttons here. I think that I did. Okay. I think so. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I guess I didn't. Oh my gosh. I'll have to figure that one out again. But here's the other thing that I was wanting to show you. All right. We do have a tornado watch right now and a severe thunderstorm watch. Guys, we're just going to have to do it. Oh, my gosh. We're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. It's broke already. Well, I spent probably about 6 hours this morning working on something here, and it's just not going to work. Yeah, we'll do it in Discord there, like always. We do have a tornado watch. I'm going to show you the graphic here for it in just a moment. Tornado NWS. And while I do that, I'm going to pull up a couple of other things here as we get started. Now, there's really, the main thing that we're talking about today is going to be that big line of storms that's going to be pushing through Oklahoma and eventually down towards the DFW metro. Most of our storm chases are currently east of Amarillo, west of Elk City, right there near the border between Texas and Oklahoma. And that's going to be like the main thing that we're talking about today. But I do think that there's going to be a good period of time where we're also going to be focusing a little bit on this area because there's 10 million people currently under a tornado watch over here around Washington, D.C., Richmond, Virginia, Fredericksburg, up there towards Baltimore. So we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on this place also while keeping an eye on the big potential derecho that's forming over there in Texas and portions of Oklahoma. All right, let me show you the SPC outlook for today. While I'm over here, this is our big moderate risk over there on the WeatherWise app. Absolutely expecting winds over hurricane force, potentially over 80, 90, 100 miles per hour at some points as this massive mesoscale convective system races down the Red River Valley. Once again, from about the Amarillo area, down past Memphis, Childress, Vernon, Wichita Falls, Paducah, Graham, Ardmore, Dallas. Dallas, it'll be later tonight, probably around midnight before it gets to you. But this will be a big area that we talk a lot about today. All right, let me see if I can fix my buttons here live on the air. I think all I've got to do is just turn everything off and then turn everything back on. Okay, so theoretically, okay, that's Brandon. Now, if I hit this, that's Brad. Hit this twice. There you go. Turn that off. Turn that off. bear with me. I promise this little time I'm spending right here setting up is going to be very worth it later. Because if I'm not worried about this and having to hit 17 buttons to pull up the right camera, things are going to go much smoother. All right. All right, so boom, Brandon, I mean. Boom, Brad. Back to Brandon. Back to Brad. Back to Brandon. Let's go. Oh, yeah, now we are cooking. We're cooking. All right. So the buttons are officially fixed. Speaking of, these guys, we've got some of the best storm chasers on earth out there helping us out today. We do have Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself. I don't know if he's having some engine troubles or what, but he is out there. We've got Brandon Kopic, of course, and we also have the great Corey Gherkin out there as well. So I'm going to be working with those guys to help show you what's going on out there in real time. I'm going to add Brad back into slot 1. Let's put Brandon over here. Corey Gherkin is currently in Clarendon. Yeah, we're just getting set up. We are just getting set up and make sure we have everything going for you as the storms come in. Now, Jordan Hall's out there too. Is it Jordan Hall? It's not. It's Nathan. We'll be using Nathan today. Jordan is in Childress. So these guys are going to be trying to stay out in front of the line. Some of them are going to try to be up there around, when the storms first start popping up, like right now, to try to see if there's going to be much of a tornadic aspect here. But I'm telling y'all, the main thing that we're going to be talking about is a big wind bag coming down through here. All right, let's go talk about some warnings that we do have. Real quick, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Charles City, Prince George, Surrey County, Virginia. There's about 63,000 people under this warning here. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and about, honestly, not even much hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. That's going to be impacting about 63,000 people between Claremont and Williamsburg here over the next little bit. How are we doing, chat? Where's everybody watching from? Any chasers in Virginia? No. Oh, wait. Actually, yes. Chris White. Chris White's out there on the storm out here to the south of Roanoke, or to the south and east of Roanoke. But other than that, we don't have any chasers. But the good news is, you see all those yellow dots? Those are traffic cameras. We actually have a really good network of traffic cameras in Virginia, West Virginia, and Maryland. The problem is traffic cameras tend to point towards the ground. And we don't want to see a whole lot of the ground today. But, some of them have a little bit of sky in there, and we'll be trying to work them out. All right, let me try one more thing for the team. I'm going to try to get this thing to work here because I would really like to use it. That would be plumb. That'd be just really good. You know what I'm saying? But of course it is not going to work, is it? Nope. All right. Yeah, guys, sorry. We're just going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. We're working really hard to make it easier for you guys to send in pictures and stuff. And we have a really good solution. I'm probably about 30 minutes away from finishing it. And we just had to start the live stream because the weather intensity score has been over our limit here for a while. So we're honestly, technically, kind of late, but we're definitely here in time to figure out what's going on with these storms in Virginia, while also covering the stuff over there in Texas and Oklahoma. Let's see here. What's Corey Gherkin got going on out there? He's in Clarendon, Texas right now. Interesting place. Brandon Kopic, you can see here, he's got a really good view of some of those storms that are just now getting going out there. Around Amarillo. So there's going to be it's going to be a really interesting progression. Let me actually load some stuff here. Give me just a second. Pivotal. I'll show you the model progression of what we're expecting to see over the next little bit. Via the HRRR. And we've already got some storm reports coming in, so I'm gonna go ahead and let Y'allbot read those off while I get this sorted.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in about strong thunderstorm winds across coastal North Carolina and into South Carolina. We're seeing trees down, including one on a vehicle in New Hanover County, North Carolina, and another reported in Colleton County, South Carolina. Plus, an NWS employee estimated 50 to 60 miles per hour gusts in Carteret County, North Carolina, all within the last 15 minutes.
All right, so let's come over here to the weather models. This is what the radar should look like in a couple of hours. We're going to see our storms continuing to get going up here in Oklahoma and Texas. And we're honestly, I think as we first start off here, our main focus is going to be in Virginia and Maryland. That tornado watch that we have right now over there, that's going to be a big focus before our big damaging wind area starts coming together over there in Texas and Oklahoma. So I expect to see some widespread supercells over here around northern Virginia, maybe even a little bit into West Virginia as well. There's some places in southern Pennsylvania that probably need to be watching out, but mainly right there around Washington, Richmond, up there towards Fredericksburg. I do think there's going to be some isolated supercells that are going to cause problems here, especially between about 30 minutes from now all the way through 9 p.m. And then at 9 p.m. our focus is going to completely shift back over here to Texas and Oklahoma. Now, even before 9 a.m., we're definitely going to be talking about this area because the storms are already out there and they're going to continue to get stronger every hour. But really, things are going to get very intense here around 9 to 10 p.m. around Altus, Oklahoma, down there towards Wichita Falls. That's when this thing's going to be turning into a big-time problem as far as the damaging winds go. Once again, I think over 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts are going to be possible if this thing goes as modeled. And that is also going to be possible by the time it gets to Dallas, which could happen around midnight, okay? So this is going to be a long stream. We're probably going to be here until after midnight. So make sure you buckle up, stay hydrated, get ready, all that good stuff. It's going to be quite active here as we've already got ourselves a new tornado warning. This one's going to be in effect for a few people out here in Virginia. This is a tornado warning that's currently in effect for Richmond County in Virginia. Thankfully, it's in a somewhat rural part of the county out here near Simon's Corner. We've got a small polygon for a potential tornado here near Highway 3. So if you're south of Emerton, near Simon's Corner out here in Richmond County, Virginia, you are under a tornado warning, and we should take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. I mixed up PM and AM. My bad. Y'all know what I meant. Yeah, Simon's Corner. Take shelter. Looks like just a few people in that polygon. But man, all these storms are rotating. Look at this little special weather statement down here. The storm that's coming down towards Saluda, Glens, and Urbana. That one's, I mean, I wouldn't say that it's terribly concerning right now, but it definitely has a chance of becoming tornado warned at some point. Also, some broad rotation on that severe thunderstorm that's getting ready to move into Claremont or Claremont. Not so much going on with these storms out here, more towards the middle and northern portion of Virginia just yet, but honestly, those are going to be the ones that we watch the closest as the storms move towards Washington, D.C. So y'all watch out in Charlottesville, Front Royal, Winchester, Auburn. We do have a tornado watch out in this area, and that's what we started the stream off talking about here. A couple tornadoes possible, isolated hail up to ping pong size possible, 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible, and 10 million people under the gun for those severe conditions through 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. So if you know anybody that lives out there in Virginia, Virginia Beach even. Maybe back there towards Harrisonburg, Winchester, Hagerstown, D.C., Baltimore, Fredericksburg, and Richmond, especially along the I-95 corridor there between Richmond and Baltimore. Give them a call. Let them know that the storms are looking pretty gnarly today. Some people might not know that they're even under a tornado watch. And if they don't have otherwise adequate coverage, potentially consider sharing the link with them, because we're going to be here all day for free and commercial free, doing this until the cows come home. All right. So if you would like to help us get the word out there, putting the link out there on TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, whatever kind of WhatsApp, Snapchat, whatever kind of social media you can to help us get the word out there, that would be very appreciated. And it really does help. And we've heard from lots of people that that's actually how they heard about our stream, and that's how they figured out that they needed to take shelter and all that good stuff. So we can do that. And if you don't want to put us out there on social media, I totally get it. If you don't even have social media, I totally get it. But you can also just like this stream, hit the like button right now like you would on a normal YouTube video. And then hopefully the YouTube algorithm is going to do the hard work for us and actually promote the stream out there to people who maybe, once again, don't even know that there's anything going on. I bet you there's somebody out here in Virginia, because it's such a nice day otherwise. There's somebody out here that's having a picnic, all right, or they're planning on going out and having a nice Sunday evening picnic, and maybe we can get that information in front of them to where, you know, hey, maybe you do the picnic another day. Tornado warning continues for 18 minutes out here in Richmond County, Virginia. We need you to take shelter out there between Farnham and Simon's Corner. How many of you guys was planning on having a picnic today? Somebody says there's already about 30,000 people watching and less than 4,000 likes. The like thing, it doesn't do anything other than slightly weight us in the algorithm. So like it doesn't, I don't make any money off you liking it, or there's no reason for me to want you to do that other than it actually will put us in front of more people. Sometimes people get mad or like, Ryan, stop asking for likes all the time. It's like, well, what do you want? We're trying to, you know, we don't have any big corporates. Like, there's nobody helping us get out there in front of people. No TV stations, nothing. We don't have billboards up anywhere. The only way this works is through the viral marketing that we do. You know what I'm saying? So liking, sharing, and all that good stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, it's plumb wild. Plumb wild. We got 18 minutes left on this tornado warning. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here in North Carolina for Beaufort. Out here towards the Outer Banks, we've got a really strong area of storms coming through. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming into, do you guys say Beaufort or Beaufort? It's Beaufort, right? Daggone it, I can't remember. Between Georgia, South Carolina, and North Carolina, every town that starts with B-E-A-U is either Beau or Bew or Boo, and I always get them mixed up. It's Beaufort. Gotcha. Okay. This is Oakwood, Acres, Smyrna, Wilston. All you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. We've got about 100,000 people getting ready to get hit by $half-dollar-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that's coming out of Emerald Isle now, moving over towards the Outer Banks. It'll hit Beaufort within the next couple of minutes. Hey, Zen the Fox, thank you for the 5 gifted, and congrats to the people who now have memberships. Use those emotes, y'all. Use them up. New severe thunderstorm watch. Couple tornadoes possible. Hey, guess what? St. Louis. St. Louis. Let's go. St. Louis. We're going to be covering you guys tonight. Looks like storms will arrive in St. Louis probably between 6 and 8 p.m.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we're going to be talking about you, Joplin, Springfield, up there near Tulsa, Bartlesville. So here, add another 4 million people who are under the gun for significant severe weather tonight. This is a big day, y'all. Like, there's a lot of people who are expecting severe weather today. So another call out here. If you know anybody in St. Louis or Joplin or Springfield, you know, let them know. Today's the day to kind of be paying attention to this stuff. Lots of problems with the storms that we're going to be having today. All right, new tornado warning. Let's go. This one's going to be for Gloucester, King and Queen, and Middlesex counties in Virginia. So this is that one that we were just talking about. We just looked at this. The special weather statement, we noted the rotation, and now the National Weather Service is also saying that there could be a tornado associated with this coming down towards Dragon Swamp and Saluda. So this is going to be coming down towards the Bethpage Camp Resort as well. There's about 2,000 people in this one, so we've got some people that are in danger here. If you're outside and you're not in a good, a place with good shelter, this could be a problem for you. And that definitely includes the Bethpage Camp Resort. Okay, that's a campground out here, and it's very important that if we're in a tent or if we're in an RV, we ain't hanging out there while we get hit by a tornado. All right, you want to go to that central bathhouse or shower facility area or place where they sell you snacks at the middle of the campground, and you want to shelter there for the next 30 minutes as this storm comes by. Now, if you're out there, you might honestly look at this storm and you might be like, well, this doesn't look that bad. I could probably ride this out in my RV or my tent. And to be honest with you, you're right. If it was just this little blip, you would have no problem here. There's probably going to be some 30 to 40 mile per hour wind gusts up here. But the thing that's happening is there's actually an area of rotation at the bottom of this very otherwise mostly weak storm. And if that rotation is making contact with the ground, which given today's parameters it very well could, there could be a tornado there, and the winds are going to be much more with the tornado than what they would be with just the regular storm. So we're talking about 80, 90, maybe 100 mile per hour winds very quickly rushing through a campground. If you're in an RV or a tent, you are definitely in the wrong spot there. So some other places that could be impacted here are the Middlesex High School and the Bay Medical and Wellness areas. So if you know where those places are near Dragon Swamp, you got to take shelter over the next 29 minutes. We also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here for Guyman. So we were talking to you guys for a while the other night. This is a very similar situation where you got a storm approaching from the northwest. We've got about 15,000 people here getting ready to get hit by golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. So y'all take shelter out there. Also out here south and west of Boise City in Oklahoma, we do have another severe thunderstorm warning for Cimarron County, a little bit of Dallam County, Texas as well. This is crossing over Highway 56. We do have a population of just about 100 people getting impacted here. So make sure you take shelter indoors and away from windows if you're in the path there. And then let's go over to Illinois, because why not, right? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in DeKalb and Kane counties in Illinois. So this is actually coming in on the west side of Chicago. Tiny little bit of rotation with that one, but it does, it has some supercellular attributes to it. So it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens with this as it moves east. But right now, the main threats are going to be 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds for Wayne and Batavia. We've got about 300,000 people getting ready to get hit by this little storm. And it looks like it's actually packing a decent little punch there. Let's go check back in on our tornado warning. Over here in Middlesex County, Virginia, coming down towards Saluda once again. Rotation, for the most part, continues to look mostly broad. I don't see anything very concerning here, but on a day like today, we really don't need to see a very tight, very strong couplet to be concerned. I think that these are low enough to the ground to where every single area of rotation we've got to take seriously, and we've got to assume that it's going to be causing some damage here. So once again, if you're out here in the Saluda or Urbana area along Highway 17 in Middlesex County, Virginia, take shelter immediately. Rhonda Ann, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Welcome to all the new members. Yeah, we do need billboards now that, so we need to figure out a way to get in with those digital billboards that can just change. And it's like, all right, if the weather intensity score is over 100 and your state is currently under a watch and Ryan Hall y'all is live, the billboard just shows a QR code. That'd be cool. Hey, billboard people, hit me up. All this stuff, I'm just waiting for the right person to reach out. We'll do whatever it takes. But I don't have any billboards, all right? And I don't have any experience buying billboards, so somebody's going to have to help me out. Holy smokes, look at this. We got a tornado warning in Washington County in Pennsylvania. Yeah, and look at that little hook there. That's probably why they issued it for that little feature. If you go over to velocity, I don't see a huge amount of rotation, but this is definitely a concerning storm. And if we are in Woodrow or Hickory or anywhere in Washington County, Pennsylvania, we should be taking shelter right now. This is a tornado warning that's going to last for 25 minutes. So please take shelter out here in Cross Creek, Hickory, Westland, Midway, up there towards McDonald. I don't see very many campgrounds in the path here, but we do have the Cannon McKillen Middle School. We've got the Shady Elms Farm event venue in the path here, as well as the Midway Volunteer Fire Department. Please, once again, take shelter, interior room, lowest floor of your home or whatever building you're in, as long as it's a well-built, site-built building, and stay there for 25 minutes. Get away from glass, get away from windows, and we'll let you know when that warning is allowed to expire. We'll also going to come back here whenever we get a new scan and see if there's any updates with the velocities and see if things are increasing or decreasing in intensity. Back down here to North Carolina, where we have 100,000 people once again about to get hit by up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Very strong winds coming through Beaufort right now. That's going to go all the way over there to Cape Lookout National Seashore. It's going to go all the way up there towards Ocracoke as well. And there's a ton of, I'm sure there's a ton of campgrounds in this one and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I've got a list of like hundreds. Some of the bigger ones are going to be the Bogue Sound RV Park, the Camp Albemarle, Camp Sam Hatcher, the Cape Beach camping area, Cedar Creek, Cedar Island, Goose Creek, Great Island. You guys know what I'm talking about. All these places out here, all the way down there to Oyster Point as well. Not a good place to be. You don't want to be in a tent or an RV or anything like that. In a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning, okay? People hate the QR code idea. Wait, what's wrong with it? If you're a passenger, obviously we're not saying watch the stream if you're driving, right? But if you're a passenger, you can load it up, or you can if you're stuck in traffic, you can load it up and listen to it while you're driving. Come on, guys. Work with me here. Alfalfa County, Oklahoma. We've got 1,400 people under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 1.25 inch hail coming into Cherokee here soon. And then in Kansas and Missouri, we've got a new storm that's just plopped up here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lynn, Kansas, and Bates County, Missouri. So, man, we're already plumb covered up here with all kinds of stuff. Instead of a billboard, you need a radio station. We got to do it all. Whatever we can do to get this stuff out to more people, we'll do it. All right, new scan has come in on that Pennsylvania warning. The good news is I don't see a terrible uptick in any reason to be concerned here for the Washington County, Pennsylvania warning. The rotation is there, but I don't see anything that would indicate to me that we've got like a really bad tornado with this one. What we do have is an area for warm, moist air to sneak into that storm and combine with the rear flank downdraft. If this is kind of like maybe it's a little bit of an embedded supercell structure here, and that could lead to a tornado. So we're going to take shelter in Hickory and Midway up there towards McDonald, Pennsylvania for the next 22 minutes. For the next 21 minutes, we're going to stay sheltered over here in King and Queen and Middlesex counties in Virginia, as we've got a broad area of rotation over here as well near Dragon Swamp, moving down towards the little community of Saluda. Zooming out, looking at a couple of different areas here, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Williamsburg as well in Virginia. Not enough rotation there to worry about anything just yet. I'm going to switch over to the DC radar. Look at these little blips over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy just yet, but I do think there's going to be a rapid intensification of some of these blips into more significant thunderstorms as they move towards DC, and that's why we're here live right now covering this. There is a decent storm approaching Chris White's location. So we're going to keep up with him as he gets closer to that. He's currently in the Alta Vista area. And I'm not getting a good feed from him right now, but if anything happens with this storm, we'll see it from his point of view as it goes up towards Lynchburg. Currently a couple storms around the weather house as well. You guys got your radar apps out, your WeatherWise apps out? If you come over here to your WeatherWise app, which you can get iOS or Android on your phone, or you can just load up in the browser, weatherwise.app for free. Okay, you can come over here to the Eastern Kentucky area, and at any time you can click on our HazCam logo here. As long as you have HazCams enabled, all you got to do is just go click it. And you can see what it looks like outside of the weather house. This is what it looks like right now here in Pikeville. And we've got a couple storms popping up out here. It looks like a pretty nice view. Yeah, if you go over to WeatherWise and you just enable HazCams, you'll be able to see all of these different cameras across the nation. There's over 100 of them. And then also, if you enable storm chasers, you'll come over here towards Texas and you'll actually be able to see Brandon Kopic and Corey Gherkin. So let's load up Brandon's view and you can see what's going on there. All right, Corey Gherkin, we'll pull him up and you can see what he's doing. So you can see in real time on the WeatherWise app where these guys are. Look. Like that's every second it's updating. So you know, as these guys get really close to tornadoes and stuff, it's really cool to see this view as the radar updates with their location. And once again, that's all free. We're not asking you to buy anything. There is a premium version of the app where you get some extra features, including y'all mode, which is what makes your map look like mine, my map style and my color tables and stuff. If you like that, you can do that, and you can get the split view and all that good stuff. But all of the important stuff, just being able to view radar, that's free. So that's what's going on over there on the WeatherWise app. Back over to the Pennsylvania tornado warning. Let's go check in on it. Rotation is still not very impressive, but we're about to have a merger soon, probably 10-15 minutes from now. This little cell right here is going to slam right into this cell right here, and what happens next might either make the tornado genesis likelihood more likely or less likely. We could have a constructive or destructive merger, and we'll be watching every frame as this comes out to tell you what's going on with that. Right now, all I can tell you is that the rotation doesn't look too concerning to me, but we do still have a polygon here. We still have a tornado warning for the next 18 minutes, and we're going to respect that polygon in Washington County, Pennsylvania, and stay sheltered until that warning's allowed to expire. Hopefully that's what happens. If this merger comes in, though, and we get an increase in the rotation, they might extend that warning a little while longer. Also got 17 minutes left on this tornado warning over here for Middlesex County in Virginia. This is for Saluda. Y'all take shelter if you haven't already. 17 minutes left on that. Back to Oklahoma. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Tyrone over here. Golf ball size hail's coming in here soon. How are we doing in Guyman and Optima? Golf ball size hail's coming in very, very soon. Honestly, maybe Guyman, it looks like the strongest part of the storm might miss you to the north there. This is going to hit the highway, though, between Hooker and Guyman with golf ball size hail, so y'all need to be getting ready for that. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here to the west of Altus. And that's got some ping pong size hail coming out of Dodson, moving up towards Ron, McKnight, Schroeder in Oklahoma. Y'all get ready for that. These storms are going to get much bigger. They're going to get much bigger as the day goes on. So much bigger. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Y'allbot. Go ahead.
Wow, we've got a bunch of super chats to thank, starting with Steve-O for the Y'allbot Billboard Fund idea. Kinda like that. Also, appreciate X Winchester 16X, dropping ground truth from Owensboro, Kentucky. on tornado damage to trees and a shopping center roof, and for spotting the SLC from the bypass. And Kyle Rowe, we see your question about those blips popping up in eastern Kentucky.
Yeah, so Kyle, your question is why I actually went and looked at eastern Kentucky. I see those blips too, nothing severe yet, but there's probably a couple that will end up causing some problems in terms of the hail and wind and stuff like that. But I don't see much of a tornado threat with these. Ryan did not say Alta Vista like a local. I don't know. How am I supposed to say it then? Should I get stuff for banana bread today? Yes, Anna. Yeah, especially if you're under a tornado watch. Where's Andy? Andy's here. We got the whole team. We've got the whole team. John's got something here. What's John Moon looking at over there? This is one of the storms that is forming in right along the Texas and Oklahoma border. It looks like a little funnel trying to stick out there, a little noodle trying to pop out. This is that warning where, thankfully, right now there's only about 100 people. There's only about 100 people under that polygon. It's not a tornado warning, but there is some rotation there. And John Moon's got a good view of that the storm getting formed up here. Yeah, so this is the storm that's up there, right on the border of Texas and Oklahoma, south and west of Boise City. That's definitely something. Yeah, Andy's here, Elijah's here, Yalbot's here. Who else is here? I don't know. Kenzie's here, Frank. We got the whole daggone team. Jared. Everybody you've ever heard me talk to, they're here, except for... there's a couple of people who aren't here, but they're doing stuff with the Y'all Squad today. Zach, yeah, you guys are here. The whole chat's here. I'm seeing lots of familiar names in chat. Welcome back. It's been a very busy. It's been a very busy bit.
A new tornado warning
of time
has
that
been
we've had
issued.
here. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a daggone tornado, doesn't it? Well, daggone. Huh. Yeah, that's the storm. That's right over Highway 56 right now, getting ready to cross over the border between Oklahoma and Texas. Now, we did just get a new tornado warning in Pennsylvania. I'm going to keep that video above my head, and I'm going to go over to Pennsylvania. We're going to check in on this real quick. This is for Arona and Youngblood. This is a tornado warning for Westmoreland County in Pennsylvania. Take shelter out here. We got 34,000 people. 34,000 people under this tornado warning. Once again, New Stanton, Yukon, Youngblood, and Arona, South Greensburg in Pennsylvania. That's Westmoreland County. You got to take shelter. I'm going to bring up our chaser feed full again because we definitely want to see the complete process of tornado genesis from John. But just to keep you updated on the tornado warning in Pennsylvania, if you're at the Madison-Pittsburgh KOA Journey Campground,
a new
you
tornado
do want to
warning
take
has been
shelter here.
issued.
You want to get into a more proper shelter. All right, we officially have a tornado warning for our storm here. So shout out to John. I bet that John's the reason why we actually got a tornado warning on this. I don't think there's a lot of storm chasers on this particular storm, but we've got a confirmed tornado out there now moving into Texas. So we've got a confirmed tornado warning for Cimarron and Dallam counties. So Cimarron's in Oklahoma, Dallam's in Texas. Now, good news is Polygon only has about 22 people in it. All right, so we're estimating that there's about 22 people in that polygon. We want those people to be safe, obviously, but the odds of them getting hit by this thing are very low. So, as long as nothing gets hit, I'd say let it rip. Let's see a tornado. Let's go. It's really, this is going to be an incredibly photogenic tornado. It already is. But it looks like it's just sitting there. It ain't That's plumb wild. Let it rip. Yeah, it's got stage fright. It really wants to get going here, but it's like, should I come out of the cloud? I don't know. John's over there staring at me. That's video? I thought it was a photo. Yeah, this is a live video right now of a very shy tornado playing peekaboo with John here. I mean, as it gets closer, you can tell we've got some motion here, and it is becoming a more established condensation funnel. Yeah, that tornado warning, once again, is going to be in effect for the next 25 minutes. Anybody that's driving on Highway 296 in North Texas needs to be aware of this. But once again, hopefully no structures get hit here, as there's an estimated 22 people in that tornado warning. Really quickly, I've got to update our folks on these other warnings, because there's 30,000 people in this tornado warning over here near Youngblood. Latest scan on the rotation continues to show some rotation over here near Madison, Pennsylvania, moving towards Centerville. Youngblood, New Stanton, take shelter now. We also have a tornado warning that continues for 9 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued
over here for Washington County, Pennsylvania. Stay sheltered out there. And then in Virginia, in Middlesex County, we've got about 8 minutes left on this tornado warning. Please take shelter out there. This is a dangerous storm. And we just got a new tornado warning for the storm that's going between Guyman and Optima. Wow, this one's really ramped up here in the past little bit. And because that other one is producing a tornado, I just about bet my bottom dollar this one's going to produce one too. And it looks like it might be good. It looks like it might be big. Sorry. I said young. What did I say? Young wood? Did I say young blood? My bad. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I don't know why I did that. Hardesty takes shelter now out here in Texas and Oklahoma. So, I'm sorry, Texas County, Oklahoma. This storm is actually much stronger than the other one, and it looks like it's going to try to produce a tornado in a similar way. It looks like it's going to miss the town of Guyman, but it's moving down towards Hardesty. We've actually got about 500 people in this tornado warning polygon, so let's take shelter now. Let's go back to our storm chaser here, John Moon. This is a live look at that tornado that is over here on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. This is south and west of Boise City. And this is, so we're actually going to watch the tornado cross the border between Cimarron County, Oklahoma, and into Texas. So literally in the next 5 seconds, it's going to cross the border. John's about 2 miles south of the border there, looking to the north. What an incredible tornado there. I can't believe I said young blood. My bad. Yeah, so this is a tornado that's happening now. It looks like it's going to get bigger too. And, you know, unfortunately, let me copy over some coordinates. I want to be sure that there's nothing close to this. Because, you know, sometimes seeing that small number on the population might give us a little bit of false security. But shoot, y'all, there's nothing out here. There's nothing out here at all. I mean, the big thing that we've got to be worried about is if anybody's traveling on any of these roads. But otherwise, I don't see anything that this could hit. Anything that this could hit in the immediate future. Now, maybe if it goes on farther to the east towards Highway 385, we've got some stuff to be concerned about. But otherwise, once again, I say let it rip. We're going to continue to see this tornado grow as it comes right towards John here. And it's honestly a beautiful tornado. Like, this is I bet a lot of the storm chasers that are down there closer to Amarillo are a little bit jealous right now. Yeah, it's moving pretty slowly. I think that, yeah, so we're getting a little bit of a choppy connection here too. So like I don't think I'm getting a fully, like we're only getting an update every little bit here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's got some intermittent signal. So if it looks like it's stopped now, it actually is. But this is a live view from John of our tornado that is coming. It's now officially in Texas. Okay, so it's now officially in Texas, close to nothing. I'm really trying to find something here, but there's absolutely nothing out there. So thankfully, our first tornado of the day that we can see at least is not hurting anybody, and it's honestly it's beautiful, a very picturesque tornado. So I'm going to keep that up there, and I'm going to go check back in on Pennsylvania because we got another tornado warning that was just issued for Pennsylvania. This one's got a lot of people involved. Okay, so this is going to be for a portion of Pittsburgh. This is going to be for Allegheny and Washington counties in Pennsylvania. We currently have a tornado warning for McDonald, Sturgeon, Oakdale, Bridgeville, and Heidelberg, and Mount Lebanon, and Pennsbury Village. Okay, so it doesn't make it into downtown Pittsburgh, but it does make it down there to the southwest side. And we've got some rotation here. Now, that merger did happen, and it's sort of happened here, and it has increased there's a little bit more rotation than what there was earlier, is what I'm trying to say. And it's right here between Gladden Heights, just south of McDonald and Rising. I don't have any way of confirming that this is a tornado that's actually down right now, but based off of everything that I'm seeing, there's actually enough rotation there to produce a tornado as it goes towards South Fayetteville Township, Presto, and Heidelberg. The actual area where the storm is rotating right now is currently over the West Penn Football Officials Association. Okay, and then that's going to move over the Southern Beltway near the Giant Eagle Supermarket. All right, and then that's going to continue to move on up there towards Battle Ridge Road. If you know where the South Fayette Stadium is, South Fayette High School, that's in the path here within the next 5 minutes. Additionally, we've got the club at Nevillewood and the Nevillewood Country Club, and we've got the McGann Chester Towing Company in the path here. Take shelter if you haven't already. This is coming up towards a pretty populated area, and once again, it's a tornado warning in Pennsylvania. Now, if you're just now tuning in, you're like, oh my gosh, we've got a tornado warning for 60,000 people in Pennsylvania, and that's a tornado right above his head. Yes, that's true, but the one above my head is not in Pennsylvania. It's nowhere near any people other than this storm chaser. It's dancing around in the middle of nowhere up there between Oklahoma and Texas. So this is a separate situation. We've got a lot of places that we're covering today. We're going to be talking about Oklahoma and Texas mostly, but we're also talking about Maryland. We're talking about Pennsylvania. We're talking about North Carolina, South Carolina, and many other places, honestly, as storms continue to fire up here. But this is a live look right now at a tornado that is happening in Texas. So we're going to keep going back to that. I do want to quickly update us on the Virginia tornado warning. That's only got 2 minutes left on it. So you guys should be good in just a couple of minutes to come out of your safe spots in Saluda. All right. So you guys are fine. Also, in Illinois, this storm over here is really getting its act together. So Batavia, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. With 60-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail possible. And actually, that's going to continue over into Wheaton and Naperville. So 700,000 people are under this severe thunderstorm warning up here on the west side or to the west of Chicago. And our main threat here is going to be the hail, certainly the hail. It's going to be 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, let's, let's hear that hail report. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Ryan, just got a report in. About 9 minutes ago, over near Elburn in Kane County, Illinois, they had some hail. This was from a public report. They saw stuff up to 1.75 inches, so we're talking golf ball sized. They also mentioned the hail was ranging from quarter all the way up to that golf ball size on the southwest side of Geneva.
All right, so that's that hail report that prompted the upgrade to considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 700,000 people over here between Naperville, Carroll Stream, and Lombard. So you guys keep watching out for that hail as it comes on in. New day 1. Let me see if it's updated on. It's not updated on WeatherWise yet. I'll check back in just a second. Yeah, we got a new outlook from the SPC. It's not a lot different than what we were looking at earlier, but I'm going to show it anyways here just in a moment. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a tornado that is happening right now in Texas, just to the south of Oklahoma. This is what that thing looks like on radar, by the way. So the storm chaser perspective that we have there is right here. And by the way, yes, that's a live view. It's a live, video coming in from John. It's really not moving that fast or that much. So that's why we're not seeing a whole lot of movement there. But John's right here near Buffalo Springs. This is the rotation that's producing the tornado. And it's really not, once again, it's not moving that much, but the direction it is moving is pretty much due south, southeast. This eventually might come down towards Thompson Grove. So hopefully everybody is, if there's anybody out there, they're taking shelter. That's one of the storms that's trying to produce a tornado or is producing a tornado right now. We also have another storm over here near Guymon in Oklahoma that is trying to produce a tornado. We don't know for sure that it is or not yet because we don't have any confirmed reports, but Hardesty's in the path there and we need you to take shelter for the next 14 minutes. We've also got golf ball size hail associated with that. Our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas and Oklahoma, Kansas and Missouri, my bad. For Bourbon County, Kansas and Vernon County, Missouri, this continues here, and we've got a pretty good chance of seeing lemon-sized hail with this one. So that's about to cross over in Kansas between Fort Scott and Prescott, Highway 69. That's going to be a very dangerous place to be over the next 29 minutes. So lemon-sized hail, that's 2-inch hail, is getting ready to come down there on Highway 69 in Kansas, north of Fort Scott. Get ready for it. Even in downtown Fort Scott, you guys got to get ready for some big hail here as it continues to come in. Look at this. I mean, shoot, y'all. We've got storms everywhere. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for about 12,000 people in West Feliciana Parish in Louisiana, and also a little bit of Wilkinson County in Mississippi. Woodville, you guys are in the path here of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. My goodness. Alabama. Shoot. Alabama. We got a storm down here in Alabama, too. Andalusia. And up. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 43 minutes. We got 15,000 people in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that's coming into the town of Andalusia right now. Get ready for it. Back in Kansas, Bourbon County. We've got 42 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning as well. That's going to go into more southern portions of Bourbon County, Kansas over the next 42 minutes. Virginia, we do have the James City, Surrey, York, and Williamsburg counties in Virginia under a severe thunderstorm warning here. We don't have a lot of rotation with this one, but it is packing a punch. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds being reported here near Williamsburg, and that's going to move on down towards Lee Hall and places like Acres. Sorry, I don't know how you say that. And Pockeson and eventually Hampton. So this is a strong storm out here. Let's try to get a sample of what that looks like. It's, pretty, that's about as good as we're going to do through the traffic cameras there. But yeah, this is a live look out there in York County, Virginia, where we've got a severe thunderstorm near Williamsburg, moving down once again into a pretty populated area. We've got about 300,000 people in this warning here, so get ready out there. We do have a tornado watch for Richmond. I know we've got some people tuning in from Richmond right now, and you guys are wondering what's going on. Currently nothing, but we've got this blip over here that actually might become something that we need to watch over the next little bit. So we've got some rotation there. And so that's something that we're going to watch. It's nothing to worry about right now in Richmond at all. But since you're under a tornado watch, it means we're going to take every storm that pops up very seriously, okay, including that one. We do have a stronger storm back here towards Lynchburg. So this is coming up towards Alta Vista. I apparently I said that wrong earlier. I don't know how you say it right. Alta Vista or Alta Vista. I don't know. This is Virginia, ain't it? Gretna and Timberlake, you guys are good, but in between y'all on Highway 29, that's where we're going to have maybe some small hail and some gusty winds here. Alta Vista? Alta? Gotcha. All right. And then Washington, D.C., we're keeping our eyes on you as well. Nothing happening around there right now. So things are really mostly just popping off around Pittsburgh and Texas and Oklahoma right now. So let's go back to the warning over here near Pittsburgh that's got 25 minutes left on it. 25 minutes left on this warning over here for Allegheny and Washington County, Pennsylvania. The rotation's let up a lot, so I don't want to say to come out of your safe spots just yet. We're going to wait on the National Weather Service to say that that's what we should do, but I'm not too concerned about this. But if you are in Presto, Bridgeville, or Heidelberg, out here in Allegheny or Washington counties in Pennsylvania, I would recommend taking shelter. We did just get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This one's going to be for lemon-sized hail, and that's going to go on for the next hour. So that goes all the way down close to Perryton. Do we have anybody watching in Perryton? We did the other day. So if we still got those people hanging out here, y'all get ready. This storm's going to be a nasty one later. Is this still live? Like is that? Yeah, I think that's, or is this like it's frozen? Okay, it's a frozen frame. So this is I think we've lost service with John. So this is a frame from about 5 minutes ago. We've lost his connection with him. So I don't know if the tornado's still down, but this is what the tornado looked like about 5 minutes ago on the storm that is currently on the border of Texas and Oklahoma back here, south and west of Boise City. Okay. So yeah, I think that we're just going to have to probably clear that slot. Maybe if we add him back. Yeah, it's just a frozen frame. So that's what the tornado looked like just a few moments ago, though. And that's this storm right here. The rotation is still there, so I would imagine that the tornado is the tornado is still there. John, we are still hearing audio from John, though. He says that I know the video's not working. I'm trying to fix it. I still have a stovepipe tornado in front of me. So that thing's still out there. So if you happen to live out here between Buffalo Springs and Thompson Grove, you got to take shelter. We know that there's a tornado down. That's what it looks like right now. They upgraded this warning down here in Louisiana and Mississippi to considerable. We now have golf ball size hail possible with this thing as it moves over towards Woodville. So take shelter out there, especially on Highway 61 between Wakefield and Woodville. In Oklahoma, we got a big time considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's just come out here for Alfalfa, Garfield, Grant, Woods, Noble, Kay, and major counties in Oklahoma. That's going to be for damaging winds, mostly 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds possible here over the next little bit. Now, this is our severe thunderstorm warned storm that's going over York County, Virginia. Right now, you can see those damaging winds moving over the interstate here as the storm moves down towards Hampton. And yeah, there's actually a little bit of rotation with this one too, so we're kind of watching out for that. But for the most part, it's just the wind and the hail that we're worried about over there in that part of the world right now. Here's another view of that, by the way, just from a different angle. These are coming from the 511 VDOT, the Virginia Department of Transportation. We do have like a bunch of cameras from Virginia to look at and Maryland today. Unfortunately, man, Oklahoma does have traffic cameras. They're not very. They're mostly just in Oklahoma City and Tulsa. They're not anywhere else really. And then Texas has nothing. Texas has actually a very large collection of traffic cameras, but they're all just pictures. They're not videos, and you can't tell nothing. If you're trying to see motion and rotation and stuff, you can't tell nothing from a picture. So somebody needs to talk to the governor or whoever it is down there that deals with that and get some upgraded cameras in Texas. But here's the other good thing. We might not have very many traffic cameras in Texas, but you know what we have? You guys know what we have? We have Brad Arnold. All right. And I'm going to do it. Nobody can stop me. I'm going to do it.
He's the tornado sniffer.
Give me just a second.
Tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So who needs a traffic camera when you've got the tornado sniffer himself out there? We did just get a new tornado warning up here in Cimarron County, Oklahoma, just a little bit of it, and then also down there in the Dallam County, Texas. So population 16, y'all, okay? If you're one of those 16 people and you happen to be watching this right now, we're encouraging you to take shelter in Dallam County, Texas. Otherwise, we're going to continue to monitor this storm and try to get John's feedback because he's got a beautiful tornado that's on the ground out there. It's getting ready to cross over Highway 296 east of Tex Line. That's honestly, we're probably not going to come back to the storm until it is getting closer to the highway or the town of Dalhart itself, or until we get John's feedback. Otherwise, we've got 50,000 people now under a tornado warning over here in Pennsylvania, as they have moved the polygon over a little bit. This does include Bridgeville, Heidelberg, and Carnegie. This is Allegheny County, Pennsylvania. Take shelter now. The good news is as far as I can tell, there's not a tornado on this one, but the possibility of one forming soon is pretty high. Okay. It's pretty high. So take shelter just in case, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out, probably about 19 minutes from now. All the tornado warnings in Virginia have been allowed to expire, so we don't have anything to worry about over there. Now here's our updated day one SPC outlook. All right. This is going to answer a lot of your questions. If you're currently in the chat and you're like, hey, what about my town? What about my town? Okay. Hopefully you know where your town is on a map. Look at this map. Here's the answer to your questions. If you are in the red zone, we're actually really concerned about you today, and you definitely need to be watching the weather and following along with your local weatherman, your favorite weather person, with me on your own Weather Wise app or your other favorite radar app, whatever you like. You need to cancel your plans today and just watch this line of storms as it comes in, because we're expecting 60, 70, potentially 80, 90, 100 mile per hour winds to impact a very large amount of people today in the red zone. Now, if you're in the orange zone around that, we're almost equally concerned about you, but there's maybe just a little bit less of a problem with the certainty that we're going to have severe weather. Okay, there's some of these places will get missed today, but as we can tell already, right now we've got tornadoes on the ground back there on the northwest side of that orange area. So if you're in Amarillo or Lubbock or Shreveport or Oklahoma City, we definitely want you to be weather aware today. But we're mostly going to be focused on that red zone. That's a 4 out of 5, moderate risk from the Storm Prediction Center. Now, if you're in any of the 3 yellow zones, we're also going to be concerned about you today. But notice how Pittsburgh is not included in that. Even if you're outside of those zones, you know, some places we're going to be talking about a little bit today, but we're going to be focusing in a lot on the Washington, D.C. area down towards eastern North Carolina as our cells continue to form down there. All right. And then there's a little bit of Georgia and Alabama where we've got some stronger storms that we're going to be tracking as well today. And then we've got this little appendage here of our slight risk and marginal risk that goes all the way up to St. Louis and through Springfield and of course up into Chicago. And we're watching those storms as well. So once again, if you are in the light green, pay attention. There might be a surprise tornado warning at some point today, like we've got in Pittsburgh, but for the most part, we're fine. We're fine in the light green. If we're in the dark green, be a little bit more attuned to the weather. We're probably going to have a couple stronger storms. If you're in the yellow, orange, or red, those are the people that actually really need to be paying attention today and staying tuned for all the alerts. Speaking of Chicago, let's go back over here and take a look at that storm that we've been tracking for a while. This one's got some really strong winds with it and some hail that's coming into the Wheaton area and just to the north of Naperville. You see these greens here on our velocities? That's where some of the stronger winds falling right now. We're probably having some 60, 65 mile per hour wind gusts in Warrenville, and that's moving over towards Lisle, Danda Farms, and the Downers Grove area. This storm is probably going to survive all the way into Chicago, so we'll watch it as it goes in. Yeah, just get ready for that. Y'all watch out in the Garfield Ridge area, Burbank, Oak Park. You guys are next in line if the storm continues. But currently, there's about 700,000 people in the path of this golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds that we're seeing out here. And we continue to have tennis ball size hail possible with this storm coming into Hardesty in Oklahoma. So you guys get ready along Highway 412 for tennis ball size hail. And then also tennis ball size hail with this one too. Fort Scott out here in Kansas. This is Highway 69 south of Prescott in Kansas, specifically Bourbon County, Kansas. We've got tennis ball size hail coming in now. That's a very dangerous storm. Highway 69 is going to be a very dangerous place over the next hour or so. And then we've got that huge, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Alfalfa, Garfield, Grant K, Major, Noble, and Woods County in Oklahoma for the next 14 minutes. That's coming over towards Interstate 35 with 70 mile per hour winds. We got 12 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we currently just have that one tornado warning. So thank goodness, y'all. Pennsylvania, your tornado warning has been allowed to expire. So the one in Pittsburgh, there's no longer a tornado warning with that. We can come out of our safe spots. I'll let you know if it's something that we need to circle back to and touch on again. But right now, we're good. Oklahoma City, I don't think is there anything going on in Oklahoma City right now? I don't think so. Obviously, yeah, we're clear in Oklahoma City right now, but this is a place that we'll be watching later. There's going to be a couple rounds of storms, and the first of those rounds could potentially arrive as soon as, well, shoot, honestly, there might even just be one round, and that would come through maybe between 9 and 10 tonight, maybe. So, looking at the HRRR at this point is probably not the smartest thing to do. We're going to be doing a lot of nowcasting, okay? So, just know that we've got storms on our way in Oklahoma City. It doesn't look like they're going to be as strong as our strongest storms, which will take place to the south of Oklahoma City. But if there's anything that changes, we will be the first to let you know, I promise. What's old Brad got out here? Some dust. Brandon Kopic's got a good view too out there in Armstrong County, Texas. These guys are all on some smaller storms right now, which actually the one that Brad is on and Brandon, it actually just got severe warned. So we've officially got a severe thunderstorm warning for areas just to the east of Amarillo. And here's what that storm looks like right now from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning currently for 7,000 people in Armstrong and Carson and Potter counties in Texas. This is dropping some quarter or $half size hail as it comes into Claude. All right. All right, yeah, go ahead. Y'allbot's got some storm reports. Let's listen in.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. The biggest action is a severe cluster in Batavia, Illinois, where they've had multiple reports of wind-driven golf ball-sized hail and damaging 70 miles per hour winds knocking down large tree branches.
Ooh.
We've also got reports of 1-inch hail near Devon, Kansas, and a 63 miles per hour wind gust near Nash, Oklahoma. all this activity has popped up in roughly the last 20 to 25 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Yalbot. Lots of hail and wind reports coming out of that storm that's heading towards Chicago. Currently, it's north of Naperville. Looks like Naperville, you might be missing out on a lot of the heavy rain, but those gusty winds are moving through right now. Or is that Naperville? Naper or Napper? Same thing's going to be possible, though, in Downers Grove. And once again, y'all, about 700,000 people are in the path of that storm. That's why I keep going back to it. I know there's a lot of people watching from up there. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's what we're looking at in DuPage County, Illinois. Get indoors and away from windows, and you'll be fine. Golly bulls. We got a new mesoscale discussion. Wow, that's crazy. Look at this. New mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. A new watch is going to be issued here soon. Large hail and the tornado threat's going to continue to increase this afternoon before the significant wind threat increases. And look at this. Most probable peak intensity, wind 95 to 115 mile per hour winds. We are talking about some devastating winds if that actually happens. If we get a mesoscale convective system or a derecho, whatever you want to call it, that produces widespread winds of over 100 miles per hour, this will be something that this area remembers for a long time. So I just want to be very clear. Like, this looks like it could be a really big deal. Now, models are really hard to go off of in June and July. We're really thankful that a lot of our big time systems typically happen in March and April, and they're synoptically driven by these big low pressure systems and stuff because models handle that much better. Stuff like what we're dealing with today is very hard to predict. So there's a chance that maybe this isn't as strong as what it's looking like, but the ceiling, how bad it could be, is very high. We're talking about strong hurricane level wind intensities here for a lot of people. And a lot of times storm systems like this are worse than tornadoes because tornadoes are small, and we often get very lucky and the tornado doesn't even hit anything, or if it hits a small part of something. A big line of storms like this hits everybody. Nobody gets away with it. Nobody gets missed. Everybody that gets hit by the line has the potential to see 95 to 115 mile per hour winds tonight. And that's going to be pretty bad if that ends up happening. So everybody up there around Altus, Oklahoma, Vernon, down there towards Abilene, Texas, Graham, Gainesville, Wichita Falls, we are watching your area very closely. And of course, we're going to be watching the Dallas and Fort Worth area later tonight as well. Now, here's what that big bad storm looks like, as it first starts coming together from Storm Runner Media's point of view.
Ryan, check this one out from your very own team. Anthony Reif, Andy just dropped a question in the chat. Why are you live? Guess he wants the inside scoop.
That's not the right Andy, y'all bot. Why are we live? I'll tell you why we're live. If you're just now tuning in, this is
a new
what we've got
tornado
going on
warning
right now.
has been issued.
Got a moderate risk of severe weather. We've got potentially 100 mile per hour winds going to be impacting everybody in the red later tonight. But right now, we've got a tornado watch over here in Virginia, and we actually just got a tornado warning in Virginia. Let's go check that out. Okay, so this is for that storm that we were watching south and west of Richmond earlier, and we've officially got enough rotation here to where the Weather Service thinks we should have a tornado warning. So we do have a tornado warning now for Chesterfield, Virginia. So take shelter. Now, if you are in Chesterfield County, Virginia, that includes Cinque Quarter, Winter Park. It includes areas just west of Chesterfield, not quite downtown Chesterfield or Chester or Meadowbrook. You guys aren't included, but areas just west of there are. And we're going to continue to watch this as this rotation right here picks up. We've got some rotation near Magnolia Green and Hampton Park, and it looks like it's moving almost due east here towards Birkdale, Bay Hill Point, and the Pocahontas State Park. We want everybody to be ready here and taking shelter. Let me see if I can figure out some more detailed locations for you. Of course, unfortunately, the Pocahontas State Park campground is in the path, and that means that we've got potentially people out here in RVs and campers and tents, and we would encourage you to not be in those kinds of things during a tornado, right? So we want to get to a more sturdy site-built shelter if we're out here in Chesterfield County, Virginia. There's about 65,000 people in this warning, so we're going to continue to watch this closely as the storm comes closer. And then if the storm continues to rotate, y'all watch out here in about 30, 40 minutes. We might see a new warning issued for Chesterfield and Chester in places like Bellwood Manor as this storm is coming towards you. This is out here towards Richmond, Virginia, okay? Little blip on the radar. Nothing crazy, but they're rotating, all right? And we're going to see warnings today with those as they come out. All right, let's go back over here to Texas. We actually got a new severe thunderstorm warning on a very strong storm out here in Texas near Longview and Marshall. So this is Gregg, Harrison, Marion, and Upshur County in Texas. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Interstate 20. We've got 68,000 people approximately in the path of those damaging conditions, so get indoors and away from windows. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for a very large area in northern Oklahoma. This includes Enid and Ponca City, so this is 100,000 people in Alfalfa, Garfield, Grant, Kay, Major, and Noble counties in Oklahoma. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main threat here as this strong little line of storms moves towards Interstate 35. Anybody north of Perry is going to have a hard time with this one as the storm gets closer. Got a couple of cameras out here I'll try to use. They do point towards the ground, so I don't know how useful they'll be. I'm taking John off of my 9 view, by the way, so Jared, if you see any updates from John, just ping me and I'll throw him back up. And looky here, we've got ourselves an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm watching that Chicago Metro storm on the west side of the metro there. That storm is definitely a little bit more robust than this severe thunderstorm warning, sort of recommends as to what the National Weather Service thinks is happening here. I see a 2-inch hail report as well as an 83-mile-an-hour wind gust back near Batavia, which would both be a criteria for a destructive severe warning. Now, at the moment, from the terminal radars there, I can see there's a downburst going on over Downers Grove, right in that core of the storm. So likely still some ping pong to golf ball size hail falling there, as well as being propelled forward and backward by that core of the storm that's just pushing all those winds down with really heavy rain and hail, causing some cooling there in the environment. So I would say that this storm's probably going to pack a punch for a few people here, and quite a few since it's densely populated. Right as that goes along Highway 34 towards Clarendon Hills, LaGrange, etc., as it enters Cook County from the west. So that's a storm I'm watching. Of course, also you may notice it does have a little hook appendage feature there. I think we need an incredibly favorable sort of merger situation to happen here for it to do anything tornadic. The environment is barely supportive of that, so we'll keep our eye on that part of the storm too. But I think for now, those damaging winds and hail just from that little part of the storm that's most robust is actually quite formidable. So warrants talking about as it heads into these highly populated areas.
Okay, thank you very much. Guys, that's meteorologist Andy Hill, and he's keeping an eye on this storm that's coming into Chicago. If you guys are following along, if you are on the WeatherWise app, you can look at those terminal radars, just like Andy was talking about there, with these yellow-colored radars. The green ones, or the dark-colored ones, are the traditional National Weather Service long-range radars, but some of these areas have more detailed and like smaller coverage range areas, radars that we can access. And once again, all those are in the WeatherWise app. So if you're following along right now in Chicago on your WeatherWise app, you can zoom in here and you can see that right now some of those strongest winds and some of the big hails coming into areas just north of Downers Grove. And that's going to continue to move towards Wester Springs and Cicero and eventually into Chicago. And there's another storm behind that. And there's actually quite a few decent storms, forming over here in Illinois right now. So I wouldn't be surprised at all if we saw more severe thunderstorm warnings issued, maybe for Waukegan, up here towards McHenry and Grays Lake. We've got decent little cells coming together here north of Ottawa, moving towards Joliet as well. So all these places are in for some stronger storms. We know that the environment is capable of producing some damaging wind gusts and some large hail. So let's watch out up here in northeastern Illinois. All right, let's go back to Storm Runner Media, who's got just a really ominous view of the storm out here in Amarillo. So if you're in Amarillo, the storm's to your east. I don't think this is going to be a problem for you, but the town of Claude and Groom and down there towards Howardwick, Texas, this storm is going to continue to get stronger, and it's going to move towards you, and this is definitely going to cause some damaging winds and some large hail as it moves down Highway 287. So y'all get ready for that. That's going to be a big one. Over here in Missouri, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton. So we've got strong storms popping up in Missouri now too. Here's the latest on that warning in Clinton, Missouri. This is for Bates, Cass, and Henry counties. We've got about 12,000 people out here that are about to get hit by ping pong size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, and there's a decent little storm coming through Columbia right now too. That might eventually become severe warned as it goes down towards Fulton. And yes, we will be watching these storms as they come towards you, St. Louis. Springfield, Illinois, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning now. This is for Cass, Menard, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. It doesn't necessarily include all of Springfield, but it does include Athens and Petersburg. We're talking about 35,000 people getting ready to get hit by 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back to Virginia, south of Lynchburg, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Campbell, Halifax, and Pittsylvania counties. This is a storm bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes towards Brookneal. So y'all get indoors and stay away from windows over there. And back to Illinois, here we go. Chicago is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 1.4 million people currently under this severe thunderstorm warning. Surprisingly, it is for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a couple of areas that saw stronger wind gusts than that, but at least 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here as it comes into South Chicago. We're talking about Western Springs. We're talking about Brookfield, Garfield Ridge, Burbank, Oak Lawn, West Inglewood, Stickney, Cicero, all the way down there towards Chesterfield, South Shore, Woodlawn, Bronzeville, and Fuller Park and Kenwood, South Shore. These places are all in the path here, and we are looking at a very strong storm coming in. Once again, capable of doing damage. We've had plenty of damage reports out here back towards Batavia, just with the hail and the damaging winds, and that's going to continue to be possible as it moves over towards Chicago. Some of the places that are in the path here, and there's a lot, so I'm going to try to pick out some of the bigger ones. We do have the AMC Cicero, the John Fellowship Hall, the Giant Dome Theater, Hawthorne Racecourse, Royalty West, and the SeatGeek Stadium. All of these places are in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds at least. Lots of lightning as well. So if you're at the SeatGeek Stadium, I don't know if anything's going on out there tonight, but that's one of the places that's about to get hit by some pretty strong weather here. We also have the Broadview Community Center in the path and the Ford Calumet Environmental Center. So get indoors and away from windows out there in Chicago, y'all. Very strong storm coming in right now. Speaking of strong storms, this is what it looks like out there just to the east of Amarillo. Absolutely plumb wild. That storm continues to have a severe thunderstorm warning on it for the next 27 minutes. Currently warned for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds as it comes into Armstrong and Carson counties in Texas. There's about 4,000 people in that polygon, and that includes the town of Claude and Groon and Panhandle. Plumb wild. Also, something to think about here is with that most recent discussion from the SPC talking about our next watch that's about to come out. They're indicating the potential for 95 to 115 mile per hour winds with this very strong potential derecho that we are going to have tonight along the Red River Valley. It's interesting to point out that 115 mile per hour winds are what's required for extreme wind warnings, which we usually only ever see during hurricanes. And there's a very, very small chance that some of those could be issued today for this. All right. Sometimes during major hurricane landfalls, we get these things called extreme wind warnings. Very rare that we see that. And if we were to actually see some strong enough winds today, that would be warranted. But I'm sure that we're going to see tons of destructive severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings tonight. So regardless of the text inside of those warning products, make sure you take everything seriously as it comes out tonight. All right, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from a couple of areas. Over in Batavia, Kane County, Illinois, we've had reports of both multiple trees downed and significant 2-inch hen egg-sized hail. Those came in about 25 to 30 minutes ago. And down in Babby, Alabama, quarter-sized hail was reported roughly 20 minutes ago.
All right, so lots of hail and wind damage reports continuing to come on in. Here's the latest from the Storm Prediction Center for Maryland and Virginia. A couple of tornadoes and locally damaging wind gusts remained possible through the early evening. Also, I'm being told that the SeatGeek Stadium has a soccer game going on, the Chicago Fire Football Club versus the New England Revolution. So, yeah, that's one of the places where we should probably wrap that up for a little while. And we could potentially have some hail and wind. And once again, lots of lightning moving in here very soon. All right, meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting an area over here south and west of Chicago, by the way, with a yaw watch. DuPage County, Illinois, and a little bit of Cook County, Illinois. We do have the potential for some rotation to come together here near Darien. Now, it's not enough right now to warrant an actual tornado warning, but we're just saying, y'all watch out. The storm's strong. We know what it's capable of, and there's a very, very small chance that this at some point could warrant a tornado warning from the National Weather Service. So y'all watch out in Hickory Hills, Willow Springs, Justice, and Burr Ridge. Nothing to freak out about, but I would definitely take shelter indoors and away from windows if you're under that severe thunderstorm warning, and prepare for the worst and hope for the best, right? If you're just now tuning in, we're tracking this storm as it comes into Chicago. We've got about 1.4 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Cicero, Burbank, Oak Lawn, down there towards South Shore. We're talking about at least 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming in here soon. Could even be worse than that with the winds, maybe up to 65, 70 mile per hour wind gusts at times, especially around Garfield Ridge there. And we've got places like the SeatGeek Stadium directly in the path. So take shelter indoors and away from windows if you're in Chicago. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So the storm that is directly under or south of Felt, Oklahoma, actually has another tornado now on the ground. A few storm chasers are reporting it to the National Weather Service as we speak right now. So that warning will probably be upgraded again really soon. It's the tornado warning there. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you so much, Elijah. So it sounds like our storm that we were tracking earlier from John's point of view that had the tornado down. We've now got another tornado visible with this coming down into Dallam County, Texas, public confirmed tornado. We've also got baseball sized hail with this one. So this is currently over the Rita Blanca National Grassland right now, moving down towards areas east of Tex Line along Highway 87. Very small population concern here, but Highway 87, anybody that's traveling along that road is in danger. Okay, we need to make sure everybody on Highway 87, especially near Tex Line, knows what's going on here. Now we're going to continue to track this storm as it moves to the south and southeast. The town of Dalhart eventually might have some trouble out of this, so we're going to keep you updated as the storm continues to move towards you. In Kansas, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here to the south and west of Salina. We've got a decent little storm trying to come in right now that's bringing about some 1-inch hail and less than 50 mile per hour winds. So it's nothing crazy. It's nothing to be concerned about or anything. But if you're out here in Fallon, We want to get indoors and stay away from windows, as this is a radar-indicated 1-inch hailstorm coming in for about 400 people there, according to our estimated population, according to the census there. Checking back in on Springfield. This storm continues to come down towards town. I think that they're probably going to eventually go ahead and put the rest of Springfield under a polygon here, because this is definitely going to make it into town. Williamsville, Sherman, Springfield, get ready for some quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 30 minutes or so, maybe 45. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's coming in. It's currently impacting places like Lloyd and Pleasant Plains, and will eventually hit Bradfordton and downtown Springfield. In Kansas, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Dodge City. Check it out. 31,000 people now under a warning for 1-inch hail. So this is producing hail right now in Dodge City. And it's moving over towards Highway 400. So get ready over there in Ford, Spearville, and Dodge City for the 1-inch hail associated with this storm. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. This is for Hutchinson, Moore, and Roberts counties in Texas. We've got 1.25-inch hail coming out of this and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Stinnett. Here's another look at that storm east of Amarillo. Still got Armstrong and Carson counties under that severe thunderstorm warning. And this is what that storm looks like right now in real life. By the way, this storm over here near Fort Scott just continues to get stronger. We've got in Fort Scott right now, and just to the south, now north of Arma in Kansas, along Highway 69, we've got lemon-sized hail falling. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning issued here for Bourbon County, Kansas, Crawford County, Kansas, Barton County, Missouri, and Vernon County in Missouri. This almost makes it down there to the town of Liberal in Missouri. And this is going to be for mostly lemon-sized hail that's coming out of the storm right now. Let's check back in on the tornado warning in Virginia. We've got about 4 minutes left on this one. The rotation hasn't picked up at all, so that's good news. But it seems like we don't have much of anything to worry about here with this one, and hopefully we will be able to come out of our safe spots in Winterpock and Cinque Quarter, Woodland, and the Qualia Forest in about 4 minutes. So stay sheltered, respect the polygon for the next 4 minutes, and then we'll let you know if anything happens with this downstream. We do continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Campbell, Halifax, and Pennsylvania County, Virginia as well. Chris White's on that. This is what it looks like out there from Chris's point of view. He's in Gretna, Virginia right now. So this is a live look at that storm that's coming into the vicinity of about 17,000 people out there near Brookneal. And the main threat here is going to be the 60-mile-per-hour winds that are going to be possible along Highway 501 there, south and east of Timberlake, south of Lynchburg, Virginia. So it's going to be a good old-fashioned gully washer. Texas tornado warning has 18 minutes left on it. And then coming back up to Illinois, this storm continues to, promote a severe thunderstorm warning for areas just south of Chicago. And we've got Burbank next in line. Let me rearrange some stuff here. I'm going to go to the multi-view. We're going to watch the Chicago storm on radar while we watch the Texas and the Virginia storm through our storm chasers. We're watching storms everywhere today, y'all. Let me sit down for a minute. I'll see you guys down there. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, go ahead, y'all bot. You got a super chat update for me?
Ryan, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge. Critically, Sunfloyer reports KCAE and KGSP radar down in South Carolina with phone alerts failing, and Skyscraper, aka Brian, has a severe thunderstorm warning for Glen Ellen, Illinois. We've also got Grumpy Codger reporting sun in northwest Arkansas, and Jason Warstein noting rain in eastern Iowa. Huge thanks for all the incredible support and messages from Melissa N., Shelby Morrison, VCube Studios, Logan Carter, and Matt Callan.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support, y'all. I really do appreciate everybody for being here today. Just another reminder, if you want to help us get the word out here to a bunch of people, hit that like button on YouTube. It helps. You don't have to, obviously, but it's something that does help. I do think we're going to be live here all day. We're going to be here until the storms make it to Dallas, which will probably be after midnight, and we're going to be here until the storms pass Dallas too. So we're going to be here for a while. We've already been live for about an hour and a half. And some of the strongest storms today are going to hit around the DFW metro, and that's kind of what we're just waiting for while we cover all of these other warnings. All right, so our main event still hasn't even formed yet completely, and we're just kind of focusing on all this peripheral stuff until that big damaging line of storms forms. I can't understand why there's not more people streaming in the Chicago area. Well, I'll tell you, so a lot of the storm chasers, so here's my multi-view of all the storm chasers and traffic cameras and stuff that I'm watching right now. Most of our storm chasers, the guys that we work with, are professional.
A new tornado warning.
This is what they do for a living, and they do it year-round, whether it's blizzard or hurricane or tornado season. And you know, they're going to go to wherever the biggest threat is, and it's not Chicago today. They've driven, some of these people live in Chicago or around Chicago, but they've driven to Oklahoma to be there for that. You know what I mean? So, and the reason why there's not just, you know, people streaming in Chicago is mostly because nobody was thinking that that would be needed for today. But the good news is we've got great radar coverage up here, and there's really not, we don't have a big tornado threat. So we can tell you a lot of what's going on from just the radar itself. We did just get a new tornado warning on the storm to the south and east of Amarillo. So this is the storm that all of our storm chasers are on. So that live view that you see above me there from Storm Runner, that's the storm that's now tornado warned. That's going to be for Armstrong County, Texas. Population 12. Okay, so not a lot of people in the path here, but still lemon-sized hail and potential tornado trying to come together here in Armstrong County, Texas. This is south of Claude. This does not include the town of Claude. So tornado warning, take shelter now. We also continue to watch that storm up there south of Fort Scott now. We need you to take shelter in Girard as that storm comes down towards you. And yeah, there are some storms over here near St. Louis. Nothing's really severe yet. I'm not worried about any of that just yet. Strong storm coming into Springfield, Illinois. They did add a tornado possible tag to that, so that's interesting. But yeah, Springfield, get ready. Strong storm coming in with maybe $half size hail here soon. And then Chicago, the strongest part of the storm right now in Chicago is currently right over the Hodgkins area, and it's moving towards the SeatGeek Stadium. So right here's the SeatGeek Stadium. It should already be raining there, but the heaviest part of the storm is about to cross over within the next 5 minutes or so. And yeah, that tornado warning in Texas, the one that we've been tracking over here in Dallam County, tornado is still on the ground with that one. We just don't have a live shot of it anymore. We've lost connection with John there. Yeah, and here's the latest on the Virginia and Maryland area. A couple tornadoes and locally damaging wind gusts remain possible through early this evening. So we're still watching y'all. There's just not a lot going on out there right now as far as the tornado warnings go. We had a couple earlier. There's currently no, I repeat, no tornado warnings in Maryland or Virginia. They've all been allowed to expire. I'll let you know if that changes. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know, I bypassed that one near Amarillo. To me, that looked elevated when I was going back past it. It may be trying to produce something right now, but to me, it looked elevated. The storm for the tornado potential is that one that's going to be headed towards is it Dalhart, I think is how you say that. That could travel quite a distance too. It's all by itself. So we're going to meet it here. I am headed up to that one though, so we can get eyes on it. Should be there in probably about, I should have eyes on about half an hour or so.
All right, sweet. That's Brad's update there. Here's what it looks like from Copic's point of view. That storm in, what's it called? Armstrong County, Texas. Yeah, so this is that tornado warned storm. No tornado with it just yet, but we're watching it. We're watching it as it gets closer there. Storm Runner's that's pretty much the same view. I appreciate y'all for sharing this out there. I'm seeing y'all on Twitter and Facebook. Thank y'all. Look at this view. Massive storm dropping hail south of Kansas City. I'm telling y'all, anybody that's on a plane, if these kind of pictures, I love them. Anytime, even if like we're not live or anything, if you're just ever on a plane and you're bored and you have the ability to send, I guess we have the ability to just, on any flight, upload stuff to Twitter now. Tag me in your picture of the clouds. This is my favorite thing in the world. I truly love it. Especially when we've got big supercells. Am I safe to go to bed? No, it's way too early. You're going to really screw up your circadian rhythm if you go to bed right now. Absolutely not safe at all to go to bed. Yeah, this supercell up here in Texas is nuts. We've got a really good amount of rotation on there. Still seeing up to baseball size hail coming out of this. We're about to get a new tornado warning on it, I believe, for Ware, Bolin, and Bunker Hill in Texas. So y'all watch out. Y'allbot's got some more information about storm reports. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports, a real mega merge on hail. We're tracking a pattern of roughly 1-inch hail across parts of Texas and Kansas. Specifically, quarter-sized hail was reported south of Claude, Texas. Over in Kansas, similar reports of pepperoni to quarter-sized hail have come in from near Dodge City and also out by Kannapolis, with all these popping up in the last 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't know why it keeps talking about pepperoni size hail. That's a thing now, I guess, though. Check it out. Look, we've got an update from SeatGeek Stadium. Carlos Rodriguez says, Ryan, we are getting pummeled here at the SeatGeek Stadium. Thanks for the updates. No problem, Carlos. I'm glad we could help. Looks like you're inside, so that's good. But yeah, this is from Carlos over there at the SeatGeek Stadium. Let's go back and check in on that storm that's coming into Chicago right now. Once again, on the southern side. I've got 1.4 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning here. So SeatGeek Stadium is right here, okay? And the heaviest part of the storm is now moving just past SeatGeek Stadium. I'd say you guys got maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes left of the really heavy stuff, and then it'll start going away. But keep your eyes to the west because there are more storms coming in later. But immediately, the strongest part of this storm is going to be moving into Bedford Park, West Lawn, over there towards Bex Park, and the St. Bernard Hospital area over the next 15 minutes. So hang in there in South Chicago, Cook County, Illinois, for the next 22 minutes. We've got that severe thunderstorm warning going on there. In Missouri, out here in Henry County, Missouri, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next 7 minutes. That's going to be extended, probably, maybe close to Warsaw as the storm moves off to the east. We've got lemon-sized hail being observed with this. In North Carolina, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Dare and Hyde counties. This is out there on the Outer Banks near Avon. We've got about 4,000 people getting ready to get hit by 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for that. Back in Kansas and Missouri, right on the border here, south of Fort Scott, north of Pittsburgh, we've got 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to cross the border there, once again, between Bourbon County, Kansas, and Vernon County, Missouri. In Oklahoma, we've got Alfalfa, Garfield, Grant, Kay, Major, and Noble counties under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we've got some traffic camera coverage out here. This is what it looks like right now out there in the Kay County, Oklahoma area near Bremen. So we're going to be able to watch the storm come in through that vantage point. But it looks like the main threat with that's going to be the very strong, damaging winds. Those will eventually come into Enid and Ponca City. So y'all watch out. Get ready for that. Back to Storm Runner's point of view, we do have that very strong storm east of Amarillo that currently is prompting a tornado warning for Armstrong County. So we don't see any tornadoes here, but we definitely see a very strong storm coming down into the Claude and Howard Work and Clarendon area. So get ready for at least 2-inch hail and 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with this. You can see the hail on the road there where Storm Runner is right now. Let's get some audio if we can. Yeah, this is what it sounds like. Yeah, it's some decent hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning, by the way. And that, yeah, that's pretty much what we expected. Let's turn Brandon down for just a minute. We'll go right back to him. But we've got a new tornado warning for Dallam County, Texas. Highway 87 here in Dallam County. Very dangerous place to be. We've still got a tornado down, I believe. Or if we don't, then we're really close to. We've got we do have our storm chaser back, so that's good. This is what John Moon's seeing right now. So I don't think maybe at this moment we have a tornado down, but this thing's been producing tornadoes all day. And we think another one's going to be possible here as it goes over Highway 87, okay? And that's what that looks like right now. Let's go back to Brandon because he's got some crazy stuff going on here, and let's listen into that hail. This is what's happening east of Amarillo. God, he's going to need a windshield. Yeah, he's on Highway 1258.
Oh my God.
God. All right, go ahead with the storm reports y'all bought.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in regarding hail, folks. Down in Armstrong County, Texas, we had a report of golf ball-sized hail, about 1.75 inches. And over in Henry County, Missouri, emergency managers have reported hail from a couple of spots, ranging from quarter size up to a hefty 2.5 inches. That's tennis ball size.
Yeah, it looks like some tennis ball size hail is falling there around Brandon's point of view. Also, let's go check back in with John on that tornado warned storm. You can see the part of the storm that would produce another tornado if there's going to be one. Still rotating, still definitely possible here. So we're going to keep up with John as he moves closer to Dallam, Texas. Yeah, the hail's just nuts out there with the storm that's south and east of Amarillo right now. That's coming down towards Clarendon. So y'all get ready for that. I'm going to put John's feed above my head here as we go check in on some of these other warnings here. We just got a new considerable severe for Pampa. Get ready for golf ball size hail over the next hour. We also got a new considerable severe for Henry County, Missouri for lemon sized hail. Get ready for that over the next hour. And then back in Oklahoma, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Ponca City. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. $50 size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And then, of course, we're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds and up to lemon-sized hail with the storm that Brandon and Storm Runner are in, which we've been watching here. This is moving towards Clarendon eventually. In Louisiana, we have a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Avoyelles Parish. That's going to go on for the next 31 minutes. And then back up there in Kansas, near Arkansas City, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So we're watching all this stuff. Springfield, it looks like they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield. So that's coming into town right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and staying away from windows. We do have a new severe thunderstorm watch out. And guess what, y'all? It's PDS. So we've got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. This is a particularly dangerous situation. A few tornadoes likely. Widespread hail up to DVD sized likely. Widespread gusts up to 105 miles per hour likely. 1.2 million people under that watch. So that includes Lubbock. That includes Plainview, Snyder, Abilene, Wichita Falls, Lawton, Alton, Ardmore, almost up there to the Oklahoma City, pretty much up there towards Norman, and Elk City is included as well. So this is a particularly dangerous situation. So this is not your average severe thunderstorm watch. We've seen, honestly, I think a PDS severe thunderstorm watch is in some ways more rare than a tornado PDS watch. It's not very often that you see this. Once again, a very rare and a very dangerous night of severe weather setting up for everybody in the shaded yellow areas there, as we are going to see a few tornadoes. We're going to see hail up to the size of DVDs and 105 mile per hour wind gusts. This is going to be really bad if we end up seeing all that stuff come together, okay? So if you live in Wichita Falls, this is the time to prepare right now. And also, if you know anybody out here, we've got a ton of people watching, and I know that not all of you are from within this watch zone, right? But maybe you got an aunt or an uncle that lives out there. Once again, call them, let them know, be like, hey, did you know you're under a severe thunderstorm watch? I bet they'll say like, yeah, I live in Texas, duh. But like, that's when you come in, you're like, actually, well, this one is a little bit different. You need to take this one a little bit more seriously because, of course, we know our people in Texas and Oklahoma, you guys are under severe thunderstorm watch more than you're not, right? So, but this is a big deal. So hopefully everybody in Wichita Falls, Lubbock, Abilene, up there towards Norman, Lawton, and Ardmore are prepared because it's going to be a long night of severe weather. And I would say that at some point, Dallas, Fort Worth, you guys are going to end up under a severe thunderstorm watch as well. I don't know if it'll be a PDS, but it really just depends on what happens over the next few hours. In my opinion, it very well could be. In fact, the storms could be stronger by the time they get to Fort Worth than they are when they are in Wichita Falls. So just keep that in mind. It's too early to talk in detail about what's going to happen in Dallas, but I promise y'all, you're going to be the star of the show later. All right, let's come back over here to the radar. Springfield, Illinois, once again, storm coming in right now. Get ready for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And then in Texas, we've got Harrison, Panola, and Rusk counties under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and $50 size hail. And we've got a couple of destructive severe thunderstorm warnings now. Okay, so we got one here for Hutchinson, Moore, and Roberts counties in Texas. This storm right here is bringing about 3-inch hail, baseball-size hail, larger, and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's destructive. So if you're one of the 2,000 people in that polygon, take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. And then we've also just got an update on our storm east of Amarillo. This is now destructive. My goodness, 4-inch hail. We've got softball-size hail with this storm in Armstrong and Donnelly counties in Texas. This is an incredibly dangerous storm, a very powerful storm coming into Texas or coming out of Claude, Texas, and getting closer to areas like Howardwick and Clarendon over the next hour or so. Wow, look at that. This is a live view of the storm that's dropping softball-sized ice meteors right now and 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is an extremely dangerous situation. That storm is moving. Holy smokes, y'all. Once again, softball size hail, 4-inch hail coming out of this right now. I think Y'allbot's got something on that. Go ahead.
We've got several storm reports coming in, folks. We're tracking significant hail across the Texas and Oklahoma panhandles, with reports from quarter-sized in Beaver County, Oklahoma, up to golf ball-sized hail near Texline, Texas. Separately, a 60-miles-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust was clocked in Bourbon County, Kansas.
Okay, so lots of reports coming in, lots of big hail. So we're getting ready for, all that to continue to come together here as it goes towards Clarendon. So once again, anybody, and we're going to be talking a lot about these today. It's going to be, I mean, we're going to be talking about a lot of these today. Anytime you hear us say that you're under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take shelter as if you're under a tornado warning. There is no difference. All right. A lot of people who get hit by a destructive severe thunderstorm will think that they were hit by a tornado. All right. So to you, there's not a whole lot of it. There's no big difference. So just take shelter, whether it's a tornado warning or a destructive severe today. I think Jordan Hall just had the drone up, but I don't think he flipped over to the drone view on the live stream. I would love to see a drone view from this vantage point. Here's what that considerable severe storm looks like as it goes over Kay County, Oklahoma, by the way. And let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad. Oh, Brandon got a cracked windshield.
Hey, I was just going to add to what you were saying about how you kind of need to treat these storms, kind of like almost like the tornado warnings today. I would definitely put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. There could be a lot of debris. Essentially, what you're riding in is Category 1 hurricane if you get 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. So keep that in mind. I would definitely be off the roads. Another thing to mention is I would be if you live in a mobile home, I would probably be out of that. Go ahead and just treat today as a tornado outbreak. Even though the tornado threat is a little bit lower today, I would definitely treat all these thunderstorm warnings as tornado warnings for sure. Just ask the folks up in Iowa how dangerous today can be.
Yeah, today's going to be, I'm not kidding y'all, today could be one of those days that the people down here remember for a very long time. So we're going to hope for the best. We're going to prepare for the worst. We've got massive hail falling with this storm right now, and it's going to be moving down towards Clarendon. So get ready for that. This is what it looks like right now in Clarendon, by the way. A little bit of a more broad shot from a little bit of a distance here of that storm as it comes in. Huge storm, and then this is what it looks like right underneath it. So Storm Runner is right there in the... right there, like where the storm's really coming together here as it goes over towards Pelotero. And once again, guys, we've got 4-inch hail, softball size hail with this, and 80-mile-per-hour winds. Really quick, let's go check in on some of our other people. Okay, because we got other people out here that are experiencing severe weather right now, including well over here in North Carolina. Dare County, North Carolina, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 22 minutes. All right. In Virginia, the city of Charlottesville is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So y'all get ready in Charlottesville for a severe thunderstorm. It looks like there's a pretty decent one coming in right now, bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds potentially, and maybe over quarter-size hail. So get ready for that. Trying to see if I can load up a couple of views of this. Nothing really has the sky in it out here in Charlottesville, does it? Okay. Well, this is, once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Charlottesville in Virginia. Get ready out here. We've got 117,000 people in the path of a storm capable of producing damaging winds. That's moving over towards Rivanna and Ashmere as well. And then back up in Illinois, Springfield. This is Christian and Sangamon counties. In Illinois, we are watching this storm as it is continuing to move through Springfield with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Next in line, we've got Rochester, Edinburgh, Dawson, and Illiopolis. That is going to, come through over the next hour or so. Get ready for that wind and hail. And there's also a tornado possible tag on this, so we've got to watch out for the possibility of a tornado with this. 35 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here for areas between Texline and Dalhart in Texas. Rotation's picking up with this one, so Highway 87 is a very dangerous spot right now. I still don't think we're getting a really good connection with John, but we do have a storm chaser out there. If something else happens, we'll hear about it. And then we do have 20 minutes left on this tornado warning for Armstrong County, Texas, and that's where Storm Runner Media and Brandon Kopic are right now. And we've got that live view above my head of the tornado trying to form here. But I'm telling you, the main threat with this at the current moment is the 4-inch hail. Giant hail coming out of that. Up here in Oklahoma, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Osage County. So get ready for the 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over here. And then in Alabama, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 20 minutes in Coffee and Geneva counties. In Kansas, we are continuing to watch the storms to the south of Arkansas City, moving into Ponca City with golf ball size hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, this thing is really starting to ramp up here, especially in Texas and Oklahoma. So that's where we're focused right now. Not a whole lot to talk about around Washington, D.C., even though we've got that tornado watch. Just thankfully, nothing's rotating a whole lot right now. That could change, especially between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m.
Warning has been issued.
We will be talking about that a little bit more. And what? Hey, Bulls, looky here. We got a tornado warning in Texas for Delta and Lamar County. This is over here near Paris, Texas, north and east of Dallas. We've got a tornado warning for areas over here near Cooper. Okay, so there are about 2,000 people in that polygon. Take shelter now if you're in Delta or Lamar counties, because we do have a tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation. And I mean, there's not a whole lot that I can see here, but we're respecting the polygon, and especially if we're in Gladson, Crossroads, or Inlow, or Cooper, we're going to take shelter right now. We've got some places like the Cooper Junior High School, the Ghost School, and the Oklahoma School in the path here. So once again, take shelter for the next 33 minutes in Delta and Lamar counties in Texas, okay? Speaking of these storms over here in East Texas, we've got another really strong storm to the west of Shreveport. This is now moving to the south and east of Longview. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for 55,000 people in Harrison, Panola, and Rusk counties. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds now moving into Carthage eventually and Beckville. Yeah, let's go back over here to our monster Our absolute monster of a storm to the east of Amarillo. This thing is just unbelievable. Unbelievable in its presentation there. Here's a better, like, kind of up close look at it from Storm Runner. This is just wild. Absolutely wild.
All right, Ryan, several storm reports to relay from the last few minutes. We've got 60 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gusts near Frisco, North Carolina, and a train spotter near Caldwell, Kansas, reporting at least 60 miles per hour gusts. Also seeing quarter-sized hail out of Skellytown, Texas.
Wow. So the reports are coming in. Also, thanks to all the new members.
All right, Ryan, got a big new member update for you. Logan Carter just jumped in as an official sponsor. And their message was, welcome to official sponsor. Fitting, right?
That wasn't
We've
their
also got a whole
message.
crew of new high-riskers. Tom M., Dustin, Christine Kleitz, and Adventures with Cecils. Christine and Adventures with Cecils also sent welcome messages. Huge welcome to all 5.
Yeah, thank you guys for becoming members. I really appreciate all the support in the chat today. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, what we're doing here is wall-to-wall severe weather coverage on a potential really bad severe weather outbreak. We've had a couple tornadoes today, and I think that we're going to see several tornadoes today possibly, but the main threat today is not tornadoes. The main threat today is going to be hurricane force wind gusts that impact hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people through the night tonight, and we're going to have widespread wind damage reports coming in. This is going to be a potentially memorable severe weather event for everybody involved, and we're talking about places from up here around Amarillo and Lubbock, all the way over towards Oklahoma City, Norman, and all the way down as far south and east as Dallas, okay? So if you know anybody in that area, let them know that this is not looking like a normal severe weather day, okay? We are talking about a very dangerous setup for everyone involved. Y'allbot seems less sassy. Yeah, whenever like things are serious and the weather intensity score is higher, Y'allbot's job is just to state facts. Sometimes it still messes up and says something dumb, but like we don't have time to play around with Y'allbot whenever things are actually popping off. Unfortunately, I know some of you are in chat right now and you're like, listen, the only reason I'm here is for that daggone robot. When's this guy going to stop talking about the weather? It might be a while today. Today's a different kind of day, all right? We've been going live a lot more for, even events where there's technically at times not a lot of things happening, so we've got more time to goof off with Y'allbot, but today's not going to be one of those days, unfortunately. Make sure you tune back in whenever we've got less stuff going on, and we'll roast people all day with the Y'allbot, I promise. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at that storm coming together near Clarendon, Texas. It's got a tornado warning with it, but I'm telling you, the main threat's going to be the 80-mile-per-hour winds and the softball-sized meteors that are coming out of this thing. We got ice balls coming out, making craters in the ground out here between Claude and Clarendon. This is a massive, crazy storm that's currently hitting out here, and this is a live look at the base of it, which is trying to produce a tornado right now. So we're going to see if it succeeds. Reports of 3.5-inch hail, which is just under softball size, occurring to the south of Claude. So this is happening right now down here south of Claude. And this is the part of the storm that's going to try to produce a tornado. This is coming from Corey Gherkin. Why was Richmond, Virginia in the red on your map? Richmond, Virginia is under a tornado watch. So if you're just now tuning in, we're really keeping an eye on this area. We've got our eyes on you over there in Richmond, Fredericksburg, Washington, D.C., up there towards Hagerstown, Baltimore, Virginia Beach. And we had a couple tornado warnings out there earlier, but right now things are somewhat quiet across Virginia and Maryland. We'll go back over there if something picks up, okay? But right now, we've just got a tornado watch in place, which means we've got the ingredients in in place to potentially have tornadoes, but doesn't mean that we have tornadoes right now. So we're going to go back over there eventually, but right now we've got life-threatening weather occurring in Texas and Oklahoma, so we're going to shift our focus wherever the most data is coming in at any time. You know what I'm saying? Definitely want to make sure the thousands of people that are in the path of this storm know the severity of it and just how serious of a situation this is, as we've got a deadly storm with 4-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds over here in Armstrong and Donley counties in Texas. Now, some other places that need to be looking out include North Carolina. All right, we've got Dare County, North Carolina, under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next 11 minutes. And then back here in Kansas, in Sumner County, Kansas, and areas just south of that, especially down here near Ponca City, Oklahoma, we've got golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next 26 minutes. Oh, man, somebody's watching in Fort Scott, and they've sent this in. Look at this. This is from our viewer Mason in Fort Scott. Let's go look at that storm. We've been talking about that a lot today. Thankfully, the storm's past Fort Scott now, but it's still likely dropping some very large hail out there. Storm Chaser James Hilger's on that, so I'm going to put him up here somewhere. Maybe we'll see something from his point of view. But right now, the storm that produced this hailstone is moving across the border between Kansas and Missouri. It's coming down towards Liberal and Frontenac. So, yeah, you guys need to be getting indoors and staying away from windows. Yeah, that's an actual photo of a hailstone that came out of that storm. Jared, holler at me if he's got anything. I'm probably just going to keep him off for now. That's a big piece of ice, yep. That's a little bit bigger than pepperonis. We just got a 4.25-inch in diameter hailstone observed south of Claude. So that's the storm in Texas. So these things are dropping huge hail right now. Monstrous hail. So that hailstone that you just saw just came out of this storm. Let me zoom out to give you some context here. Springfield's over here. Joplin's right here. So that storm is technically coming towards Joplin. So we're watching you guys later as the storm moves off to the south. Nothing going on around St. Louis right now, but up here near Springfield, Illinois, storm's still moving through Springfield. We've got some large hail and some damaging winds about to move into places like Illiopolis and Edinburgh, so y'all get ready for that. Storm up here in Chicago is below severe limits now, so we're not too worried about it, but another round of rain and lightning is coming into Cicero right now, so get ready for that. Strong storm right now in central Virginia is coming through Charlottesville. So if you're in Charlottesville, the storm should be over in about 15 minutes, but it's moving up towards Gordonsville, okay? Let's go back to Texas. We still have a tornado warning for Delta and Lamar counties for the next 24 minutes. We haven't had any reports of this actually being down, but this is, it's still a warning, and we're going to stay in our safe spots for the next 24 minutes out here in Cooper. In 8 minutes, this tornado warning will be allowed to expire. This is Armstrong, Texas warning, but I would say they might issue a new one for this. If not, they're just going to continue the destructive severe. Some places that might end up under a new warning here soon, whether it be a tornado warning or a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, include Woodburn Place, because this is technically coming down towards you, and then also Clarendon. Okay, so they did just issue a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So this one is now in effect for Armstrong and Donnelly counties in Texas. And look, we've got grapefruit size hail, y'all. 4.5-inch hail. 0.5 more inches, and we're talking about DVD size hail falling out of the sky. You guys know what a DVD is today? We've mentioned it before, and people just didn't know. Now, thankfully, once again, this is not like the strongest part of the storm right now is not, heading towards very populated areas. We got a total of eight people estimated in that polygon, but some of the damaging impacts of this are going to hit near Clarendon, which is a little bit more of a populated area. So y'all need to get ready. Y'all need to get ready out there in Armstrong and Donley counties in Texas. Y'all, can you explain to us
PDS
what
severe
a
thunderstorm warning
DVD
has
is
been
for anybody
issued.
that might not know and about how big it is?
Sure thing. So, a DVD, which stands for Digital Versatile Disc or Digital Video Disc, is a type of optical disc storage format. It's used for storing all kinds of data, like movies, software, or even games. Now, about the size, it's about the same as a CD, with a diameter of 4.7 inches or 12 centimeters. You know, a nice handy size to store all your favorite flicks.
All right, sweet. There you go. So if you know what a CD is, then you know what a DVD is. All right, so they did upgrade that severe thunderstorm warning over here to also include the 4.5-inch hail marker. Okay, so we've got grapefruit-sized hail also coming into Ashtola and Goodnight. The whole polygon here is now indicated for 4.5-inch hail, which is very large hail. We also got an upgraded tornado warning. Our storm up here along Highway 87 is producing a tornado. It's on the ground again in Dallam County, Texas. So take shelter now along Highway 87 in Dallam County, Texas. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. We've also got lemon-sized hail associated with this one. Now, the tornado warning in, down here near Clarendon, this storm is looking like it's a little bit closer to actually producing a tornado now. This is what it looks like from Nathan Moore's point of view. You can see that rotating base there, and there's a lot of motion here. So I would not be surprised if we saw a tornado pop out of there, before too long. And this is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view. And yeah, it's just a really, really dangerous, nasty-looking storm coming together here as it eventually goes down towards Lakeview, Memphis, Texas as well.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. When you heard a second.
Let's talk to Brad, yeah. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, I was going to let you know I'm headed up to that storm that is now confirmed near Ware, Texas. One thing to note, there is an outflow boundary that is draped right over the city of Amarillo. So this thing, if it continues to ride this boundary right here, it could produce quite a few tornadoes heading into the Amarillo area if it continues to, like I said, if it continues to ride this boundary. Plus, looking at the mesoscale analysis from the SPC, it's a very conducive area for tornadoes here. Much more conducive than out front, where you're looking mainly at a damaging wind threat. So be watching that one. Just keep an eye on it. I know it's a pretty unpopulated area right now, but there is that outflow boundary that's over Amarillo, so it should track down into Amarillo.
All right, so that's Brad. He's talking about this storm. There is a tornado down on the ground with this right now, and it's possible that this goes towards Amarillo later. So we are going to watch that very closely as it does that. And then east of Amarillo, we've got just a ton of convection popping up right now. Pampa, you guys are about to get pounded. Pampa's about to get pounded by some very large hail and some extremely dangerous wind gusts of over 70 miles per hour. And then our strongest storm out of any of these right now is the one that's down here to the south and west of Clarendon, outside of the one that's producing a tornado up there in the extreme northern portion of the panhandle of Texas. But the rotation's actually coming together with this. If you look at the supercell from, reflectivity, this is starting to look more like a traditional supercell that produces a big tornado. So, something that we noticed the other day whenever we saw a big tornado come together was the sharpening of this gradient between high reflectivity values in the forward flank and there being nothing in the inflow area, right? So the fact that this is getting sharper means that there's a big breath of warm, moist air coming into the storm here, and it looks like it's actually handling it quite balanced with the rear flank downdraft coming in, and that's going to encourage some rotation right here, which might lead to potentially a big tornado. If that convergence, if these big converging areas of winds actually come together properly here, we could have a big tornado with this supercell. So this is something that we're going to watch closely as the storm continues to move off to the east. Chelsea's got a great view of the rotating part of the storm from a little bit of a distance here. I think maybe this is from a drone, but this is what we're looking at right now out there near Clarendon, Texas, looking at the inflow and the rotating part of the storm here from a distance. All right, yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup from the southern plains. Texas is seeing some monster hail. Grapefruit Plus at a whopping 4.25 inches south of Claude in Armstrong County. Baseball Plus at 3.5 inches also near Claude. And 1.5-inch ping-pong ball-sized hail over in Stinnett. Oklahoma's dealing with a powerful 70-mile-per-hour wind gust near Blackwell. And Kansas is in the mix with quarter-sized hail in Sumner County and Sycamore, plus a 61-mile-per-hour gust in Sumner County.
All right, so that's the latest there. Also, anybody that's measuring and reporting hail today, if you're sending photos to me over there on Twitter or Facebook, we really appreciate it. But also make sure you tag the National Weather Service in there as well, your local office. You don't want to compare the size to marbles or pepperonis, like Yalbut likes to do, because not all marbles or pepperonis are alike in size. Measure hail to common objects: baseballs, tennis balls, golf balls, quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies, all that good stuff. Make sure you include the location of the hail and the time it occurred. So sometimes it'll be 30 minutes before you can end up putting it on Twitter or whatever. Make sure you say this happened about 30 minutes ago or at this time whenever you're reporting that hail. And it actually will help the National Weather Service out a whole lot
A new
if you do that.
tornado warning has been issued.
And actually, technically, you know, as long as your report gets received properly by the National Weather Service, Yalbot will read it out. So there you go. That's where Yalbot's getting all that information. So we did just get a new tornado warning out here near Borger in Texas. So let me click on the right warning here. We've got a tornado warning currently in effect for Carson and Hutchinson counties in Texas. Radar indicated rotation here right over the town of Borger between Philrich and Phillips. We've got a tornado trying to form here with lemon-sized hail included in that supercell as well. So this is something that we're going to have to watch closely, as we've got a bunch of converging outflow boundaries from these storms kind of all flopping together here over Borger, Texas. We've got about 13,000 people under this warning, so take shelter. Get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor of a sturdy building, and stay with us. It's going to go on for about 29 more minutes. Over here in Illinois, we've got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one includes Decatur. Okay, so Decatur, Texas. Decatur, Illinois. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is a storm that's moving out of Springfield and now moving across Interstate 72 towards Mount Zion and Cerro Gordo. This is Christian, Macon, and Sangamon counties in Illinois. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado is possible with this storm. In Virginia, in Charlotte and Halifax counties, we've got 5,000 people in the path of a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind maker here coming towards Drake's Branch and Keysville. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. Way back over in New Mexico, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Harding and Union counties in New Mexico. Back in Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm that's popped up to the west of Fort Worth. Okay, so these storms are really ramping up pretty quickly here west of Weatherford and Fort Worth. We've got a severe thunderstorm that's come together here west of Mineral Wells and Millsap. This is Palo Pinto County in Texas. About 10,000 people under the gun for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And yes, there is a little bit of rotation noted here, but it's not enough to warrant any sort of warning or anything just yet. Y'all get ready in Mineral Wells. This there's a little bit of an outflow boundary that's just allowed these to kind of spark up here. So they're going to go kind of south and east and not move very fast. So Interstate 20 between Eastland and Weatherford might be somewhat treacherous over the next hour or two. Back to Virginia, Prince Edward County is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This 60-mile-per-hour wind gust associated with this storm is moving towards Farmville. Get ready for it. In Louisiana and Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Timpson and Center. There's 43,000 people under the severe thunderstorm warning here for half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Back in Texas, between Pampa and Clarendon, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong, Carson, Donley, and Gray counties in Texas. All right, go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So we actually have a funnel cloud that is reported over the town of Borger, Texas. That was reported 1 minute ago.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Funnel cloud reported over the town of Borger, Texas. You guys are under a tornado warning. So take shelter immediately in Borger and also Skellytown. This is a dangerous storm. Additionally, we've got a new Y'all Watch from Andy. Okay, so y'all watch out over here in Armstrong and Briscoe counties in Texas. Meteorologist Andy Hill is highlighting this area right here under a y'all watch. We've got medium confidence that a new tornado warning will be needed here for this area as the storm moves off to the south. Once again, to our premium users of WeatherWise, if you've got y'all mode enabled, you should be able to see the y'all watches as Andy issues them like me. Now, we're always going to show those to you 100% for free here on the channel. But the goal here eventually is to do y'all watches as like a 24/7 thing where we're going to have to hire meteorologists and, more than just Andy to help us do this. If one of the extra perks that you get over there with the premium subscription of WeatherWise is to see those y'all watches come out in real time and interact with them. If you click on it here, you can see some details about it. So just want to make sure that's working for y'all. And basically what a y'all watch is, if you've never seen us talk about that before, this is just, we're saying y'all watch out. If you're in this area here, there's no warning yet, for example, down here near Woodburn Place. But we're thinking that there might be here soon, and the goal is to just give you a little bit of an early heads up before the official warning comes in from the National Weather Service, so you've got extra time to prepare. Just say Blu-ray disc sized hail. I don't think that would help at all, actually. I think that would be more confusing for sure. It's literally the same, and it's just more specific. Spearman, Texas, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 4,000 people getting ready to get in on some lemon-sized hail up here. This is Hansford, Hutchinson, Moore, and Sherman counties in Texas, and Ochiltree County. Get ready. Also, new y'all watch from Andy here. We've got a potential for a new tornado warning here issued soon for areas like Twin Mill. This is in Hartley and Dallam counties in Texas. Meteorologist Andy Hill has outlined this area for a new tornado warning here soon west of Dalhart. So get ready for that, y'all. You've got a little bit of a heads up here. I think the official warning will come through soon, but you got an early y'all watch out heads up. Over here to the north and west of Oklahoma City, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Dewey, Kingfisher, and Major counties in Oklahoma. We're encouraging you to take shelter if you're out there in Canton, O'Keene, or Fairview.
Hey, Ryan, about 10 minutes till I'm on that storm in Dalhart. It looks like
a new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. Brad Arnold's going to be on that storm in Dalhart here soon. So thank goodness we're going to be able to see this as it comes down towards Channing. So here you go. We got a new tornado warning. See what I'm saying? Andy's y'all watch here. Completely inside of the actual tornado warning. So we've given you an early heads up here if you live in Twin Mill or King or Rim for the tornado warning. Now we've got the official word from the National Weather Service, and it's time to take shelter. If you're out here in Dallam or Hartley counties in Texas, this is a dangerous storm. Take shelter immediately. This is Brad Arnold's location. He's going to go show us that tornado. All right, he's going to be there soon. The tornado sniffer's on it. In Oklahoma, Greer and Harmon counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Mangum and Willow. 3,000 people are now under a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Greer and Harmon counties in Oklahoma. Back to Virginia. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for 37 minutes for Appomattox and Buckingham and Campbell counties in Virginia. We do have a couple of storms out here close to Washington, D.C. This storm right here looks kind of interesting. So the one coming up towards Culpeper, Lake of the Woods, eventually towards Warrenton, that's probably going to need a warning at some time here in the near future. So we're watching it. There's not a lot of rotation with it or anything, but it's a strong storm. And I know we've got a lot of people, interested in the latest information over here. That's the latest that we have right now. These storms are going to continue to get stronger and continue to try to produce tornadoes all the way through 10 p.m. tonight. So we're not done talking about you over here, I promise. Here's Brad Arnold's view as he gets closer to that tornado warned storm in Texas. Once again, tornado warning continues for Dallam and Hartley counties in Texas.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. This includes Turkey. So this is what we're looking at here. We've got Quitaku, I don't even know how you say that, Turkey and Lakeview under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 4.5-inch grapefruit-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds, okay? So take shelter now. This is coming right down towards you. Kitty Quay? Right? All right, I'm recording that one for sure. Kitty Quay. Yeah, so the town of Kitty Quay needs to be taking shelter here as if a tornado was coming because we're under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. All right, let's see what the chat's talking about. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Massive chat update incoming, Ryan, from the past hour right up to now. DFW North Texas, especially Denton County, remains the hotspot with ongoing nerves, and fresh questions are also popping up from central Indiana and Maybank, Texas. Southern Missouri, Virginia, around Appomattox, and the Texas Panhandle, Borger Amarillo, have also been highly engaged recently. And the creative hail reports continue, now comparing them to Laserdisc and DVD sizes. Looking back a bit, Oklahoma was a big focus earlier in the hour, and a while ago, the PDS Derecho Watch had Lubbock and Illinois on edge. And don't forget the pronunciation tips. Borger, Texas is the current one, following earlier guidance for Frontenac and Arkansas City.
All right, thank you guys. That's Y'allbot's interpretation of the past, 10,000 messages or so. I think we're doing a good job of keeping up. If I'm not talking about your town, just a reminder, that's a good thing. All right, what I do here is I focus on the most intense storms, and right now, if I'm not talking about your area, that's a good sign. You know what I'm saying? There's however many tens of thousands of you, and there's one of me. So I'm trying to cover as many things as possible, but just don't be offended if I don't specifically talk about your town. Decatur and Mount Zion in Illinois, you guys do have a strong storm coming towards you. I know that you guys are concerned about that over there in Illinois. I see you in the chat. We've also got a decent storm over here near Pontiac and Fairbury that's coming in. That might need a warning here soon, but the storm going out of Chicago now, that might be the last one that you deal with in Chicago today. So y'all should be all right for the rest of the day in Chicago. We're continuing to watch Virginia and Maryland. And really the main thing that's going on right now is our storms over here in
New information.
Texas.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we got an upgraded tornado warning. We're back to observed. We're back to observed with our storm over here in Texas. We got a tornado on the ground west of Dalhart in Texas. So if you are in Texas, specifically in Dallam or Hartley counties, this is a dangerous situation for you. And there's actually, 2,000 people in this polygon. So we want you to take shelter. Now, Brad Arnold is going to be on this very shortly. So we're watching his stream here as the storm gets closer to him. Chelsea's got a great view of the storm down there near Clarendon County, Texas, though. Look at this. Holy smokes. That's got to be from a drone, right? Yeah, that's definitely a drone. Unbelievable view here from Chelsea of that storm that is south and east of Amarillo, moving down towards Turkey. This is where inside of that storm, y'all, we've got close to DVD-sized hail, CD-sized hail, Blu-ray disc-sized hail. So thankfully, this one's not in a very populated area at all. But if something like this ends up hitting, you know, a populated area tonight, it's going to be, you know, we're talking about millions and millions of dollars in damage. Like, this is a crazy strong storm. And yeah, I am watching those storms over here west of Dallas. You know, we're keeping our eyes on those. Nothing has changed since the last time I've talked about them. But yeah, this is coming down towards highway or Interstate 20 right now. West of Weatherford, we got a strong storm coming in. We trust me, Dallas, we're watching y'all closely. I see you in chat. We're still several hours away from the main event getting to you. In fact, it'll probably be more than 5 hours from now before we're really talking about the major stuff in Dallas. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing up to DVD-sized hail coming down into Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. This is a crazy view, and if you keep your eyes peeled here, you're going to see some crazy lightning. Lots of cloud ground lightning being seen with this. Yeah, this is the storm chasers do not want to get close to this one. You're not chasing for the rest of the day if you get too close to this. Your windshield's gone. The roof of your car's gone. Like, you don't want to be inside that storm. We are very lucky that it's not hitting a very large populated area right now. Thunder in Chicago. Yeah, there's a storm going through Chicago right now, but it's below severe limits, and it'll probably be the last one of the day. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. There's that lightning. Insane lightning with the storm out here in Clarendon. I'm going to try to show you three. Let's just show all three of these views that we have here. Hold on. Excuse me. Weather intensity scores already up there close to 200. Anything over 250 is extreme. We don't see that very often. Oh, hold on. Let's go over to John. This is the tornado warned storm over here in Texas. This is a live look at a tornado that's on the ground right now, west of Dalhart. So once again, this is a different storm. This is west of Dalhart. This is in Briscoe. I'm sorry, this is in Dalham and Hartley counties in Texas. If you watch closely here, John's going to zoom in. You'll see it. Yeah, there we go. This is a live look at that tornado right now over here west of Dalhart. This is moving down towards Highway 54. Okay, so Highway 54 out here. We've got a population of about 1,800 people in the path. This is going to be moving down towards you really soon. So get ready along Highway 54 in Dallam and Hartley counties in Texas. We've got a tornado on the ground. This thing has produced a ton of tornadoes. Okay, and it's going to continue to do that as it moves down to the south and east. Brad Arnold's really close to where John is, so he's probably close to being able to see it as well. Oof. Did we lose him? We might have lost him there. Or is he back? Okay. Yeah, thankfully, at this very moment, it's in a kind of a rural area, but it is heading down towards Twin Mill and Ram, eventually King, and then once it hits Highway 54, there's a couple of structures that could hit, so we don't want to... yeah, we're hoping that it lets up before then, you know. Yeah, so Brad Arnold's going through Dalhart right now. He'll have a view of that in just a moment. This will produce more tornadoes as it goes off to the south for sure. Let's go back to Corey Gherkin. This is a live look at our biggest storm right now. This is the one that's down there in Hall County, Texas. Absolute monster, dropping ice meteors the size of DVDs out there. And probably the main, our biggest concern right now overall. Let's go back to John. I think is it still down? I think we just saw it rope out. So Brad should be on it for the next one. This storm is definitely going to produce another tornado, so we'll see it from Brad Arnold's point of view as he gets closer. Back to Corey. Just once again, this storm over here is just... I don't know. I'm running out of words. Like this is probably one of the strongest storms that we've seen all year in the whole country, and we're just very lucky that it's not hitting. It's not hitting like any populated areas right now. If it was, it would be doing devastating damage. And yeah, Corey Gherkin's one that you can see in the WeatherWise app. If you guys have the storm chaser layer turned on, just you can see Corey's exact location. You can see Brandon's exact location too. So if I come over to the WeatherWise app and I look at Corey's location, you can see as he's driving down Highway 70 here, you can see him move in real time. So it's interesting to see where these guys are relative to the actual storm. Brandon Kopic's got a little bit of a different vantage point. He's down here on State Highway 256, moving east. And, you know, that's why we're seeing his, you know, storm... he's a little bit farther away from it, but he's actually got a really good view of the base where the tornado might try to form. So yeah, this storm does look like it's going to try again to produce a tornado here. So the three feeds that we have up, we've got Brandon Kopic on the left there. We got Corey Gherkin in the middle. They're both on the storm down there, south and east of Amarillo. I think it's trying right now to produce a tornado. Then the other feed that we have from John Moon, that's going to be the tornado warning that we have over there for areas west of Dalhart in Texas. Real quick, let's go check in on some other storms. We got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Fairfax and Powhuska in Osage County, Oklahoma. Get ready for the 70-mile-per-hour winds. A tornado is possible with this storm as well. And then in Oklahoma, we've got a new warning for Craig and Nottawa counties. Bartlesville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now as well. In Mississippi, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So this is going to be for George, Perry, and Stone counties in Mississippi. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've gone ahead and y'all watched that storm once again. That's headed towards the Turkey, Texas area. It does look like using multiple programs, radar programs here, because the storm is so strong that it's sort of making some of my radar programs struggle with resolving the data that's coming out of it. It's that intense. So I'm making sure I check multiple programs here to see which one has the best look. And I think we are starting to see that shape of the storm, especially in that hook, wrap up a little bit more here, and the velocities are kind of following suit. So I've gone ahead and issued that y'all watch all the way down there with that south-southeast track. Hopefully that doesn't come together if it is closer to some of these towns down here along the State Route 86 here towards Turkey, Texas. But if it does, y'all have that early warning.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas, around Antelope Flats, down there towards Tampico settlement. This thing is as close as it's ever been to producing a tornado. So if it does, we'll see it here from Jordan's point of view.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And from Nathan's and Corey's and Brandon's point of view. And hopefully it stays out of the populated areas, like Andy said. Crazy looking storm. Got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Clarendon. So Clarendon, Headley, you guys are still under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 3-inch hail. 3-inch hail. It looks like the biggest part of the hail core is actually going to miss downtown Clarendon and Headley. But you could still see up to 3-inch hail where you guys are. All right, let's go through these storm chasers. Once again, this is what it looks like from Corey Gherkin's point of view. He's driving right into it. This is that storm that's down there in Armstrong and Donley counties in Texas. Brandon Kopic's got a slightly different view of it. He's a little bit farther away, but this is the part of the storm here that would produce a tornado if there's going to be one, okay? Nathan's got a really ominous looking side of the storm on his feed. You can see that this is moving down to the south and east. Once again, Lakeview is in the path, Turkey, and then, of course, the great town of Kittiquay. Y'all need to be getting ready right now. Probably the best vantage point that we have, though, is Corey's. Absolutely unbelievable. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds and 4-inch hail, softball-size hail coming out of this thing. We just got to hope that it, doesn't hold together and it doesn't hit places like Memphis and Childress here in a little bit, which it does have the potential to. And don't get me wrong, this storm's going to hold together, but there's a chance that maybe it won't be quite as robust as it is right now as it goes through those areas, maybe. But regardless, you guys need to be getting ready for some very significant severe weather tonight. If you're in Childress, Paducah, or Quanah. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, we've had a bit of an upgrade to our wind threat here in North Oklahoma as well on those storms there. And just a couple scans ago, there's a pretty compact rear inflow jet that showed up near Kaw City, Oklahoma. And you could see that from the VNX radar. If you go back in the velocity, you'll see this really small area of strong velocity show up that are moving away from the radar site. Directly in tandem with the path of the storm that it's taking. So that tells me that those winds are concentrated, moving almost due east there, and it's going to start to push that storm really quickly. As a result, we've seen National Weather Service Norman upgrade the severe thunderstorm warning to a considerable middle of the line warning here for 70-mile-an-hour winds as this part of the storm starts to fan out. That's another indication that some of those readings were legit from the radar, because it does look like the storm itself is starting to bow out just a little bit there in that area there in northern Osage County. So you're in that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I bet that'll go east for quite some time towards the Pawhuska area and just north of there.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Pawhuska, Bartlesville, even Burbank, Fairfax, up here in North Oklahoma. Big time winds heading in your direction as well. We're keeping an eye on you in Tulsa. Nothing to worry about right now. Also, Joplin, Missouri. We were talking about you earlier. This is we officially have a severe thunderstorm warning in Joplin. So we're going to keep an eye on this as well as the storm gets closer to you. So get ready for that. This is bringing about 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it comes into Carthage, Missouri, Webb City, and Joplin. I'm trying to see. We got a couple of storm chasers out here, so I'm putting them up there to monitor it. I don't even know. We've got too many people out there. I don't know who to monitor and who not to. But yeah, this is, once again, severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 116,000 people in the path here. No tornado threat for the most part right now, but definitely a big time. It's a severe weather threat for Joplin and Carthage. Get ready for that hail and wind as it comes through. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Borger, Texas, for 2-inch hail. And then Borger is also still under, or Borger is still under a tornado warning. That's Carson and Hutchinson counties for the next minute, honestly, and that's going to be allowed to expire. And then we still have a confirmed observed tornado warning for areas west of Dalhart, Texas. That's where Brad Arnold is going to be showing us the tornado soon, if there's still one over there. But 16 minutes left on this for Dallam and Hartley counties in Texas, tornado warning. Let's go back to Corey Gherkin. This is just... I mean, it's hard to focus on anything else other than this right now. This is, once again, probably one of, if not the strongest storms that we've seen all year. And it's just dumping softball-size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds out here in the middle of Briscoe and Hall counties in Texas. And it's also trying really hard to produce a tornado right now. And yeah, that blue tint in there, that's real. There's no editing. There's no problems with the camera. The blue tint that you see is it's a result of all of the hail that's in there, refractoring light from the sun. You can see it really good from Chelsea's point of view. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, just some unbelievable shots here from our storm chasers from this. I don't, just this monster of a storm, and hopefully it doesn't continue to strengthen. But even if it does, or even if it doesn't, we're still about to have a really, really bad day in Lakeview, Texas. Lakeview, Texas. You guys are the next ones that are kind of in line to receive some of the dangerous stuff here. So get ready for it. Yeah, I saw the lightning. There's so much of it. Here's that good bolt, though, that we just saw from Corey's feed. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, if you watch long enough, you'll see plenty of lightning. Plenty of lightning from this. Really? Yeah. I was looking forward to that. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you.
Oh, definitely not beating us.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Love you. Will do. All right, here's Jordan Hall's view. Unbelievable. All right, before things ramp up here, just had the weather wife walk in, delivered an amazing dinner. I'm gonna try to take advantage of that before things get plumb wild out the wazoo here. Okay. They're already getting there, so I'm gonna be quick. I'm gonna be very quick about it. And come back over here to multi-view.
Yeah, it is screaming towards location right now.
And we'll listen in to Brandon. I'll do its tour of the warnings. And bear with me, guys. I'll be right back.
I might just sit here on whatever this road is that cross in front of me, because I don't really want to get all my electronics wet in the back. We're about to get absolutely blasted here.
Should we escape? Connor, glad to see you, man.
Buffalo buried back in the middle of the rainstorm, so I thought I'd put something in there. A rain wrap, tail wrap tornado in progress with like 150. That wasn't as intense as I hoped. Canyon a third time, yay. I'm having a war with my car. I'm having like every 5 seconds put it back into normal mode. I just love mud and sand. Did you ever get that fixed? You see, I thought I got it fixed. Clearly it was not fixed. Low-key terrified just because it's my electronics. Yeah, that is terrifying. I mean, it can't be good for the vehicle to constantly be switching between those either. Yeah, I don't think so either. Like just how to switch.
The real question is, we're going to have to decide if we want to blast northeast out of Turkey and try to get all the way back over to 287. Just got ahead of it once it starts closing in on the shoulders, or if we keep going south.
What's driving like a freaking grandma right now? Mine just said Earth slides.
Massive chat update incoming from the past hour or so, Ryan. The chat's currently fascinated by that chaser's windshield and discussing PDS warnings and green skies. They're also very keen on the correct pronunciation of Pawhuska, Oklahoma, and Andy's arrival got a massive cheer. Key areas with a lot of recent attention are Tryon, Oklahoma, the Arnold Imperial area in Missouri, Jonesboro, Arkansas, still anxious, and DFW escalated to river rescue situations. Looking back a bit, Ponca City, Oklahoma, and Borger, Texas, where alarms were reported earlier, were also big focuses, alongside previous concerns from Chicago and central Indiana.
All right, so I think we're good in Jonesboro. I know we got some people watching over there that are concerned. I don't think there's anything to be concerned about. Yeah, I think we're good right now. And then also later, you guys are under a marginal risk. There might be some storms much later tonight, but I wouldn't worry too much about it. If you are in the red or the orange, that's where we're most concerned today. Okay, so that does include you, Dallas, Wichita Falls, over there towards Amarillo. This is where we're expecting some really, really crazy stuff to go down tonight. Ryan, did you even taste your food? Yeah, I just, I got it done. It was, so our 4-year-old, my wife let our 4-year-old pick dinner today, and it was chicken strips and macaroni and cheese, and I'm going to be honest with you guys.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. It was absolutely fire. It was awesome. Let's go to that new tornado warning. Let's see here. Armstrong and Donnelly counties in Texas. We've got a new tornado warning down there. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Timpson and Center in Texas. So that's going to be a pretty dangerous storm for y'all. About 40,000 people are about to get in on 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that's what's going on down there. Let me come back to this new tornado warning. Once again, tornado warning for Hartley County, Texas. Brad Arnold's on that. That's what you can see above my head there. Brad Arnold's view of this storm as it's trying to produce another tornado as it crosses Highway 54. So get ready for that in Hartley County, Texas. 2.5-inch hail associated with that as well. And then we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That's the one that we were just talking about down here for Center, Logansport. So we need to be getting ready for that down here. Golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds is about to come over towards Center, Texas. And get ready for it. Up here in Cowley County, Texas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all as well for the next hour. In Texas, down here in Eastland, Erath, and Palo Pinto counties, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Strawn, Gordon, and areas to the north and west of Stevensville. And then also back here in Hartley and Dallam counties in Texas, we got a severe thunderstorm warning back here. So in Oklahoma, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Dewey, and Kingfisher counties. So this is interesting. We got a little cell here that's trying to, produce some hail as it goes down towards Hitchcock and Watauga. We'll see what that looks like in 30 minutes from now. And then over here in Colorado, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Custer County. All right, so this is south and east of Silver Cliff. And then, of course, just like every other day, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning near Fort Stockton, Crane, Pecos, Reeves, and Ward counties in Texas. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you right now, so get indoors and away from windows out there. And then we only have one severe thunderstorm warning currently that has been issued recently in Virginia. Make that 2. We've got Amherst, Bedford, and Botetourt counties and Rockbridge County in Virginia under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Coleman Falls. That's just for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we do have quite a few people under a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Culpeper and Falker. You guys know what I'm talking about. Up here near Warrenton in Virginia, we've got a bunch of people under a severe thunderstorm warning as this very strong storm comes into view. Oh, I just said a bunch of stuff wrong, didn't I? I just looked at chat and everybody's just like spelling out several different town names. It's Falkir? Okay. Well, you know, there's a severe thunderstorm warning coming in right now. Tornado possible tag on that, and that storm is going to come up towards Washington, D.C. So we're watching this very closely as it does. Get ready in Washington, D.C. This storm right here is going to be a problem for several people as the storm goes off to the north and east. Line of storms is approaching Richmond as well. We'll be talking about y'all. Right now, main focus is going to continue to be on our destructive line of storms that's trying to form over here that will eventually bring hurricane force wind gusts into the greater Dallas-Fort Worth region later. Yeah, it does look like a lot of our storm chasers are having trouble maintaining service and connection out here on this Texas storm. They're getting more and more out in the middle of nowhere. Go ahead, Y'allbot, with the storm reports. Go ahead.
Several storm reports to relay from the Texas Panhandle, folks. We have an emergency manager confirms tornado on the ground just minutes ago, 15 miles west of Dalhart in Dallam County, with hen egg plus size hail, about 2¼ inches, also reported near Dalhart in Hartley County. Separately, an 83 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gust was clocked earlier in Armstrong County, west-southwest of Clarendon.
All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Wisconsin. That's right. Shawano County, Wisconsin is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. This includes Bondule and Cecil and Green Valley and Shawano Lake. This is going to be for 1-inch hail as it comes over Highway 29 here over the next 29 minutes. Also in Oklahoma, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Dewey, and Kingfisher counties for the next 44 minutes. And then, of course, we've still got Brad Arnold on that tornado warning that's in effect for Hartley County, Texas. Only 2 people in that one. So we'll continue to show his feed as he comes up on that storm. Also, our second priority storm right now is probably going to be the Briscoe and Hall County, Texas, with the softball size hail. Right after that, we're most concerned about this storm coming down into Timpson and Center in Texas. Golf ball size hail, 70 mile per hour winds coming down Highway 79 towards Center right now. And then between Clarendon and Lakeview, we've got ping pong size hail and 70 mile per hour winds. So thankfully, Clarendon, this thing is kind of skirted right off to your south and west, and it looks like downtown's going to miss the worst of that storm. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Armstrong, Carson, and Donnelly counties in Texas. It's ping pong size hail as well. This is the storm that basically the same storm is going to be impacting Pampa in a little bit. We got a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Mississippi for George, Perry, and Stone counties. That's going to be for 11,000 people over the next 12 minutes. We're mostly concerned about the quarter-size hail with that one. And then extreme western Oklahoma near Sweetwater, we just had this big storm pop up, bringing about $half size hail in Sweetwater right now. That's going to be moving towards Elk City, so y'all get ready for that. One of our newer severe thunderstorm warnings in Virginia is going to be for Amherst, Bedford, and Botetourt. Did I say that right? Botetourt counties in Virginia. And then, of course, in Borger, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Carson, Gray, and Hutchinson counties. That's going to be that's the storm that's going to be moving into Pampa. So watch that one. And then in Colorado, we got Custer County, Colorado, under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So we're following all these storms, and the main threat area tonight is going to be in the red. So we're really concerned about Memphis, Texas, Childress, Crosbyton, Paducah, Vernon, Wichita Falls, Gainesville, Sherman, the entire DFW area, including Claiborne, Graham, Gainesville, Sherman, Denton, and McKinney. In Oklahoma, we're most concerned about Altus, Mangum, Medicine Park, Lawton, Duncan, Ardmore, Sulphur, Durant, places like that. But we are also watching Oklahoma City and Tulsa. But, you know, each one's going to have a little bit less of a risk than the other one. Tulsa, we're less worried about Tulsa than Oklahoma City, for example. So yeah, find your location on that map, and if you're in the orange or the red, we got to be hyper weather aware tonight. Hyper. It's Claiborne. It's Cleburne? Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I'm watching that now storm complex here in the southeastern part of the Texas Panhandle going towards Tampico and Turkey. There's that little area there near Bryce that is actually taking on this formation of sort of a hybrid tornado where we have that main supercell, but back behind it we have what looks like a little appendage here, the north side of maybe what would be seen in a line of storms pushing forward. And it does have some rotation there right over the junction of those two state roads where it says Bryce, Texas is a town there that may or may not exist. So I believe that rotation goes up a few a few scans in the or a few tilts rather in the volume there. So if that lasts any longer or it does get tornado warned, I've got a low confidence on that as a sort of a bookend or spin up type tornado that could be possible from that little area there. So just in case that is legitimate and it lasts, I've got that. Y'all watch out.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's listen to Brad's message there.
Hey, Ryan, I'm on that storm now. We have rapid rotation on it. Nice inflow tail into it as well. Very, very healthy storm. Looks better visually, honestly, than it does on radar. But we should be able to sit here for a little while and see it come towards us, and I've got a southward route to keep up with it. So don't see a tornado on the ground yet. It's still a little ways away from us, but may have a tornado pretty soon, though.
All right, so that's an update from Brad Arnold, who is currently on the only tornado warning. There's only one tornado warning in the whole country right now, and it's for Hartley County, Texas. And Brad Arnold is on that storm. And it doesn't look to me like it's producing a tornado, but it's about to produce another one, as it's produced several today. So Brad Arnold's giving us a live view of that right now. And let's see here. Brandon Kopic is giving us a view of the storm down there in Hall County, Texas, the one that Andy just talked about, and the one that is we're saying y'all watch out for. So we've got eyes all over the place out here in Texas and Oklahoma, and we're continuing to show this storm as it gets bigger and eventually is going to work towards some more populated areas. Thankfully, so far, it's been hitting a lot of non-populated areas. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham and Rogers Mills County in Oklahoma. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming right up into Cheyenne. And then in Texas, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Delta, Fannin, and Lamar counties. We've got a couple of blips popping up here around Dallas. So, yep, we're going to continue to watch these up here around Denton, McKinney, and Gunter. And these could blow up into pretty significant storms. I want to remind everybody that just because they're blips, we shouldn't underestimate them, okay? If you never heard this before, listen closely.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip, taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip, but I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip, you can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Never underestimate a blip, y'all. We're going to be watching those very closely around Dallas over the next several hours. And guys, we're going to be talking about Dallas all night. It'll be plumb after midnight before we're done talking about you. But here's what's going to happen, though. We're going to get a bunch of people tuning in from Dallas. And we're going to have to spend a lot of time talking about places that are not Dallas. Because that, you know, it's going to hit everywhere other than Dallas before it gets to Dallas. So here's what I want you to do. If you're watching right now from Dallas, download the WeatherWise app. It's free. Link in the description, iOS, Android, or go to weatherwise.app in your browser and just click on the KFWS radar tower here, right around Dallas, and it will. You can watch the radar on your own. You can watch these storms as they blow up. I promise I'm going to come back to them as often as possible, but we're covering the whole country here. So you can follow along, and you can even like add your location in here. You can zoom in. You'll find your house. It's kind of like Google Maps, except you know you can't see like this. You're not going to see your yard or whatever. You'll find your house, add your location. You can add custom locations, up to 500 of them in here. Add your aunt's house, your uncle's house. You can zoom out, and then you can see where the storms are relative to your house. Okay, it's a free app. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I put out a y'all watch here, low confidence for the Montrose area in Virginia. Once again, this rotation that we're looking at here from either radar in Virginia here will specifically show us the rotating part of the updraft. It's a little bit further into that core of the storm, whereas we would be looking for a tornado threat further south and west of where that rotation is showing up in the hook. If you swap over to reflectivity, you'll see what I'm talking about there. That hook is a little bit further south and west. So I believe that, you know, the National Weather Service is watching this. They, in fact, just issued a tornado possible tag on the severe thunderstorm warning right after I put that y'all watch out. So I don't think we're going to see that tornado warning yet, but we do see some nice spin in this storm that could translate down to the surface. Again, I'd be looking for that southwestern movement of that rotation such that it would be co-located where I would expect a tornado to occur. So if we see that happen, a tornado warning is possible, or if that rotation ramps up just a little bit more there south of Montrose, a tornado warning would be possible in that case as well, I think, from the National Weather Service as it heads towards the Chesapeake Bay in Westmoreland County, Virginia.
Awesome. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, pulling our attention way over here into Virginia, where we do have that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag out here in Essex, Richmond, and Westmoreland counties. And we're really watching that area of rotation right over Ramey Fork as it goes over towards Havelock, Farmers Fork, Nominee Grove, Kremlin, and Bull Neck. This is going to be a dangerous storm that is capable of producing a tornado. Even outside of the tornado threat, we do have a 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind threat as well. So get indoors and away from windows, and y'all watch out. About 8,000 people in the path of that one. And then we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for this monster of a storm that we've been tracking down the east side of Texas. This is now moving down towards San Augustine. We've got 25,000 people in the path of this storm, bringing about 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds as it goes down towards, once again, San Augustine. This is for Natchitoches, Panola, and Rusk, and Sabine, and San Augustine and Shelby counties in Texas. Jared, watch that HazCam down there, CELNA number 1, because that's coming right towards it. And by the way, if you're on the WeatherWise app, you can see the HAZ cams in your app too. Just turn on the layer. Very nice tower cams. Let's check out Brandon Kopic's view of this monster of a storm that continues to tear down the Hall County area. Thankfully, still in a pretty unpopulated zone, but it's getting closer and closer to some more civilized areas. There's some towns that it's getting close to. And unfortunately, that's going to do a lot of damage as it gets closer. We're going to inspect that via radar right here in a second. But we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Debaca County in New Mexico. So yeah, one of the towns that this monster of a supercell is getting close to is Turkey. All right, so anybody that lives out here between Turkey and Esteline in Texas, this is a very dangerous situation. This is one of the this is probably the strongest storm that we've seen all year. But this is now an extremely dangerous situation with 4-inch hail and max wind of 90 miles per hour. 90 mile per hour wind gusts officially on this. Tornado possible. Like this checks all the boxes. It's like what's the highest level severe thunderstorm warning that could be issued? It's like boom. Check off all these boxes. This is maxing out the scale pretty much. So this is hitting very hard out there along Highway 86 right now. Absolutely crazy. And this is what it looks like up close and personal there. Yeah, you don't see that every day. The 90 mile per hour marker on the warning. So this is a look at the storm in Hall County, Texas, and then this is a great look at the storm in Dalhart County, Texas, which is where we have a tornado warning right now. It's the only place we have a tornado warning, and I think it's about to produce another tornado, and Brad's got a front row seat to it here. So the tornado sniffer has sniffed out another one as it goes into more central portions of Hartley County in Texas. Go ahead with the storm reports, Yalbot.
We've got several storm reports coming in from Hall County, Texas, concentrated around Lakeview. An NSSL team reported a damaging 90-mile-per-hour wind gust west of Lakeview that overturned a center pivot. We're also seeing significant hail from that area, with public reports of up to hen egg-sized, 2 inches, hail about 12 miles west of Lakeview, and golf ball-sized hail near the town itself, all within the past 15 minutes.
All right, so that's the latest on some of the reports that we've been getting in. And yeah, this is a live look right now from the Hall County storm as the storm gets closer to Turkey, Texas. We are watching this very closely. We are also continuing to watch all these storms in Oklahoma. I mean, things are getting plumb wild out here. We've got a lot going on. Pampa, you guys are getting hit hard right now. 22,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning over here between White Deer and Pampa. One of our stronger storms currently is also currently hitting Elk City in Oklahoma. So Elk City, get ready. 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is coming in right now. And then we got another really strong storm up here near Canton that's kind of moving technically off to the south and east. So things are really starting to pop off over here west of Oklahoma City. Get ready in Hitchcock and Watonga over here in Oklahoma for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Craig and Nottawa counties in Oklahoma. Joplin, over here in Missouri, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. So just get ready for some, once again, some damaging winds here. We're not seeing much of a tornado threat with this right now, but the hail and the wind's going to be coming through here very soon. We got 109,000 people under that warning. Back to Mississippi in George and Stone counties. We've got a radar indicated 1-inch hailer and 60 mile per hour wind maker moving out of the DeSoto National Forest and moving over towards Loosedale in Highway 63. And then in Virginia, we're going to come back to that storm that we're saying y'all watch out for. Still a little bit of rotation with this near Ramey Fork, and it's producing 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Y'all watch out. There might be a need for a tornado warning at some point here, maybe between Rich Neck and Neenah over the next 42 minutes. It's not guaranteed. It's just something that we're watching. Chautauqua and Cowley and Elk counties in Kansas are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And my goodness, how many severe thunderstorm warnings do we daggone have? It's got to be getting up there, right? Let me refresh that. 27. We have 27 severe thunderstorm
New
warnings
information.
right now.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so the tornado warning in Hartley County, Texas has been upgraded again. It's back on the ground. Let's see if Brad can see it. Let's see here. Brad, this is your storm's back to observed. Are you observing anything out there? Are you smelling anything? Oh. Population 0, by the way. Brad Arnold's about the only one out there in the path of this one, according to our estimate. Wait, did Brad say something? Oh, it sounded like he tried to say something. I did not hear a word that he said, though. But yeah, Brad's on that storm, and we'll show you what that looks like as he gets closer. Let's come back up here to Brandon Kopic's view of the Hall County, Texas storm. This is that monster supercell that continues to chug its way down here, producing 3-inch hail and 90 mile per hour winds along its way. It's getting ready to get close to the town of Turkey. Also, we're about to see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued here soon, I believe. Potentially for areas. Shoot. I mean, it's thankfully going into like just an even more remote area. Maybe out there closer to Paducah, Texas. It's starting to get closer to there. But the current warning, the storm's about to exceed the polygon. So we're going to see a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued here soon. ODOT 121. Okay. Let's listen in.
Where are you at? 8.5 out of Madway.
I'll check this out, y'all.
Yeah, I'm not going to catch you. It's okay.
So this is a live look at that storm coming into Joplin. All right, so this is from a traffic camera. Every traffic camera needs to do this, man. Point at the sky and the traffic. It's possible. Look at how useful this could be. Anyways, yeah, that's what the storm looks like as it comes into Joplin right now. This is that severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for Webb City and Carthage. So get ready once again for the 1-inch hail and the 60 mile per hour winds that's coming in here. I know we got a lot of people watching from down here, and there's 109,000 people in that polygon. So just want to make sure you know we're watching it. And, you know, right now there's no big tornado threats. Just get indoors, stay away from windows.
Yeah, Connor, I've been barely able to hold like 2,500 people watching because of the dead zone.
Yeah, go ahead with the storm reports, y'all bot. Lots of hail reports coming in now.
All right, Ryan. Buckle up, I've got a ton of storm reports for you. We've got severe weather popping across Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas recently. Key impacts include half-dollar size hail hitting Stipville, Kansas, and near Borger, Texas. We're also seeing quarter-sized hail in Huckmack, Oklahoma, Denton County, Texas, and notably covering the ground in Dexter, Kansas, alongside a powerful 68 miles per hour wind gust in Hall County, Texas.
All right, so that's some of the latest storm reports that are coming in. And then now let's go talk about Andy's new low confidence yaw watch that we have over here in Stafford County, Virginia. We've got a little bit of rotation starting to come together on this storm over here near Summerduck and Richardsville.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Over towards Heartwood, Crop, and Goldvein. So y'all need to be getting ready over here. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, to expand on that just a little bit further, since it is a pretty weak rotation, what I noted there is that a couple of tilts up does show that rotation as well, so it has some depth to it in the storm. And the other thing that's lending to issuing a yaw watch there is that there's a bunch of rain behind it that's kind of nudging it forward there. So I think we have that supercellular structure there with a little bit of a hook, and that storm behind it may be pushing it forward a bit, which does lend to some tornado events. We've seen that as a pattern that can take place quite often. So with a little bit of upper level support and just a little bit of that forward push from the storms behind it, I think that there's enough there for a low confidence yaw watch just in case it comes together.
All right, thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill bringing us back over to Virginia. Once again, y'all watch out. No warning or anything yet. Nothing to freak out about. This is just an early heads up just in case that storm continues to ramp up as it goes over towards Heartwood. Let's go back to Texas. We've got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Childress, Cottle, Hall, and Motley counties in Texas. This does not include the town of Childress. It does not include the town of Paducah or Matador. So it's in a pretty rural zone here as the storm continues to produce 2.75-inch hail and up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. So y'all get ready for that. Virginia, back to Virginia, Buckingham County, Virginia. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is coming towards the town of Dillwyn. Get ready for the hail and the wind over there. And then they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for Joplin. And this goes all the way south past Joplin into Neosho. So 132,000 people now under this severe thunderstorm warning for very strong 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25-inch hail. And once again, this is what it looks like out there in Joplin right now as the storm comes in. Just a quick look at some of the top reports that we received today. This is from Mason, one of the moderators in our Discord server. 90-mile-per-hour wind gusts west of Lakeview, at 4.25-inch hail in Claude, Texas. So things already, we're at the very beginning of this, and things are already plumb wild out there. They're going to get even wilder. Shout out to Mason for putting that together. New big-time severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham, Custer, Ellis, Roger Mills, and Washita counties in Oklahoma. Butler and Clinton, you guys are now included in this. Get ready for the half-dollar size hail and the 60-mile-per-hour winds as it comes in. And yeah, right now we only have that one tornado warning, and it's still the one for Hartley County, Texas. And that's the storm that Brad Arnold's on right now.
Radar truck stopped here just hopefully they're not going to be here too long. I don't see their point in putting two radar trucks, like one right in front of the other. Like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, I'm just reading some stuff as it comes in. Yeah, this is the storm that's over here in Hartley County, Texas. We're just waiting to see if we can see a tornado from Brad Arnold's point of view. According to our estimate from the 2020 census, there's 0 people that live in that polygon, but there is a road out here. Okay, so Highway 998. You know, there might be some structures and maybe some people out there along that road. So dangerous situation if there's anybody in the path, but thankfully it doesn't look like there's very many people in the path. Coming back down here to areas south and west of Dallas, and also in Dallas, we've got an update for you. We've got new severe thunderstorm warning for Bosque, Erath, Hood, and Somerville counties in Texas. This includes Glen Rose. And this is coming down towards Highway 47 there near Meridian. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. Golf ball size hail coming in. And then also the north side of the actual town of Dallas is under a severe thunderstorm warning now as well, as this little storm right here that's formed near Denton is starting to move down to the south and east. So this is moving down into the Colony, Highland Village, Mound, Flower Mound, Carrollton, Cowley, Plano, Garland. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning now for the next hour or so, and there's 2.5 million people in that warning polygon right there. So the good news is that this is not a very strong storm right now compared to a lot of these other ones that we're watching, but you know, it's still going to cause some problems with that quarter size hail and the 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just know that this is a I guess an appetizer, and it's once this is over, it's definitely not going to be the only storm that you see today. Let's go back to Joplin. I know we got a lot of people in the chat that are talking about Joplin. Downtown Joplin's getting hit now by that storm. Some of the heavy rain and wind is just now coming into the downtown area. The strongest winds likely happening over here between Belleville and Loma Linda. So that's on the west side. This is, once again, what we're looking at here from the Joplin tower cam, the traffic camera that we have out there. Yeah, just get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some strong, some larger hail, in excess of quarter size potentially. Yeah, here's another good view here of Joplin as the storm comes in. Once again, I want to remind everybody we don't have any real tornado threats here. This is mostly a severe thunderstorm, like we're talking about hail and wind. That's what we're concerned about here.
All right, guys, how's the audio doing right now? Let me know.
Here's another view of Joplin as the storm comes in. And here's one, like, this is what it looks like in downtown right now.
Take a look at it. I have not seen a tornado on the ground with that. It has looked the exact same the whole time. There is a large rotating wall cloud with it, and a very organized base. But no tornadoes I've even observed in funnel clouds with it, so I'm not sure what they saw.
All right, so that's Brad just saying that, you know, even though the tornado warning over there is observed, he's not observing any tornadoes. And he's really close to that storm. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at Joplin. You know, you guys are getting hit by a severe storm right now, but it looks like things are all right for the most part. Give it another 20 minutes and this is going to calm down. All right. So we don't want to freak anybody out. No reason to be overly concerned about this in Joplin, but there is a strong storm coming through right now, and we're going to continue to update you as it comes through. It does look like right here, this traffic camera is capturing the essence, I guess, of what this storm's going to be like if you haven't got hit by it yet. This specific camera is right next to the Walmart in East Joplin, north of Gateway Drive. So the next places that will get hit by a storm that looks like this will be Leawood, and then Saginaw, and then over there towards Deweg. Duneweg. I probably didn't say that right, but yeah, it's definitely going to reduce visibility, and it'll probably bring down a couple trees, a couple power lines. We could see the power go out, but it's currently hitting like this right now, right around the Missouri Southern State University, and it's going to continue to move down towards Neosho next. Dunawig? Really? Dunawig? Okay. Dunawig. Oh, that was our, guys, that was our 100th city that I've recorded. Dunawig. You guys have helped me memorize 100 correct town pronunciations now. Yeah, it actually looks like a pretty intense storm going through Joplin.
Yeah, I'm going down 1440 right now. I don't know how far you are ahead of me, but I'm headed south on 1440.
But yeah, I think the worst of it's probably past like the actual downtown area now. It's moving more towards Shoal Creek Estates in Scotland. But this is what it looks like out there in the near the Walmart on the east side, by the way, next to the Missouri Southern State University.
22 months, Guy. Thank you so much for 22 months. What's this guy doing? Had your turn signal on for the longest time.
Huge shout out to everybody that's tuned in right now and has been helping us spread the word out there. I see us all over Twitter and Facebook. Thank you for spreading our stream. Keep in mind, if you're from the DFW region, we're going to be talking a lot more about you a little bit later. But right now, we've got, we've got so many places that we're keeping an eye on and we're jumping around. But at some point tonight, the DFW region will be our main focus, I promise.
I'm gonna roll down the window for a sec.
All right. So yeah, let's take a look at our big storm down there in Texas. We'll flip over to Brandon Kopic's view of that. This is what's going on out there in Cottle County, Texas. These guys are literally in the middle of nowhere, so it's a wonder we're getting any service, any picture from them at all. But the pictures that we are getting are still quite impressive. So that's the storm that's coming down into Hall County right now. So we're gonna leave the Joplin storm once again. We'll check back in on it if anything happens. But right now, what you're currently seeing is what you're going to continue to see. All right, let's check in on a new Y'all Watch over here real quick north of Tulsa. Andy has gotten a severe thunderstorm Y'all Watch over here for Barnsdall and Skiatook. This is going to go on for 42 more minutes, so there's no severe thunderstorm warning right now, but we've got some really intense winds getting ready to come through Barnsdall, so y'all get ready. A severe thunderstorm warning is likely needed for this, and I'd say it's going to come through first. We're giving you a little bit of an early heads up there. Additionally, in Texas, we got a new tornado warning currently for Hartley and Oldham counties in Texas, and once again, population 0. According to the latest census, absolutely nobody lives in that polygon there. Now, if the polygon was a little bit bigger and included the town of Channing, there would be some people in there. So we don't want to let our guards down, and we want to take this seriously, especially if we are around Channing. We'll watch that storm as it comes in, and it could cause some problems. Brad Arnold's on it. He's not seeing a tornado right now, but we could see one here soon. All right, let me load up our chasers again here. I stopped monitoring a lot of our chasers so that we could watch the Joplin storm. Let me get myself set back up here. Yeah, it's a wonder that we can see any of these guys, seriously. All right, our three best views of this right now are coming from Nathan, Corey, and Brandon. So that's what that storm looks like as it moves off to the south. Once again, destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Childress, Cottle, and Hall counties for the next hour. We did get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas just east of Lubbock. By the way, a new cell has popped up over here with 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming down towards Highway 82 over the next hour. Get ready for that in Crosby, Dickens, and Floyd counties. About 1,100 people in the path of that one. And then I still don't know which way to say that correctly. You guys are under another severe thunderstorm warning, another considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That's Hutchinson County, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm just going to have to record this one. Somebody tell me again. Borger? Is it what hard G? Is that G or J? I don't get it. What are you guys talking about? Daggone it. Is it Borger or Borger? I'm gonna flip the desk over. Borger. All right. Okay. Borger. Borger. I'm never going to say it again. I'm always just going to play that recording. Can you imagine the clips? Whether a YouTuber crashes out, flips his desk over because he says the town name wrong, and everybody keeps giving him a hard time about it. Anyways, you guys are about to get plumb smacked, all right, by a daggone storm. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? It's going to be nasty in the great town of Borger. There you go. Also, we're about to get plumb smacked in Bosque, Erath, Hood, and Somerville counties in Texas. That includes Glen Rose. And then I actually wouldn't say what's going to happen in Dallas over the next hour or so. I wouldn't call that getting plumb smacked. We're gonna get a decent storm up here between Plano, Carrollton, and Garland. But just know that Dallas, this is your appetizer. Okay, the main course is coming much later tonight.
The clear air bolts it's thrown out in front of this thing are incredible.
Yeah, I can see them down here from Highway 70 eastbound. It's nuts.
By the way, do we have anybody watching in St. Louis? Anybody watching in St. Louis? We don't have any storm chasers in St. Louis today, but Dalton from the Y'all Squad is doing some stuff out there, for the Y'all Squad today, and he's flipped on a live feed just in case any storms pop up out there. So we've got you covered out there too. If a storm ends up popping up around St. Louis. And we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in place for St. Louis. And we've got some stuff going on around St. Louis later today. So we will cut to you as soon as things happen, if anything happens. Go ahead, Y'allbot, with the storm reports.
All right, folks, we've got several storm reports to relay from Kansas and Texas. Over in southeast Kansas, we're seeing thunderstorm wind impacts. 8-inch tree limbs are down near Galena, and estimated 50 to 60-mile-per-hour gusts were reported near Cedarvale. Meanwhile, down near Lake Dallas, Texas, they've had some quarter-sized hail.
All right. Also, I just want to say thanks to all the supporters in the chat. Y'allbot also is going to go very quickly thank the super chatters. And I'm going to try my best here before things get too wild, which the weather intensity score is already over 200. I want to try to answer as many questions as I can.
Brian, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge. Huge thanks to Nightwolf4687, here since 2024. Loving the streams and that alert siren, and to Rick Butler from Weatherford, Texas, for the safety thank you. We also have a massive wave of appreciation for Chris Coker's Cape question, Grumpy Codger's unique hail reports and rain sounds, Denise P's positive energy, Tingus Pingus loving the broadcast, Teen Keys check-in, and Bear Creek Girl always tuning in. Seriously, y'all, the support is incredible.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Lots of people in chat are asking about the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's, you know, as predicted, you know, we knew that was going to happen. And hopefully we're doing a good job of letting you know, what's going on here. I just know that this little storm that we have right now is the appetizer. We're going to be talking about y'all later. The big storm that could cause the widespread damaging winds won't be into the Dallas area until maybe midnight, 1 a.m., maybe even later. So that's what we're seeing out there in the Dallas area, okay? Joplin, yeah, we still got our eyes on Joplin. That's a pretty dangerous storm moving through Joplin right now. The heaviest part of it is past downtown, but we still do have a very intense storm currently happening around Shoal Creek Estates and places like that. Yeah, the strongest part of that storm is once again past downtown Joplin. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually got a special marine warning for part of the Chesapeake Bay that is for water spouts being possible. I'm mentioning that because people might be watching from boats or like fishers might be watching, so we wanted to make sure we call that out because that's not going to just instantly kind of appear as like a tornado warning is possible.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. And here's another shot from Joplin. Okay, so this is south of Joplin, between Loma Linda and Shoal Creek Estates. So how are we doing, Joplin? Are we doing all right? Like, I know we got a lot of people that tuned in here. Every time I look at the chat, there's somebody from Joplin saying something. So hopefully everybody's all right. I think that so far I haven't seen a whole lot of damaging, I haven't seen a lot of reports. There is one report here from Galena. Amateur radio spotter just outside of Galena, Kansas reports high winds, 8-inch tree limbs down. So the storm is definitely causing some damage. But for the most part, things seem to be all right in and around Joplin. Just know that the heavy rain in downtown is going to continue for probably 30 more minutes. And the severe winds are going to be moving into Neosho, Diamond, and Granby over the next 29 minutes. So y'all get ready. You guys are next in line, okay? My goodness, look at this, y'all. Holy smokes. Now that right there is one crazy shot from Corey Gherkin. This is the storm, that's down there near Paducah, Texas right now. North of Paducah, Texas, south and west of Childress. Oh my gosh. Plumb wild. Absolutely plumb wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these guys are having a hard time keeping the service. Understandably so. But yeah, this is a live look at just an incredible storm over here in Texas. And it is rotating, it's still trying to produce a new tornado as it gets reformed over here near Childress, north and west of Paducah.
I will attempt to wait for you there.
Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've just got to, you got to sit there and stare at that one. That's, you don't often get a view like that of a storm. Once again, this is Corey Gherkin, and he is currently on the storm out there on highway. Well, he's near the town of Colleyville. Okay, Colleyville. And that's what the storm looks like right now out there. This is the severe thunderstorm that we have in Childress, Cottle, Hull, and Motley counties in Texas. And it's what we're looking at going down towards Paducah at some point here.
I didn't know if Corey was right behind me, but I definitely see the structure. I got it on the camera. It's gorgeous.
Colleyville? Okay. Really?
It's making a whole new bezel. It's beautiful.
Colleyville. Noted. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Unbelievable footage from Adam Lucio now. Yeah, Corey Gherkin has been getting some just crazy shots over the past couple of storm chases. And this is probably one of the top ones. Now, this current view of it's coming from Adam Lucio, who's also a freaking pro. We love Adam. But we're going back to Corey here. He's still driving. So Adam's stationary. That's why we've got such a clear view of that there. Corey and Brandon are still trying to stay out in front of it. Unbelievable view here once again of the new rotating part of the storm that's coming together here north and west of Paducah. So this part of the storm that we're looking at is going to come down towards Paducah. So little interesting way to look at this is the really cool looking swirly part of the storm that has a lowering there. That is actually where the storm is sucking up warm, moist air up into the storm. It goes way up into the atmosphere, it condenses, and then it falls as rain. And if you see that blue area behind the area that's lowered, where that lightning strike was, that's the rain. So the part that looks really scary and like really contrasted and like textured, like that's the updraft. That's where the you know, all the air's going up into the storm and condensing. And then it's fallen as rain back on the other side there. So you can see the whole process here from this point of view, which is really, really cool.
I don't understand why we hit these data zones like this so much.
Yep, this is, I think it's safe to say that this is plumb wild, 100%. If this ain't plumb wild, I don't know what is. Checking back in on the storm north and east of Dallas. By the way, so Dallas, you guys are no longer under a severe thunderstorm warning. That thing has fizzled out quite a bit. But you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning in areas south and east of McKinney. Okay? So up here in Collin County, Texas, there's about 200,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning for Lavon in Nevada. So y'all get ready. Take shelter out there indoors and away from windows. Coming back down here to the Natchitoches, Sabine, San Augustine, and Shelby County, Texas area. This is where we have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for San Augustine. There's about 20,000 people in the path of this one. 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Get ready for it.
We're only 55 likes, 55 likes away from hitting 4,000. So thank you all so much. Let's see where we're at.
Yeah, Dalton, I'll show your thing on the program going forward. I just forgot where I put it. I remember I put it out in the ocean.
I wouldn't say a derecho is happening yet, Melissa, but thank you for your super chat. And thank you, Robert, for yours. Guy, Thumbelina.
Yeah, just a incredibly breathtaking view of this storm from our storm chasers here. I got to go back to the multi-view. Look at this. Look at this. And that's not even all. Like, there's more views of this that I'm not showing right now. Those are definitely the best three, though. You should be able to scroll back. If you ever miss something I said and you want me to repeat it, you can scroll back in the feed and listen to me say it again. Just make sure you get caught up, because you don't want to be watching you don't want to watch the stream like from 5 minutes ago or something, you know? Like, once you're done finding what you need, come back to the current time so you don't miss any real-time information. Yeah, I'll check back in on Joplin here. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Joplin for the next 21 minutes. But once again, the biggest part of that has let up. But man, actually, really interesting. A new area of convection's kind of formed right behind that here. So it's probably not going to stop raining in Joplin for a while. That's actually probably going to lead to a flash flooding situation, maybe on the eastern side of Joplin as well, between Joplin and Carthage. Lots of rain coming down in a very short period of time. But now we're looking for Neosho. You guys are next in line to receive some of those crazy winds that we were looking at through the traffic cameras earlier in Joplin. No severe thunderstorm warnings in Illinois, Indiana, or Missouri right now, other than the one in Joplin. We have no tornado warnings or anything in Virginia. We do have a strong storm south of Fredericksburg. We've got a strong storm over here near Lynchburg that's actually going just north of town right now. So yeah, just north of Lynchburg near Amherst. There's a decent little storm coming through. But to be honest, it's looking like a maybe 50-mile-per-hour wind, nickel-size hail kind of deal. And in Richmond, your storm is getting closer to you. But it's not quite there yet, and it's below severe limits right now. So we're watching Washington, D.C., this area. We're all under a tornado watch here, but thankfully so far we haven't seen any big, tornado-producing storms. So we're going to come back to Virginia just as soon as there's something to come back to. You know what I'm saying? Back down here to Natchitoches, Sabine, San Augustine counties in Texas. We do have a really strong storm racing down towards San Augustine right now. And we really need you to take shelter indoors and away from windows. There's also a tornado possible with this storm. And interestingly, there's probably more than we've seen so far with this. There's a decent amount of rotation coming down Highway 96. So nothing to freak out about, but definitely something to watch here as the storm comes down towards San Augustine. There's about 20,000 people in the path of this dangerous storm between Center and San Augustine. Get ready. It's going to be a loud one, and it's going to be a powerful one as it comes through. And then south and west of Dallas, over here in Erath, Hood, and Somervell counties, Glen Rose, and areas east of Stevensville, you guys are about to get hit by a huge storm with golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, let's go back and continue to watch our monster storm from Copic's point of view, because, man, this thing just keeps getting bigger.
Keep looking at south.
I gotta get the drone up and get a picture with the water tower real quick.
Hey, somebody tell Jordan to
Oh yeah, I bet that'll look great.
let us see the drone. I don't think he's flipping over the drone view on the stream. Hey, Jordan, if you put the bird up in the air, let us see it if you don't care.
I'm just going to book it south, try and get further out ahead of this. As I get just further ahead, the view is just getting so much more gorgeous. So I really want to get to a point where I can pull over and like get some good shots of it.
Yeah, I still am confused. Like, where are deratios developing here? I mean, this is going to turn into like a whole line when it merges with the stuff by Roaring Springs, but this is still no deratio by any stretch of imagination. And the stuff up north, there's already like kicked out a big outflow boundary south, so I don't. Yeah, I'm just very confused where this deratio is coming from. It's not started yet. It's going to probably continue south here a little bit more, and then it's going to connect to that stuff from Lubbock and then slingshot east, I'm assuming. That is my thought. I was utterly concerned that this was, because when somebody said this was probably the start of it, I'm like, please no. It would make sense for it to be the north is looking at, like a line of storms, but on the cold front, but this probably makes more sense.
Yeah, so the conversation that we're hearing between all the storm chasers here is they're just talking about how different the current radar is, compared to like maybe what the most recent run of the HRRR looked like. And that's what I was talking about when we first started the stream. You really can't look at the HRRR during events like this. But like to me, everything's pretty much right on track to do exactly what we thought it was going to do. So all that stuff up there in the panhandle of Texas is still going to congeal together, and that's going to be our main wind maker, I think, as it pushes through the Red River Valley later. What's happening where Jordan and Brandon and all these guys are, I don't think that's the main event, even though it is right now. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma for 34,000 people in Blaine, Caddo, Custer, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Washita counties. This is going to be for areas north and east of Elk City, so Clinton, Weatherford, Thomas, Putnam, and Oakwood. Get ready for 1.25-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Very dangerous storm coming through. Checking back in on Joplin. Storm's letting up in downtown Joplin now, but it's still coming down towards Seneca and Neosho, so get ready. And then in Virginia, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia here for Newmarket. So y'all get ready for that. Newmarket over here, Interstate 81 is going to get hit pretty hard here by 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. So that's coming out of Orkney Springs and moving towards Newmarket and Mount Jackson. Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to let you know I'm still on this tornado warning. Now it's not tornado warned anymore, but for a while it looked like it was elevated. But now it's taking on surface-based characteristics again. There's a large wall cloud on my stream if you want to take a look at that. Still have not seen any funnels or tornadoes with it, but it's getting closer to intersecting with that boundary right there. So they want to keep an eye on this as it gets closer to Amarillo.
Okay. All right, that's the latest from Brad. By the way, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Pettis County, Missouri. This is about 2,000 people about to get hit by some 1-inch hail over here near Banner and Spring Fork. So y'all get ready for that. We currently have no tornado warnings anywhere. No tornado warnings anywhere. So that's good news. We've got several severe thunderstorm warnings, though. All over the place. Literally. Our biggest one still being the one that's coming up down towards Paducah right now, Paducah, Texas.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a major storm report roundup for you from the last half hour across Texas and Oklahoma. We're seeing golf ball sized hail, 1.75 inches near Canton Lake, Oklahoma, and also hitting Hutchinson County, Texas, especially around Stinnett. Additionally, near Northfield, Texas, a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust was clocked, and there's a dangerous situation with a power pole bent over the road, lines hanging just 6 to 7 feet high.
Oh, wow.
Look at all that dust, chat. Look at that dust.
Somebody sent me a picture of like a fake like alien spaceship landing in Dallas and was like, this is what it looks like in Dallas right now. And I can't tell if they like saw that on Facebook and they really think that's what it looks like in Dallas right now or if they're just trying to troll. But no alien spaceships in Dallas currently. Just to clear that up. If the aliens come later, we will. Hey, if aliens ever come, we'll cover that live. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect right now for lots of people, and it's a particularly dangerous situation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So a few tornadoes are likely, DVD-size hail likely, and widespread wind gusts up to 105 miles per hour likely from Lubbock to Abilene to Wichita Falls to Norman. This goes until 11 p.m. Central. Also, we got a new tornado warning. Ooh, this is close to Oklahoma City over here. This is Blaine, Canadian, and Kingfisher counties. We've got a really interesting area of rotation over here between Watauga and Greenfield. This is moving to the south and east, and it's going to eventually hit places like Calumet. So we've got radar-indicated rotation. We've got about 7,000 people in the path. We've got max hail size up to 1.75 inches. That's golf ball size hail. And we've got a really strong storm coming. It's moving south and east. So this is going to be heading down towards the Canyon View School. If you know where Swan's Pharmacy is, they're in the path of that rotation shortly. So get ready for that. 25 minutes left on this warning. Take shelter now in Blaine, Canadian, Kingfisher, and these counties in Oklahoma. In Texas, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that does include Paducah. Okay, so if you look above my head, Brendan Kopic is pretty much in Paducah right now. So is Storm Runner Media and all these guys. So the storm's coming towards you in Paducah, and it's going to bring about golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds.
The dust is just wild.
But yeah, there's actually a really respectable and concerning amount of rotation with this storm over here near Watauga and Oklahoma. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter over there and in Greenfield as well. We're going to kind of zero in on this and keep watching it as it moves. If that storm does keep going in the same direction it's going right now, it is essentially going towards Oklahoma City. So we're watching it closely. Northeast Oklahoma, there's a little storm north of Tulsa. It's nothing to worry about right now. It's below severe limits. We do have somewhat, we had a little bit of rotation with that storm earlier, but right now it's nothing to worry about. So Tulsa, you guys are in the clear for right now, but we'll let you know if that changes. Ryan, quick question. What do you use to communicate with the chasers in the field? We use a lot of different tools, including Motorola, something from Motorola and Zello, and just whatever works at the current moment. We don't do amateur radio, even though I am a licensed ham radio operator, and I believe Brandon is too, and a lot of these guys are. It just honestly, in today's day and age, the tools like the Motorola thing actually make more sense, and it's easier to use. I'm a big ham radio fan, so I don't like to say that, but it's just the truth.
Valerie, if I didn't already say thank you so much for your PayPal donation.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all bot with the reports.
All right, Ryan, several storm reports coming in regarding hail. The most significant is 1.75-inch golf ball-sized hail reported near CV in Cottle County, Texas, about 8 minutes ago. We've also got reports of 1-inch, quarter-sized hail from Carson County in the Texas Panhandle and near Eagle City in Blaine County, Oklahoma, all within the last 25 minutes.
All right, so lots of reports coming in. And if you're just now tuning in, once again, we are continuing to watch this storm do damage to isolated structures around Paducah, but it's about to get into Paducah, and I imagine we're going to get some more damage reports out of Paducah once it comes through. And we're talking about Paducah, Oklahoma. I'm sorry, Texas, not Kentucky. And we've got that tornado warning currently in effect for areas north and west of Oklahoma City as well. That's going to be for the next 20 minutes. How's Missouri? Missouri's fine. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for the Joplin area. Actually, it's south of Joplin now. Joplin's no longer in the warning. But Neosho and Seneca are, and we're continuing to see 1-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. We have one tornado warning in the whole country, and that's the one over here in Oklahoma. By the way, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning down here for Crosby, Dickens, and Garza counties in Texas. This is going to be for 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that. And then also, Andy's got a low-confidence tornado yaw watch out for Dickens County, Texas, Crosby County, Texas, and Kent County, Texas. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just upped that to medium confidence now. You can see that low precipitation hook kind of snaking down there, and the rotation just increased quite a lot on that last frame. I would be surprised if we don't get a tornado warning with this if it lasts one more frame there, southwest of Dickens, Texas. So that's headed in a southeast direction towards Spur and areas south of the town of Dickens, Texas, just for the expected path of the tornadic part of the storm, since it definitely looks like it's trying to produce a tornado to me now.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out in Spur, area south of Dickens, and even in Dickens, this is going to be a dangerous storm, and it does look like it's trying to produce a tornado here with the rotation. You can see the velocity couplet right here, and there is no tornado warning currently, okay? There might be one coming out here soon, and we would want you to, have a little bit of an early heads up, so we're saying y'all watch out. In Oklahoma, we've got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Blaine, Caddo, Canadian counties out here. This is going to be for 54,000 people from New Cordell up through Weatherford, up towards Hennessy and Kingfisher. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and yes, a tornado is possible along this whole line here as it approaches Oklahoma City. Areas north and east of Dallas are under a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're hearing thunder right now in Plano or Garland or McKinney or Allen, this is the storm that's causing that. And it's dropping some quarter-sized hail and producing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this that goes all the way down there towards Terrell. So there's about 211,000 people in the path of this. This includes the Interstate 30 corridor between Dallas and Greenville. So this is happening east of downtown Dallas. Some places that are going to get hit by this hail and wind include Rockwall, Fate, McClendon, and Terrell in Texas. So once again, about 200,000 people in that warning. Back to our tornado warning in Oklahoma. Rotation continues to be very tight over here near Greenfield. So Greenfield, Oklahoma, please take shelter. Highway 8 is going to be a dangerous place over here between Greenfield and Calumet over the next 30 minutes or so. We've got a big-time dust situation happening over here with Storm Runner's feed. I don't know if I don't know if we're going to be able to see it. But man, if you could see it, it's pretty wild. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So this is the storm that's moving into Paducah, Texas right now. And it's kicked out a big bunch of dust out in front of it. And the storm chasers are kind of driving through that. Also, I mean, if we come over here to the radar, the storm coming into Paducah has really kind of picked up on the last couple of scans. Look at that. I would say they might upgrade this again as it comes into Paducah. There's a lot of reflective stuff in the atmosphere right here. It's probably big hail. Big hail coming into Paducah right now. Also, some pretty intense damaging winds as well. At least golf ball size hail and at least 70-mile-per-hour winds. Likely even higher than that. So
a
Paducah,
new PDS
Texas,
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, so yeah, I think they just upgraded it. Or did they? Well, they issued a new polygon that goes past Paducah that is PDS. Baylor, Ford, Knox, and Wilbarger counties in Texas are now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. And they're talking about baseball-size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. So Paducah, it's a very small town, but if anybody's watching from Paducah, get ready. It's coming. We're talking about baseball-size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is an extremely dangerous situation.
I still feel like the main windbag event is going to be that line that's coming across I-40. Coming across I-40 right now.
That's what I thought, but then I looked on radar and those storms already like shot out an outflow boundary. So
all right, new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center here. We're watching the area from the DFW area all the way over towards places just west of Shreveport. This is going to be for the possibility of severe hail and wind that's going to remain possible over the next several hours. So up to 3.5-inch hail and maybe a couple of tornadoes as well, and some very strong winds. This includes Fort Worth, Dallas, Hillsboro, Corsicana, Tyler, Longview, all these places. Supercells are going to continue to cause problems over here. Yo.
Yeah, the latest 8 super alarm turns this stuff into a line, and then it kind of turns the stuff back here.
And this is a live view of that strong storm coming out of Paducah, Texas right now. Here's some more of that dust. So there's a big plume of dust getting blown out in front of this thing, and that's what we're seeing from these chasers. And that's way out in front of the 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, but there's still some very strong winds even outside of the actual storm, you know.
Kind of like a semi-discrete cell or line, whatever you want to call it.
Maximum reports that we received so far today include a 90-mile-per-hour wind gust. That's the highest the wind we've seen today, and then a 4.25-inch hailstone. So we've had some massive hail today. We got newer storm reports coming in, so go ahead, Y'allbot.
Several storm reports to relay, Ryan, and they're all about hail. We're seeing quarter-sized hail popping up in Farley, Union County, New Mexico, Howard, Elk County, Kansas, and also up in Champion, Marquette County, Michigan. These reports have all come in within the last 20 minutes or so.
All right. Erica, thanks for the super chat. Says the weather this week feels like that scene where they destroy the printer, and we are the printer. I don't know what you're talking about, but I bet so. That sounds about right. Is this headed towards? Yes, Mr. Stay on Top. Yep, it's headed that way. Mystery, thanks for the super chat. Says the wind's starting to pick up in Springtown. Office Space, yeah. I've never watched it, so I'm out of the loop.
It'll be interesting. I mean, those cells will be moving into an extremely mixed, very high Cape environment down that. That's kind of where I was pulling that 7,000 Cape sounding.
They did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning over here in Crosby, Dickens, and Garza counties in Texas, south of Spur. We now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds over here. More storm reports coming in. Go ahead.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in across Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. The big one is a 77 miles per hour wind gust near Watonga, Oklahoma. We're also seeing 1.25-inch half-dollar-sized hail near Howard, Kansas, and quarter-sized hail out of Stephenville, Texas.
So yeah, that tornado warning near Watonga, there's a 77-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded there by a Mesonet station just a few minutes ago. So damaging winds coming down into Greenfield next. Also in Virginia, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for areas just south and west of Richmond. There's 117,000 people in this severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready. In Winterpock, again, we had a storm down here earlier. We've got another one coming with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to hit Earls, Namazine, Skin Quarter, Winterpock, Woodland Pond, and all these places as it approaches the southern side of Richmond. So get ready for that. Also in Alabama, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for areas north of Mobile. This is for Clark and Washington counties. This is coming up there towards Jackson and McIntosh in Alabama. In Missouri, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Versailles, Stover, and Barnett. This is Morgan County. Get indoors and away from windows. St. Louis is doing fine. There's nothing happening in St. Louis right now. We got somebody out there keeping an eye on the skies, but nothing going on right now. Strongest storms are in Oklahoma and Texas by far. Tornado warning continues for areas north and west of Oklahoma City for the next 8 minutes. Yo, what do we got going on here, son? All right, so Nathan Moore is really close to this big plume of dust that's getting kicked up here. So you can see that really clearly from Storm Runner's point of view from a little bit of a distance, but Nathan's like right up on it. And you can see it literally getting lofted up into the sky. The storm is picking up the earth, y'all. That's how strong it is. lofting it up into the sky.
Goes through Dallas later, and just is rolling. I'm not gonna miss that.
Wow, we've got a bunch of super chats to thank. Huge appreciation for Amy Tivatane and that big wave of support. And Sparks1524, thanks for the double. They say they're learning more from you, Ryan, than in the Navy, that the team's doing a humdinger of a peachy job, and they're plumb excited watching you, the maestro of meteorology, from St. Louis before Nashville. We love the support, y'all.
Yeah, thank y'all. Thank y'all for the support in the chat. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a big-time severe weather outbreak going on right now, and we've got a live shot of the storm literally picking up the earth. Dust getting, flown up into the air by the very strong outflow winds, and also the updraft that the storm is, it's like pulling in all this warm, moist air up into it. So this is currently happening out there near Paducah, Texas, okay? It's in a pretty not populated zone, but things are happening out there near Oklahoma City as well, to the north and west of town. We've got a tornado warning right now, and we're going to continue to watch that as the storm comes down towards you. El Reno, that storm's coming towards El Reno and Yukon, so get ready for it. It's not quite there yet, but I'm sure we'll be talking about y'all sooner than later. Also, Amarillo, you guys have been dodged all day today. Storms have been forming to the north of yous, to the south of yous. Now they're coming right for you, okay? Amarillo, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for you. Get ready for probably up to 1.5-inch hail. In New Mexico, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Colfax and Union counties. And then back in Texas, east of Dallas, Collin, Hunt, and Kaufman counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. 211,000 people in that warning. Back down here to Texas, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Angelina, Sabine, San Augustine, and Nacogdoches counties in Texas. The storm's going through San Augustine right now, and it's going to go down towards Pineland next. So y'all get ready for that. We do have a camera out here. It's pointing the wrong way because normally storms come, from a different direction over here. Not directly north to south. We would normally be looking maybe to the west or to the south and west. But this is over here near Manny, looking over the lake there. And we're going to see that storm come in from behind the camera as it goes past San Augustine. So get ready in Hemp Hill and Pineland, 2-inch hail, that's lemon-sized hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible as the storm comes through. We've got 4 minutes left on our tornado warning up here for Blaine and Canadian counties in Oklahoma. Yeah, so my bad. By the way, NBA Finals start in 20 minutes, which includes the OKC Thunders. Feel free to put us on a laptop or a tablet while you watch that on TV. Keep us on another device because Oklahoma City and anybody else. Honestly, there's lots of people that are about to get hit by severe weather that are probably going to want to watch that. So, just a reminder there. We're going to be on the air here for the foreseeable future. I don't know when we'll stop. We've been live for, we've been live already for 4.5 hours. Wow. Well, we're going to keep going until these storms are past Dallas, which will be a while from now. Okay.
Well, that was a random clear air bolt.
Hey Ryan, just got a report in from Custer County, Oklahoma. The AWAS station near Clinton picked up a 64-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust about 20 minutes ago.
All right, so these storms in Oklahoma are definitely packing a punch. Andy's watching these storms down here very closely. To the south and east of Crosbyton. This is to the east of Lubbock. We do have a couple of supercells over here that are rotating and kind of moving off to the south and east. So y'all watch out down there, areas west of Jayton and near Spur and Dickens. There's no tornado warning or anything, but we believe these are the kinds of storms that may need them in the future. We're watching them, and you should too. Y'all watch out. Is anybody not paying attention? If so, I got to do it. Y'all watch out, okay? We might have some new tornado warnings here soon. If your eyes have glazed over, if you're bored because we haven't talked about your town in a while, let's refocus our attention here as things are about to get plumb wild. Wow. Huge shout out to Waffles. Everybody say shout out to Waffles for the very generous super chat. Didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. There was somebody else earlier with a big one, but I think we were really busy. I don't remember who that was. It was Shelby Morrison. Shelby Morrison, thank you guys so much for the incredibly generous support. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be able to do what we do without probably cutting to commercial and stuff like TV stations do from time to time. We're going to be here live, wall to wall, storm to storm, warning to warning, and we're not going to take a single commercial break. And it's 100% free. So thank you for tuning in, and we're going to keep going here as we've got an update on that severe thunderstorm warning to the south of all of these y'all watches that Andy's put out. There's another cell that's popped up that now needs a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Garza, Kent, and Stonewall counties now has a warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for areas east of Post. And guess what? Florida is on the board now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Holmes and Walton counties in Florida. We've got radar indicated 1-inch hail moving into places like Caney Creek, Glendale, Union, Leonia, and Hobbs Crossroads. This is north of Interstate 10 and south of the Georgia border in Florida. Also, Virginia, new severe thunderstorm warning on the northwest side of Richmond. This is for Goochland, all right? Crozier and Rockville, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Remember, on the southwestern side of Richmond as well, we've got 117,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Alabama, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here. This is going to be for Conecuh and Escambia counties in Alabama. Places like Castleberry are under the gun for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Weather intensity scores at 175. I think we were over 200 earlier. But man, things have stayed busy all day. Our big driving factor behind the high number right now is just the sheer amount of warnings that we have. There's a lot of them, including that new one that we just got there for Dickens, Kent, King, and Stonewall counties in Texas. This is going to be for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it.
Hey, Ron, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you are about to see me teleport all the way back to about Wichita Falls. The supercell tornado threat's kind of gone away, so I'm going to go get myself into position to cover the overnight wind event. So I'm going to fill up with gas and then jet over to Childress.
All right, so there's an update from Brad Arnold.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Oklahoma, by the way. So that other one was allowed to expire, and now we've got a new warning for, honestly, a different area of interest here. We've got another zone of rotation come together over here near Greenfield and Bridgeport that's going to come over towards Calumet. So a tornado warning is now in effect for Blaine, Caddo, Canadian, and Kingfisher counties in Oklahoma. We're encouraging you to take shelter for the next 42 minutes. There's about 3,400 people in this warning polygon. Take shelter now. Yeah, it doesn't include El Reno, but El Reno is pretty close there. All these storms are going to eventually come into Oklahoma City. So we'll be here for you as they do that.
Hey Ryan, just got word of some thunderstorm wind damage over in Amelia County, Virginia, a bit north of Dinero. The Department of Highways reported a tree down in the roadway there about 24 minutes ago.
All right, trees down in the road in Virginia, getting a lot of reports like that, by the way. So keep that in mind. Hey, Gladys, thank you so much for tuning in. Very honored to be in your all's living rooms today. Thanks for choosing us. Huge shout out to this cat. What's the name? Lord Otis, who is glued to our coverage right now. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Blaine, Caddo, Canadian, and what's that other? Kingfisher County in Oklahoma. It's about 3,500 people. We're encouraging you to take shelter. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Paducah. This is Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties. So get ready for baseball-size hail over there. And then we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Garza and Kent counties as well. In Colorado, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here south and east of Denver. This is for Elbert. So about 2,000 people are about to get some 1-inch hail over here. So y'all get ready for that. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I up the confidence a little bit on that Texas storm going into Kent County, primarily here near the Claremont area in Texas. So I see a little bit more robust rotation, even though it is broad. It's stronger on both sides of the rotation, which means that if something does come together there, you know, it would be more likely to succeed should that rotation tighten. So we don't have a tornado warning on that yet, but I expect areas north of Claremont to get plumb wild here in a little bit. So I have a medium confidence, y'all watch there, that we may see a tornado warning should this trend continue.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Medium confidence. Y'all watch out. Areas west of Jayton. You can see here the rotation that's coming together. And for those of you who are following along in WeatherWise, just a quick tutorial. We're constantly getting new people that are downloading the app. So if you've heard me say this before, I'm sorry if I'm sounding repetitive, but in order to see the radar when you first open the app, you have to choose a radar site. Okay. I think someday soon they're adding MRMS, so like the national radar. That'll probably load when you first open the app. But right now, in order to see the radar, the high quality, high resolution radar, you have to choose a radar site. If you want to see this one that Andy just y'all watched there, you're going to want to choose the Lubbock radar. And then you'll see this, okay? And then you can zoom in and you can see all the locations. You can see all the way down to your house. You know, if you live out here, you'll be able to see literally the outline of your house. If you want to flip over to velocity, you'll see this, okay? You'll see the greens indicating winds blowing towards the radar, reds blowing away, and that's where we're seeing that rotation right here, okay? And it's a free app, iOS, Android. You can get it if you want to. You don't have to, but why not? It's free. If you like the way mine looks, if you like the color tables and everything, if you really like the map style and everything, it's an extra perk that you get if you decide to get the premium version of WeatherWise. Okay, if you want to support the developers that are making this app free, you can get the premium version of WeatherWise, and you can enable y'all mode. And all kinds of cool stuff comes with that, including the y'all watches. You can see those polygons that Andy makes for me, and you guys and interact with them. So let's go back over here to this, which, by the way, the rotation it's increasing a lot with that. So I would be surprised if we didn't see if we didn't see a tornado with this soon. I would be surprised. Additionally, we've got some new severe thunderstorm warnings coming out here. St. Clair County, Missouri. This includes Osceola. Get ready for some 1-inch hail out here south of Lowry City. Additionally, in Texas, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Midland, Texas, and Odessa. So right over the radar, we've got a storm that's popped up here recently, bringing about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's coming up towards Midland. So there's 211,000 people in this warning. So get indoors and stay away from windows if you're out here. That's going to go on for the next hour. Let's see here. Due to a tornado warning in the OKC area, ESPN may produce Game 2 remotely. Mike Breen and crew will still call the game courtside, but production trucks might be unavailable for the NBA Finals. Interesting. And yeah, there's not a tornado warning in Oklahoma City right now. There is a tornado warning just to the west of town. Blaine, Caddo, and Canadian counties are under a tornado warning right now. That does include Calumet, does not include El Reno. And it doesn't include Yukon. But yeah, this is what that storm looks like right now. By the way, as it comes into Oklahoma City, you can see it in the distance there a little bit. Chris has got a camera on top of a tower. It looks like some cell phone, some 5G panels there. So we're definitely on a tower. So we should be able to see this storm come in really nicely as it goes past El Reno. So this is in Yukon here.
Honestly, I don't think we're gonna be able to make it to Jade. Looks like it's moving more southeasterly, so we'll probably have to
Yeah, he's upgraded his camera setup there for sure. Go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports. Lots of them coming in now.
Several storm reports to relay from Texas and Oklahoma, folks. The most impactful is a 71-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust, measured about 25 minutes ago near Watonga, Oklahoma, Blaine County. We're also seeing quarter-sized hail, around an inch in Texas, reports from Wiley, Collin County, and just a few minutes ago from Boys Ranch, Oldham County.
I guess whoever road it is will be determined by whoever gets there first. I'll be getting there first, and I have nails, so.
good old popping tires.
What is that, Dalton?
I also have a dog.
Is that something I should download?
Until you see my trail of sock. Guys, I'm flying behind me right now. I'm cooked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, he's trying to pit maneuver me.
Sorry, guys. I'm reading some stuff here in the background here. Reports so far today, we've had 6 tornado reports, 62 hail reports, 67 wind damage reports. Lots of reports. Which WeatherWise app is it? It's the one that you get to from clicking the link in the description. That's the easiest way to narrow it down. If you search for it in the Google or Apple store, like there might be, you might not know which one to click, but if you just click that link in the description, you'll get to the right one, I promise.
If you're gonna think I was a cop,
And there are some people who have downloaded the wrong app somehow, and they're like, this isn't free, or like, this is not what I thought it was. Like, there must be a couple other apps that have a similar name, but it's WeatherWise, WeatherWise, W-I-S-E. Des Moines and Greenville in New Mexico are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Golf ball size hail coming up towards Highway 64. Get ready for it. In Texas, we got another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Erath and Somervell counties. This has got some 1-inch hail with it as it goes down towards Meridian and Morgan. So get ready. Nothing going on around Dallas right now. We do still have that really strong storm down here in eastern Texas. This is going past San Augustine now towards Pineland and Browndale. So y'all get ready for the lemon size hail on Highway 96 down there in Pineland. It's coming. And then only one tornado warning currently exists, and it's that one over here to the west of Oklahoma City. It's the one that we've been watching all this time. Oh, yeah, Kenzie. I forgot you've got all of the... Here's what it looks like, by the way. If you go to download the WeatherWise app on your phone, this is what you're looking for, okay? Ugh. How late will you be live? I'm going to be live for a while. I'm going to be live until the storms are past Dallas. At least. So that could be midnight or later. So we've currently been streaming for 5 hours, which means that technically we could go for 7 more. So no time soon. No time soon are we going to end the stream. We'll end it, though, like if the storms are past Dallas 4 hours from now for some reason, then we'll end it then. And as long as there's not like a good reason to keep going, if it doesn't look like they're... Because it does look like after the storms are past Dallas, they're going to weaken significantly. That's why the moderate risk ends there. So if you're just now tuning in, you don't know what in the world's going on here, here's the one map that answers everyone's questions. Everybody in the red and the orange, those are the areas that we are most concerned about. Specifically in the red, that's where we expect to see the potential 105 mile per hour wind gusts today. Some of the storms have already produced winds of that magnitude or close to it, but we're going to see storms continue to do that all the way through midnight or 1 a.m., maybe even a little bit later down towards Dallas. The orange area around that, we're also concerned about you, but just slightly less. It looks like the ingredients are going to be more favorable for the significant severe weather in the Red River area specifically. And then all 3 yellow areas, those are where we can see those isolated severe and considerable severe thunderstorm warnings like we've been seeing. St. Louis is near that. We've seen a couple over there near Joplin and Springfield. We expect to see more over there in North Carolina, Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia as well. If you're not in a yellow, orange, or red area, then it's probably not going to be that bad today. We're going to have some isolated storms in the dark green zones. But for the most part, we're probably not going to talk about your place very much if you're not at least in the yellows, oranges, or reds today, because, I mean, you don't have much going on. All right, go ahead with the storm reports. 5 storm reports coming in here.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a ton of storm reports for you, all merged down from West Texas activity in the last 30 to 40 minutes. We're seeing significant hail, with the biggest being 2 separate reports of half-dollar-sized hail. One southwest of Paducah in Cottle County, and another southwest of Spur in Dickens County, both via MPing.
All right, Chad, we
We also had quarter-sized hail near Paducah and further south of Odessa in Ector County. So definitely a busy hail scene developing out west.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, let me see if I can get chat back up over here. Oh, it has been so far behind on chat. Let me see if I can get it to reload.
So this right here is one of our stronger storms right now east of Paducah. You can see here that it's still producing very large hail, baseball-sized hails that goes over towards Crowell. That's eventually going to go down towards Seymour. Okay, so we're watching out for y'all. Amarillo, big-time storm is coming down towards you right now. Probably some really strong winds about to hit Amarillo. Brad Arnold is in front of that storm right now. We really can't see much from his feed. Actually, you can. Let me pull that up real quick. So, yeah, right there. That's the storm that's about to hit Amarillo. So we're talking about winds probably over 60 miles per hour are going to move into Amarillo here soon. They're going to hit Bishop Hills first, then downtown Amarillo, then Pullman, then Lake Tanglewood. In that order. What are the chances of a live tomorrow? Not very much. Not a very good chance at all. There is a big slight risk.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For severe weather tomorrow, but it looks like things will probably be below. Things will be pretty manageable tomorrow. There's a slight possibility, but I doubt it. Just subscribe, turn notifications on. If things hit the fan, we will go live. We did just get a new tornado warning, by the way. This is going to be for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas. This goes just about out there to Seymour. This is going to be for 3-inch hail and the potential tornado with that area of rotation that we're seeing that's coming down towards Seymour here. So not a lot of people in that warning, 116 according to the latest census. But take shelter now if you're out there in Baylor, Ford, or Knox counties. We'll update you on that as we get new information. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Dickens, Kent, and Stonewall counties in Texas. And surprisingly, this one doesn't have a tornado warning on it because it looks more tornado-y than the one that just got a tornado warning. But they do have a tornado possible tag on there. I just want you to know down there in Jayton and Aspermont, y'all watch out because this is going to be a strong storm that will bring about at least tennis ball size hail and up to hurricane force winds. There's a real possibility that this is producing a tornado or about to.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning. And it's over here in Fannin and Lamar counties again. South of Honey Grove, north of Ladonia. Oh boy, it's a observed tornado warning. This is emergency management confirmed tornado. So y'all take shelter out here in Bartley Woods, Oak Ridge, Flat Prairie, Lide Crossing, Pleasant Grove, and Ladonia. This is north and east of Dallas. There is a tornado warning. We're going to respect the polygon here. The 1,100 people that live out here south of Honey Grove need to take shelter at least for the next 24 minutes. It's hard to tell anything from radar, but apparently we've got an emergency manager confirming a tornado out here. So if that's the case, we've got to make sure all of our friends in Oak Ridge, Big Tussle, Bagby, and Lide Crossing are in their safe spots right now. Indoors, away from windows, of course, and with as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. Now, Oklahoma City is starting to get in on our severe thunderstorm warning. We got a part of the town now under a warning here, including Yukon and El Reno. So 300,000 people are under this warning. Blaine, Caddo, Canadian, Custer, Grady, Kingfisher, Oklahoma, and Ouachita counties in Oklahoma are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1.5-inch hail, and yes, they did add that tornado possible tag on here, as well as the considerable damage threat. Oh, man. That storm down there in East Texas, it's starting to go past this camera in Manny, Louisiana, and I just saw a lightning strike hit that bridge, I believe. It was right there in front of the camera. Too bad we didn't have it pulled up, but it was pretty intense. But yeah, that storm is happening down here in eastern Texas. Okay, you're about to get a really strong storm in Pineland, Texas right now. 2-inch hail and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for it. And we're still watching the potential for a tornado warning at some point over here around Jayton or Aspermont. You know, over the next 30 minutes, we've got to watch out over here. This is a dangerous storm that is certainly capable of producing a tornado. We do have a storm chaser that's getting close to that. Bob Pack, he's in Aspermont right now, so we're going to keep up with him as he gets closer. I believe Brandon Kopic's getting close to that as well. But yeah, tornado warning continues for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas for the next 36 minutes. And then in Oklahoma, we do still have a tornado warning for Blaine, Caddo, and Canadian counties. This includes Calumet, and that's going to continue for the next 21 minutes.
Yeah, Jaden, I was trying to figure out if there was any sort of other way to get on this thing, but it looks like the road southwest out of Aspermont is the play. How many times do the chat say Aspermont? Aspermont, Aspermont, Aspermont. Aspermont. Aspermont.
And then, yeah, Oklahoma City, you're included in that severe thunderstorm warning there. Let me go to our multi-view here.
I have no idea. Whatever the first one I see.
And, yeah, it should be good there. The weather intensity score is back over 200. We're at 222 now. We've got 3 tornado warnings at this point. 1 destructive severe and over 10 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. So that'll do it. That will do it.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from West Texas. Kent County saw golf ball-sized hail, 1.75 inches. Over in Cottle County, West Texas Mesonet stations recorded multiple severe thunderstorm wind gusts, peaking as high as 77 miles per hour, with another significant gust to 72 miles per hour.
Wow, lots of big-time wind gust reports coming in, over 70 miles per hour. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Stanton and Big Spring. This also includes Midland. So Midland, Texas is getting hit pretty hard right now by a storm that's producing golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to continue to move up towards Greenwood, then Stanton, and then up there towards Big Spring. So it's going to ride I-20 to the north and east. There are 173,000 people in this warning. So we want to get indoors and stay away from windows as that storm gets closer to Big Spring. Once again, it's happening right now in Midland, and you've got about 10-15 minutes left of this in Midland before it's done. And then it'll be moving up towards Stanton. The tornado warning in Oklahoma has been allowed to expire. We no longer have a tornado warning in Oklahoma. We do have one, though, in Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas. And we have one over here in Fannin and Lamar County in Texas. That's going to be going on for the next 18 minutes or so. Stay sheltered in Fannin and Lamar counties for 18 minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, there we go. Now we've got a tornado warning for our storm that we've been looking for to receive one for a while. And we've officially got a tornado warning for Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas, right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch here. Rotation is going to be just to the south and west of Jayton, moving off to the south and east towards Aspermont. Now, Aspermont, you're not in the official warning polygon there, but Double Mountain, Doris, and Harmony, you guys are. And also the town of Claremont. So we got to take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. Not a whole lot of people in this polygon, but definitely something that we've got to keep an eye on for the people that do live there. And then, of course, as this gets closer to Aspermont, we got to take shelter if a new warning is issued there. But yeah, radar indicated rotation, and there's a lot of it here. It's about to cross over Highway 380 and 70 as it goes to the south and east. We've got storm chasers on this, looking at it from every angle. Storm Runner Media's out there, Brandon Kopic's out there, Bob Pack's out there, Jason Cooley's out there. So we're going to watch it from all of their perspectives as the storm continues to come in.
It's west of here, though. No, this has been like months in the making. Go ahead, send it, see what it looks like.
Tulsa area, I think Tulsa's fine, you know, for right now. There is a storm to the north and east of Tulsa that has a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm checking it out on the WeatherWise app over here. Looks like, yeah, severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Pryor Creek. But downtown Tulsa's fine. Definitely more of a concern with this storm coming into Oklahoma City over here. Get ready in El Reno and Calumet. And then checking back in on the Washington, D.C. area. We're fine around Washington, but with these storms back here, probably won't make it into Washington, D.C. until, you know, a couple hours from now. There is one really strong storm here north of Richmond that's about to cross over Interstate 95. There's no big-time tornado threat there, but there's a little bit of rotation with it, and it's by far the strongest storm that we have in Virginia right now. So Interstate 95 between Doswell and Ashland is about to be a nightmare, I'm sure, as far as traffic and, you know, trying to get through that goes. So get ready for that out here. Storms out here in Virginia are really they're not doing much right now. Thankfully, the tornado watch is there for a reason. It's because we've got the conditions for tornadoes to potentially happen with these storms, and thankfully they're not taking advantage of that quite well. So that's good. Coming back over here to Texas, you can see where our storm chasers are. Corey Gherkin is a little bit more out in front of this storm that's coming towards Seymour. And let me see which way he's going. He's going east. So you see his marker updating every second there. That is storm chaser Corey Gherkin as he's going up towards Seymour to try to intercept this storm. And then if I zoom in over here on Brandon Kopic, he's stationary, I believe. Yeah, Brandon's not moving. He's getting gas right now. But he's in Aspermont, and he's probably just going to try to stay out in front of this storm. And yeah, if you just click on those icons, you'll see their streams. There's a couple other ones out here too, like Aaron. Turn on Hazcams and the Storm Chaser layer. You'll be able to see all these guys. Jason Cooley's out there. There's 40 of you watching Jason right now, so. Oh, look at here. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana right now.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Elkhart and LaGrange counties in Indiana, including the town of Middlebury. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. This also includes Shipshewana. There's about 139,000 people in that warning. So get indoors and away from windows as the 60-mile-per-hour wind gust comes through. We got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Ford, Knox, and Wilbarger counties in Texas. This does include the town of Seymour. So this is that big storm down there in Texas that we've been watching all day. It's now coming down towards Seymour, so get ready for the golf ball size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds. A 74-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded at Truscott. Those winds are going to continue to move down towards Seymour. Get ready. Shipshewana. Daggone it. I thought I nailed it. I thought I nailed it, y'all. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Pretty Lies. I really hope this becomes a trend. Everybody, anytime you're on a plane, please send me your plane cloud pics. Look at this. This is a supercell that Pretty Lies flew by near the Missouri-Kansas border earlier. Amazing. Look at that. Ships Siwana. Guys, if I'm plumb close, give me a break. Come on now. Thank you for sending me your plane cloud pictures. Sometimes I just want to get on a plane just so I can look at clouds. You know what I mean? So if there's a lot of you watching and you know, people fly all the time. So if you guys are sending me a constant stream of plane cloud pics, I won't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it'll really help me out a lot. Yeah, I'll call that town Shipsy from now on. That sounds good enough for me. Yeah, that works for me. If you are just now tuning in, this is a live look at what's going on out there around Paducah, Texas, south and east of there. The storms that's moving towards Seymour. We've got a lot of storm chasers on it. We've also got a tornado warning for the storm down here between Kent and Stonewall counties. That one's actually looking a little bit more interesting on radar. Yeah, take shelter out there in Stonewall County. A lot of people are asking about Amarillo. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised that there's not a severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo. The storm is definitely coming in. It's definitely going to bring about some hail and some strong winds. Right now, we've got a special weather statement, but get ready for something that is very close to a severe thunderstorm, if it's not a severe thunderstorm, in Amarillo. Oklahoma City, we've got one big severe thunderstorm warning now out for the areas just west of Oklahoma City. The rotation's really calmed down, and honestly, the storm as a whole has calmed down. Look at this. The past couple of frames here are much less impressive than they were earlier, so hopefully that degradation of the intensity of the storm continues. If not, this is still going to be a big storm for Oklahoma City once it gets in there. Currently, El Reno's under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. In Missouri, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for St. Clair County for the next 8 minutes. And, you know, we got some storms popping up in Missouri, but none of them are really severe right now. Some of the stronger ones are to the south and east of Kansas City. We got a couple down here near Harrisonville. We got a couple down here near Windsor and Sedalia, but nothing crazy, nothing to worry about. And then we got one severe thunderstorm warning right now in Virginia. And that's that big chonker that I was talking about to the north of Richmond. And this is what that looks like right now. Not that. In Hanover County. So, you know, it's manageable. There's probably a little bit of a better view of that. In Virginia, as a strong storm capable of producing a couple 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts moves through areas between Richmond and Fredericksburg. This is going to potentially cause some wind damage out here and probably some problems on Interstate 95 around Doswell and Ashland. If I pronounce your town name wrong today, I do apologize. Know that it's not coming from a place of disrespect. I'm trying to cover the weather for the whole country here, and everywhere says everything differently. Doswell, for example, this right here, I'm saying that like Doswell. Who knows how it's actually said? The thing is like you know what I'm talking about. We've given enough context here to where you do know, what I'm talking about. But, in one state, the exact same spelling could be Doswell, and another one it's Doswell, and another one it's Doswell, and another one the S is silent and it's just Dowell. So it's really hard to always nail it because every state is different. Once again, this is what it looks like out there with that severe thunderstorm warning. Now let's go back to the radar. And let's look at Texas with that severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties. This is for Roten, Hamlin, and Haskell. Doesn't quite make it to Abilene, but almost. We've got 14,000 people getting ready to get hit by 1.75-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Now let's go back to Kent and Stonewall counties in Texas. We've got a big-time rotating area down here and a potential tornado coming together south and west of Jayton, moving over towards Aspermont. So y'all get ready for that. Take shelter in Kent and Stonewall counties. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now issued for Jasper in Texas and Newton in Texas. So 15,000 people are under this warning as the storm that's going through Pineland right now is going to go through Browndale, then Jasper and Newton. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that. In Missouri, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Steelville. That's Crawford County. For the next 35 minutes, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. In Oklahoma, to the north and east of Tulsa, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Locust Grove. Over to Jay, some 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this one, okay? In Colorado, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson and Park counties. And back to Texas, population 1. There's one person under a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Brewster County, Texas. So, sir, or ma'am, or whoever, please take shelter indoors and away from windows. In this case, it's not y'all watch out. Hey, you, watch out. Back over to the Hanover County, Virginia, severe thunderstorm. Things are picking up out there on Interstate at 95. Checking back in on that storm that's coming up into Big Spring, Texas. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm that's just moved out of Midland and is now in Stanton. It's riding up Interstate 20 towards Big Spring, bringing about 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So 42,000 people in this polygon. Just make sure you're ready for the hail and the wind up there in Big Spring over the next hour. And then, of course, our biggest storm right now is still the one that we're seeing from Corey Gherkin's point of view above my head there. And that's coming down towards Seymour. 1.5-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds with this. We just got a 74-mile-per-hour wind gust on that recorded. So It's coming for Seymour. That's going to cause damage in Monday and Knox City. Additionally, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties in Texas for this other storm that Brandon Kopic and those other guys are on.
Yeah, I don't know if it's me, but I think I'm starting to get an eye on maybe a wall cloud on the southernmost storm. It is interesting. It looks like on radar these two storms are connected, but there's definitely a clear area in between them.
Yes, copy. And then also big inflow going into this tornado warning storm right now. The dust is
New mesoscale discussion. A bow echo may develop over the next few hours. An organized swath of severe winds, perhaps a derecho, may begin soon. Peak gusts of 75 to 100 mile per hour winds are possible. So it's happening. It's happening. 85 to 100 mile per hour winds, potential tornadoes, and very large hail. This includes the Abilene area. This includes over there towards Fort Worth. Our derecho may be forming now.
All right, Ryan, buckle up. I've got a mega merge of storm reports coming in hot. West Texas is getting hammered with hail, including hen egg-sized, 2 inches, in Kent County, and golf ball-sized in Midland County. We've also got powerful winds. A 74 miles per hour gust hit Knox County, Texas, and a 60 miles per hour gust was recorded in Mays County, Oklahoma. All these severe reports are from the last 15 minutes.
So there you go. Here's that severe thunderstorm north of Richmond, still causing some problems on Interstate 95 there. Next in line, we're going to see this move over towards Mango Hick. Nice. Hanover Courthouse, Epworth, Newton, Bagby, and Tigner. And then this is also going to head over towards Tappahannock pretty soon. So y'all get ready for that. That's the strongest storm that we've got out there in Virginia right now. Alexander, great. Huge shout out to you. Thank you for the incredibly generous super chat. Everybody say thank you. And a huge shout out to Alexander Great. Thank you for all the support today, guys. It really does. It means a lot. It's not required. We don't ask for it, but people just always do it, and it's very nice. And thank you so much. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be able to pay people like Corey Gherkin to be out there giving us this awesome view of the storm in Gorey, Texas. Yeah, that's a pretty big storm. Oh, here's an even better view a little bit farther away. Some people are asking what a derecho is. Basically, it's just a really powerful line of storms. Okay, so we often have lines of storms that hit and they'll produce damaging winds, but we call it a derecho whenever it's a really unique event where it takes place over a very large area and it's it's uniquely strong in the intensity of the winds that are happening too. Strong straight line damaging winds, not necessarily tornadoes, that can cause major damage over hundreds of miles. So we're talking about hundreds of miles here, not just like sometimes you'll have a really strong line of storms that will produce, 60, 70, a 100 mile per hour wind gust, but maybe it only lasts for 50 miles or 80 miles or something like that. That's not a derecho. Derecho has to go for hundreds of miles. Yeah, that's what it is.
Sorry, I'm trying to get out ahead of this. This stupid overexposure on my camera is driving me insane. Wow. PDS dust. Well,
Specifically, the wind damage swath must extend for more than 400 miles. Wind gusts of at least 58 miles per hour along most of its length. Several wide, well-separated 75 mile per hour or greater gusts recorded along the path as well.
Several storm reports to relay, Ryan. We're seeing some serious winds out in Knox County, Texas, near Truscott, with multiple mesonet stations clocking thunderstorm gusts up to 81 miles per hour in the last 10-15 minutes. Plus, over in Hanover County, Virginia, near Coatesville, the Department of Highways reported a tree down, blocking a roadway due to thunderstorm winds about 20 minutes back.
All right, so trees are down, 81 mile per hour wind gusts getting reported out there. So the storms in Texas are doing work already. Here's a view from Brandon Kopic, who's on that storm in Stonewall County, Texas. Got a little bit of a dangly bit. Here from Corey Gherkin's point of view, too, on a separate storm up there in Baylor County. Look at that lightning. It's broad daylight. You can just see the flashes in there. Constant strobing.
This thing is sucking in so much dust and its inflow is just wild.
Guys, I gotta go. I gotta take a quick 5-minute step away from the computer here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make my thing work. Let's see here. Let me go to the multi-view and then y'all bot. Okay, can you guys hear that?
Floor of a building. Stay safe out
Can
there,
you hear
y'all.
this?
This just in.
Oh, does it sound bad? Oh, okay. Well, daggone it. Daggone it. Hold on. I'm going to play the audio from a different source then. It'll be like 5 seconds delayed, but it'll get the job done. I got to go. I'll be right back.
Okay, checking our camera in Gorey, Texas. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby with a destructive thunderstorm damage threat, so we're watching for any lightning. Okay, checking our camera in Baylor County. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby with a destructive thunderstorm damage threat. We're watching for frequent lightning or any power flashes. Just in from the National Weather Service, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Childress County, northeastern Motley County, northern Cottle County, and Hall County, all in Texas. This warning is in effect until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or for the next 54 minutes. A severe thunderstorm located 11 miles northeast of Turkey is moving east at 35 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, with expected impacts including hail damage to vehicles and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. If you're in Childress, Memphis, Turkey, CV, Tell, Kirkland, Northfield, Bryce, Swearingen, Esteline, Lakeview, or Plaska community. Get to shelter inside a strong building now and stay away from windows. Okay, checking a camera in Stonewall County, Texas. There's a tornado warning nearby, so we're watching closely for any lightning, rotation, or debris. Breaking news. We have just received a report of a dangerous thunderstorm wind gust, clocked at an incredible 81 miles per hour. This was observed just 9 minutes ago, 2 miles southeast of Truscott in Knox County, Texas. Winds of this speed are extremely dangerous and can cause significant damage. Take shelter immediately if you are in the path of this storm. More details as they come in. Breaking news, we're getting multiple severe storm reports just in across the country. First, a dangerous situation in Knox County, Texas, near Truscott, specifically 2 miles southeast of Truscott. We have 2 reports of extreme thunderstorm wind gusts. A mesonet station measured an 80-mile-per-hour gust about 15 minutes ago, followed by an 81-mile-per-hour gust just 10 minutes ago. That's hurricane-force wind, folks. And switching states, in Hanover County, Virginia, we have a report of thunderstorm wind damage. The Department of Highways reports a tree blocking a roadway 2 miles west-southwest of Coatesville. This was reported about 22 minutes ago. We're tracking all of these reports and will bring you updates as they come in. Multiple dangerous storms are impacting these areas. Okay, checking a camera in Baylor County. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby. This storm carries a destructive threat, so we're watching for lightning and any flying debris. Okay, checking our camera in Baylor County, Texas. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby with a destructive damage threat, and we're watching for any lightning activity.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I know y'all are out there lurking. It's plumb wild out there with a weather intensity score of 178.76 right now. So if you could have one weather superpower to deal with it, what would it be? Let me know in chat. All right, just to update you on a significant report we received just about 12 minutes ago. At 7:18 p.m. Central Time in Kent County, Texas, specifically about 6 miles north of Claremont, we had confirmed hen egg-sized hail. That is 2-inch diameter hail, incredibly dangerous, capable of causing substantial damage to vehicles and property. This was a public report. If you are near that area, take shelter immediately. We will continue to monitor conditions. Stay safe out there. All right, so we're still tracking that severe thunderstorm warning for southern Ford, Knox, southwestern Wilbarger, and Baylor counties in Texas. At 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, these severe thunderstorms were located along a line stretching from 8 miles north of Vera to 3 miles southeast of Gilliland, then to 6 miles northeast of Benjamin, and out to 10 miles southwest of Truscott. They're moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Folks, these are destructive storms for places like Truscott, Gilliland, Benjamin, Knox City, Monday, Red Springs, Seymour, Lake Kemp, and Mabel. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. We even had an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust observed at the Truscott Mesonet Station at 7:25 p.m. That means flying debris is a real danger. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged, and you can expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are highly likely. This is an extremely dangerous situation. These storms are already causing widespread wind damage across Knox and Baylor counties. You need to seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. And remember, there's a lot of torrential rainfall happening too, so do not drive your vehicle through.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you all for bearing with me there as Y'allbot took over for a little while. And I always love watching the chat whenever Y'allbot takes over for a little while. Half the comments are, "This is the most amazing technology I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God, this is crazy." And then the other half are, "I hate this stupid bot. I'm never coming back. You've ruined my life." Oh man, you got to admit that's cool and it's useful. And by the way, if you're new here, if you don't know like all the stuff that we do, Y'allbot is a thing that you can access 24/7 over on the Y'allbot channel. If you search Y'allbot on YouTube, you'll find Y'allbot's own channel. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, Y'allbot is doing what I'm doing right now. But even for like the smallest thing, like if there's a sprinkle in Colorado and that's the only thing that's happening, it's all over it. Okay. So here's that tornado warning in Stonewall County, Texas. Now, it's going to expire in a minute. I think they'll probably issue another one. I mean, the rotation's still pretty intense over here. So, yeah, y'all watch out in Aspermont. Again, I think that another tornado warning is going to be issued here. Maybe that'll come down there.
A new PDS
towards
severe
Hamlin.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, that's what's going on with that. Also, Childress, Texas, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Out here, population 7,758. This is Childress, Cottle, and Hall counties. Take shelter now. Get indoors and away from windows. Let's see here. Dalton. Let's see. Probably just chill. Honestly, to get to anything interesting, you'd have to go out of your way to the south, but there's stuff coming. I'm looking at St. Louis, guys. I know we got people watching in St. Louis. There's a severe thunderstorm warning to the south and west near Stillville. So get ready over there in Huzzah and Berryman for some hail and some wind. And we've got some storms over here to the west of St. Louis that are approaching St. Louis. All of these are below severe limits right now. But if they decide to ramp up or anything, we've got Dalton from the Y'all Squad out there doing stuff on behalf of the Y'all Squad. And we can cut to him real quick if anything happens where he happens to be. So, but yeah, storms are actually getting pretty strong over here around Warsaw, and Osceola and Hermitage. So yeah, we're going to watch these as they go towards St. Louis. St. Louis is under a severe thunderstorm watch. Over here to the west, to the east of Tulsa, Oklahoma, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning right now for the Locust Grove area. We currently have no tornado warnings. The warning up there in Oklahoma City no longer is that a severe thunderstorm warning. So things have calmed down with that storm up there in Oklahoma City. Big time storm about to hit.
A new
Big
PDS
Spring.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Big Spring, Texas. Get ready for that tennis ball size hail. It's coming in right now. 70-mile-per-hour winds too. Elbow. Get ready for it. Coahoma, you guys will be next. This storm warning over here for Rhoton, Hamlin, and Haskell for Jones County in Texas has been upgraded to destructive. So we got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Hamlin and Haskell. Get ready for that. And then also we continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Seymour. And storm chaser Corey Gherkin is in Seymour right now, giving us a firsthand view of that as it comes in. And then not Corey Gherkin, but Storm Runner Media is on the storm that's coming down towards Hamlin. And we can see that from his point of view. It looks really interesting there. So yeah, we've got several major storms coming together here across Texas. And our line of storms is starting to form. Our potential derecho is starting to form right now, and this is the beginning stages of it. This is what will eventually head down towards Dallas. My bad. Oh, wow. This is a cool view. So this is from a camera in Mississippi. Okay, this is a Hazcam in Mississippi. You can look at it on hazcams.com, or you can look at it in the WeatherWise app. But look at how far away we are. It's from right here. This is that camera way down here near, Tula and DeRidder in Louisiana. We're looking at this storm right here coming into Jasper. So that's really cool. We're looking at, that's the big anvil from that storm. And Corey Gherkin's got a really interesting view of the storm over there in Baylor County, Texas. Is that a lowering? Sure looks like one. This is the one that's coming into Seymour. Definitely a little bit of rotation on this, but I don't think we're looking at anything immediately tornadic there. Brandon Kopic's got a great view of this other store. So just to keep everything organized here, so we're all on the same page. Brandon Kopic is in the town of Rotan, or Rotan, however you say that. And so is Storm Runner Media. Okay, so when I show these two cameras, we're looking at the southern storm in Texas, the one that's heading towards Abilene. Now, Corey Gherkin is on the more northern storm, the one that's heading into Seymour. So just to keep that organized there, and so you know what we're looking at. Wow. Incredible picture from Storm Runner there as the storm comes into Rotan, or Rotan. Rotan? Okay, it is Rotan? Okay. Three storm reports coming in. Go ahead, Y'all.
All right, we've got multiple storm reports rolling in tonight. The big one is an 81 miles per hour thunderstorm wind gust measured near Truscott in Knox County, Texas, just a bit ago. Kent County, Texas also saw half-dollar-sized hail near Jayton, while Steelville in Crawford County, Missouri, reported inch-sized hail. All these reports came in within the last 20 minutes.
Wow. All right, let's come back over here to Brandon Kopic's point of view. These guys all have just incredible shots right now. Lots of lightning. If you watch closely, you'll see a ton of lightning with these, especially on Corey's storm. There actually seems to be more lightning with the storm that Corey's on than any of them. And Jordan Hall's got a nice view of this from a little bit more of a distance, so you can see that lightning even better. So this is the storm that's coming into Seymour right now. You guys need to be taking shelter out there. This is going to have 70-mile-per-hour winds with it as it comes in. We got 5,000 people in the path. You sure that's not fixing to tornado? I'm not sure. I do think that what we're seeing there is not necessarily a tornado, but it is, it's something to watch for sure. There's some rotation with this, and that's, the part that's rotating here is exactly what Jordan and Corey are pointing us towards. So Corey's got a great view of it, really up close and personal here, but I think more of what we're looking at is just like the lowering of the cloud on the front edge of the storm there. Kind of like we're looking at a shelf cloud from the side. You can see that really well from Storm Runner's point of view on a different storm. Wow, this is just crazy. This is plumb wild.
Run for your life, buddy!
Look at all this dust.
We're about to get some elite fuel mileage here in a second.
Oh, big gust made off the right side of me. Look in the field.
Oh, yeah. She's got good motion on it.
The lightning on Jordan's camera. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was the first time I ever tried doing that, and it worked. So, pretty cool. No big deal, though. You know.
Nice little Gus Data here. Also, just some pizza boxes flew across the road.
Dude, this is insane. So much lightning with this. Yeah, we're listening in onto some communication between the storm chasers.
All right. Hey, Brandon.
Trying to go for an intercept. Man, that thing is churning. Oh, here we go. Intercept.
Brandon's intercepting some dust here. Dude, I can't look away from Jordan's camera. The lightning, so the lightning intensity and frequency on that storm up there is actually crazy. That's going to be one of the more dangerous parts about that storm, I believe, as it comes into the town of Seymour. So this is what's coming into Seymour right now. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, maybe some hail, but also like literally seriously deadly lightning. All of these are cloud-to-ground strikes, and they are, you know, nothing that you want to play around with in the towns of Monday, Gorey, or Seymour in Texas. There's 5,000 people in the path of this thing.
Yeah, I wasn't able to catch up to you guys. I had to bail south.
There's a pretty big time conflict developing north of Roten right now.
On radar, the storm that Brandon and Stormrunner are on actually looks more impressive, but the lightning activity on the northern one is plumb wild. And remember, what we're looking at here is the beginning stages of our mesoscale convective system that will produce what we think will be a derecho as it comes through Dallas later. So get ready for that. It's coming. And this is a more like kind of close-up view of that. And this is the storm that is a little bit farther to the south. So this is the one that's coming into Hamlin. This storm that we're seeing here from Stormrunner Media's point of view is the storm that will eventually hit Abilene, and it's going to be strong by the time it gets there. I'm really starting to see the beginning stages of this Boeing line segment come together, and it's really going to be rearing up by the time it gets to Abilene. So I hope you guys are prepared. Also in Newcastle and Graham and Breckenridge and Moran in Texas, this is happening. It's coming right for you, and it's going to be a dangerous night of severe weather.
Yeah, I'm east on 180 now.
Yeah, and this one up here that Corey's on, it just continues to look like it's got something going on there with that lowering. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation on radar, but we're going to keep an eye on this as it goes over towards Highway 277 near Seymour. We got an updated SPC Day 1 Outlook, by the way. If you want to check this out on your WeatherWise app, you can just go to the Outlooks tab, load up the categorical SPC Day 1 Outlook, and you can see the latest forecast for the rest of the night. Dallas, we're still under a moderate risk of 4 out of 5. They have removed the enhanced risk from Oklahoma City, okay? So we've nailed down where that line of storms is going to be hitting the hardest, and it's going to be from right in here, and it's going to be moving down like this tonight, okay? So right here, Dallas, Wichita Falls, Gainesville, Sherman, Fort Worth, this is where we are concerned about the strongest storms tonight. So get ready to get up to 100-mile-per-hour winds tonight, and that's no joke. All right, that's no joke. A lot of people will get damaging winds as a result of this system tonight in the red. That's where we're most focused. Also, the severe weather threat is dwindling in the Washington, D.C. area. We're now just looking for maybe a couple more stragglers of severe storms happening around Richmond and Virginia Beach throughout the rest of the night. So our focus is almost completely going to be on this area down here for the rest of the night.
Let me know if there's any good gas stations in Roby. I might ride it out in Roby, and then once it passes, start diving south and get back out ahead of it again.
Yeah, I'm going to put Jordan up there in 1. Incredible views coming in from the storm chasers. Oh yeah, it's going to be wild in Dallas tonight. No matter what happens, there's going to be a really good storm coming through Dallas later. Yeah, I'll be on the air until the storms get past Dallas, and that's when they're going to start weakening as well.
Dust, my goodness. Here comes all the dust.
Let's see here. Does that include Denton? Yeah. If like all the places around Dallas, like Denton, that's included. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, they're about to get clobbered in town.
All right, so we're back up to destructive severe thunderstorm warning with this polygon down here for Fisher and Jones counties in Texas. 80-mile-per-hour winds and softball-size hail expected as it comes through. So that's going to be expected in Roby, Anson, and Hamlin. We've got 10,000 people in that polygon. This is a very dangerous storm. Get ready in Seymour as well for a similar type situation as that storm gets closer to you. All right, let's listen into the storm chasers here. It sounds like it's getting plumb wild.
Oh my gosh, yep, here we go. We're about to go into zero visibility.
Yeah, this is the storm that's coming into Seymour.
Yeah, it's pretty bad up here. I'm worried.
I'm sorry. This is the one that's coming into Rotan right now.
So they're right there. Could be,
that's crazy. The velocities look above my head. There's definitely some extremely damaging winds inside of that.
Zero visibility in that dust.
Wow. Oh, you aren't kidding. Holy. Wow. I got all my lights on, Freddie, so you'll see me. Wow, I can't see a thing.
Yep, got my lights on too. This is... Yeah, just a heads up to everybody, I have no rear ambers. They are broken right now. Also, power lines are wanting to come down over here. Where's the power lines wanting to come down at? Ahead of you. I'm just looking at the lines. They're shaking violently, and these poles are weak, so I'd be surprised if one of them came down.
My goodness, these are some strong winds. I'm getting hit with precip, too.
Yeah, hopefully the hail's not in here somewhere.
It's plumb wild.
Yeah, I have no power lines where I am, so I must be a ways to the west of you.
Yeah, so Aaron's like outside of it, looking back towards it, and Storm Runner and Brandon are inside of it.
Oh.
Yeah, this is heading towards Abilene.
Gust.
Yep, and I'm concerned about that because this is just the beginning of the storm. Like, I think that it's going to gain a lot of speed as it approaches Abilene, and we're probably going to see a pretty damaging wind event in Abilene later.
Wi-Fi off.
Go ahead, the storm reports. Y'all bye.
All right, folks, several storm reports to relay from Texas. We've had multiple reports of golf ball-sized hail, about 1.75 inches, coming out of the Big Spring area in Howard County, including one near I-20. Additionally, a Messinette station near Knox City in Knox County recorded a 66-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust within the last 10 minutes.
I just saw stuff fly across the road in front of us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna sketch out.
Yeah, so Jordan, if you're looking at all three of those cameras there, Jordan's on the northern storm coming into Seymour, and Brandon and Aaron are on the southern storm. These are going to merge together into one big line of storms that may become a derecho as they go towards Dallas and Fort Worth later.
The suckers, I think that sign said 4 miles, Freddie. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got the foot down.
Yep, same.
I just had to slow to about 15 miles per hour. Yeah, I go a little over 15 right now.
Ardmore, Oklahoma. Yep, you guys are under the moderate risk of severe weather. We are concerned about you tonight.
I think we might be good, Freddie. It's going to be close, but we should be able to make it.
Haven't heard about anything on the West Coast. Was there an earthquake or something? Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I saw like 2 or 3 people ask about a. So. CS says 90% of the comments are you pronounced it wrong and is it coming to my city? Yeah, the chat is like kind of a mess 90% of the time. You can turn the chat off if you're watching on the TV. In the chats on there, you can turn that off. Like I don't. It depends on if you're using a Roku or an Apple TV or whatever. You have to, you'll have to figure out which buttons to push. But you can turn the chat off if you don't want to see the chat. I like it chaotic. It makes it exciting, so if you keep asking, like, you put whatever you want in chat, y'all. But I just to be honest with you, I'm not going to be able to do an individual forecast for all of yous. So the odds of me doing a thing where I go zoom to your location is low, unless you're like actually about to get some really bad weather, and in that case, you don't even have to ask me. I'm just going to do it. A huge shout out to Gears for tuning in out there. And this cat right here. Huge shout out to Lacey. We got a lot of people watching right now, but if you include the cats and the dogs, we're probably over 100,000 viewers at this point. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate the support, y'all, and we're humbled and honored to be on your television screens today. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, please help us reach more people by hitting the like button. Just like you would on a normal YouTube video, it helps us get in front of more people. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't even know what in the heck's going on out here. Some people don't want to watch TV. You know, the way that they want to consume their media, their news is in this format, and that's what we're here for.
Freddie, I'll move over. I'll move over if you want to be over here.
I want to go to this one over here.
Oh my gosh.
How's Fort Worth going to be? It's going to be rough. It's going to get plumb wild a little bit later. That's why we're live. We're waiting for the storms to get there. I talked about this earlier. You know what I should have done? I should have put a timer on the screen. Like whenever there's a hurricane coming, whenever we do hurricane coverage, somewhere on the screen there's always a countdown. It's like landfall in 9 hours. Today we should have been like Dallas, Fort Worth is going to get hit in 5 hours, like have a live countdown at the top of the screen, because I just knew that's what everybody was going to want to know when they came in. I didn't have time to put it together, though. I spent 6 hours this morning coding a really cool thing to help us manage viewer submissions, and then it just completely... I didn't have time to finish it, so... I overestimate my abilities, and yeah, I just underestimated how soon I was going to have to go live today.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm expecting it'll be in the Fort Worth and Dallas region. As early as midnight, as late as 1 or 2 a.m. So we're talking about maybe as little as 3 to 4 hours from now, but as many as 4 to 5 hours from now. So we're getting closer, but we're not quite there yet. It just depends on how quickly these storms start racing east. Once they really turn into a line of storms, they're going to race east. Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Nomalsy says, I met another Ryan Hall Y'all fan at work today. To the lovely guy that was flying from ANC to RIC. I hope you have a lovely flight. Thanks for all you do, Ryan. Thank you. That's awesome that y'all met. How'd you meet? Like, did they have a Plum Wild t-shirt on or something?
Preparing for an intense intercept here in town. Here comes the wind. Preparing for the hail as well. Waiting for it as it is absolutely roaring right now.
Imagine going to the airport and seeing people with Plum Wild t-shirts and be like, these are my people. Holy smokes, look at this. Now, there's nobody in this warning, but this storm down here in Brewster County, Texas is going nuts right now. Population 0, so nobody in this warning, but still probably larger than baseball size hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into the Black Gap Wildlife Management Area. Look at that. That is crazy. That's one of the most insane hail cores I've seen. It's even got a 3-body scatter spike here. So, yeah, huge hail coming out of that one. That is a core, yep. That is legit crazy. Yeah, here's a look at that storm that's coming towards Abilene. So, Brandon Kopic and Storm Runner Media are both in the town of Roby, getting hit hard. Let's listen in.
Into Roby right now. This stuff is coming down hard and fast here in town.
Holy smokes. It's getting intense. Yeah, so this is the storm that's eventually going to make it down there towards Abilene. With the 80-mile-per-hour winds and the softball-sized hail coming into the town of Roby right now. Oh my goodness! You can hear the hail hitting the awning or whatever they're under. Oh, that is huge hail. Oh my gosh. And once again, this is the storm down here in Fisher and Jones counties in Texas. The one that's coming down into Roby, and eventually this is going to move towards Anson and Abilene as well.
It's like we barely even hear. It's not even so much worse. No, we're not even to the 60 dBz yet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm looking at the radar here. These guys are not in the strongest part of the storm yet.
Me too.
Yeah, it's like a hurricane with hail. Literally.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go check it out real quick. This is going to be for Ardmore. Okay, so this is Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma. We've got a tornado warning now. This is going to be for the next hour. Get ready in Springer and Ardmore. Tornado warning currently in effect. Golf ball size hail is also coming in there. It's radar indicated. I can't confirm it, but it's coming in. We're tuning back into Brandon and Stormrunner Media here. If you're just now tuning in, we do have that tornado warning for effect for Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma, but we've got a destructive storm moving into the town of Roby right now, and we're really focusing in on this because this is what we can expect in Abilene a little bit later, as this is the beginning of our derecho. Wow, look at the velocities above my head. This is crazy. Incredibly strong winds. Coming down. Next in line is going to be places like Sylvester and McCauley. Yeah, lots of rotation there, and just generally just some extremely strong winds associated with this. I actually think, like, right here is where Roby is. That's where Stormrunner Media and Brandon Kopic are. If we play this loop, the strongest winds actually hit to their east. So they didn't even get hit by the strongest part of the storm. That's over here. Brandon and Stormrunner are right here.
You can pull in front of me. You're going to get some of the hail, though. It's kind of angling in here.
Jaden, you got room to back up.
So that's crazy. So I don't know if they're going to try to get back out in front of this thing or what, but now this line of storms is going to continue to go down to the south and east. Once again, Abilene, Morin, Breckenridge, Newcastle, up towards Olney. We are concerned about y'all as the storm is going to form into a line of storms and move down in your direction. This is from Dreher B. Thank you so much for sending this in. Daughter loves Y'allbot and is your #1 fan. I love to watch Ryan Hall's Weather Channel. Hey, thank you so much. You're going to be a great meteorologist one day. If you're that young and you like watching the weather, you've got the passion for it. So yeah, so the storm that we were just watching there from Copic and Storm Runner Media's point of view is this big bad boy that's just went through Roby. That's going to continue down towards Sylvester and eventually towards Abilene. So we're going to keep an eye on y'all. We also have a very strong storm over here in Haskell, moving down towards Throckmorton and Woodson. This is going to bring about similar conditions over the next 42 minutes. And then, of course, in Seymour, it looks like the strongest part of the storm is going to go south of Seymour, but similar situation over here with this. This is all kind of shaping up to become a very strong line of storms that's eventually going to go into Dallas and bring about some very potentially damaging conditions. Now, over here in Ardmore, we do have a tornado warning for this area of rotation right here. Springer is included. Ardmore, this is Carter and Murray counties in Oklahoma. We've got 34,000 people in the path of that very dangerous storm. So we're encouraging you to take shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Coming up to Missouri real quick, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Texas County, Missouri. And some of these storms to the south and west of St. Louis are strong enough to promote severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready in Viburnum. You guys have got one coming in. And then over here west of St. Louis, there's actually a decent storm that's coming over towards St. Elizabeth. So get ready for that in Miller County, Missouri. There's about 10,000 people in the path of that one. Nothing really going on in Virginia or Maryland right now. So we're going to keep focusing on the Oklahoma and Texas area. Oklahoma City, by the way, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning for you. This is going to be down here between Norman and Oklahoma City. We've got 500,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this is ramped back up as it comes over Tuttle and Blanchard towards Norman and the University of Oklahoma. Get ready for it. Very strong area of winds is coming through here very, very shortly. And we're continuing to watch this storm hit Brandon and Storm Runner. The winds are still coming in down there in Texas. This is, once again, Roby.
The small dog evacuates. The lion
Yeah, this is what's coming down towards Abilene eventually.
They just bumped the wind up to a 90.
There is an insane velocity couplet that's about to pass just east of us. I think we missed the worst of it, honestly.
Yeah, we missed the worst of the wind.
I was going to say, do you guys want to try and get ahead of it, but now it's a little bit late.
Well, if it's on a collision course for Abilene, I would be fine with dropping down to Sweetwater and going and staging at Abilene. Oh, wait, here comes some wind.
Here comes a big hail.
Oh, boy.
All right, here we go.
Big time hail and wind. My goodness. Use the pumps as cover.
I hear a roar.
I'm sorry. Use the pumps as cover.
Here comes some stronger wind.
Got fire flashes.
Yeah, this is a crazy amount of wind that's coming in. Just to the east of Roby, where they are, they're getting missed by the biggest part of the storm. There's a lot of damage being done near Sylvester right now in Texas.
The Alon sign next to us. It looks like it's about to come down. This is hurry
hurricane force, please.
Yeah, so
A
hurricane
new
force
tornado
winds
warning has been issued.
are coming out here, and they just issued a tornado warning for this storm that they're on right now. So that's that latest tornado warning. That's going to be for Fisher and Jones counties in Texas, and that's going to be for
I've just had my car in reverse with my foot on the brake. That way, if
radar
I get
indicated
protection from
rotation.
the, hail, I'd be good.
And that's going to be for areas like Longworth, Noodle, McCauley, and Pledger, and Sylvester. So a tornado is possible here, but it's important to note that like whoever gets hit by the strongest area of winds right here, there's going to be tornado-like winds. Whether it's a noodle that hits Noodle or an actual like just wall of wind, you're not going to know the difference. A tornado-like storm is coming for you, and you've got to take shelter now in Noodle and also in Sylvester. If you haven't already in Sylvester, it's probably too late. That you're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, we should probably go get in position for it again, because this is obviously intense. Hey, you guys, this Alon gas station, the back side of it's ripped off. The awning, was that like that when we pulled in?
Not sure.
All right, so things are calming down a little bit where they are. I think the plan for the storm chasers is going to be to continue to move south. All right, I think there's a chance that they can do that same thing that they just did in Abilene, right? So the storm is moving this way. So the storm chasers are here. They can go down to Sweetwater and then go over to Abilene to try to intercept it again over here. And that's probably what they're going to try to do. And once again, Abilene, this is not looking good for you. This is definitely, it's currently producing a big bunch of strong winds. It's likely going to continue to intensify as it moves down towards you. So get ready for that.
Actually, the left lane and the other, the like oncoming, as long as you can still see, it's much better. Just riding the zipper over here. Okay, just
Coming back up to Ardmore. Checking back in on Ardmore. 34,000 people remain under a tornado warning up here between Springer and Ardmore. We need you to take shelter out here in Carter and Murray counties for the next 35 minutes. Places like the Cool Breeze Cinema RV Park and the Plaza Mobile Home Park are in the path. Additionally, we've got the Mill Street Garage and the Woodford Volunteer Fire Department under that tornado warning as well. So take shelter.
also, I would say, caution, some pretty intense RFD up here. Did you guys hear the roar back then when it was coming through? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely heard the roar. It just reminded me of being in the eye wall of like a...
Dave Sandlin, thank you for the super chat. Says, Ryan, do you know anything about the strawberry moon? Not specifically. I do know that I'm pretty sure the strawberry moon, it's just the name. It's like what we call the full moon in June. Right? I don't think it actually looks different. It's not like a blood moon or like it doesn't look pink or red or anything. It's just what, for some reason, it's what we call the full moon in June. I think it's got something to do with like when strawberries ripen, like the moon. Like some people back in the old days was like, "Hey, strawberries are normally ripening about the time we have full moon in June, so let's call that a strawberry moon or something." So yeah, that's what's going on out there with the strawberry moon. Rotation actually has picked up on that last scan here south and west of Springer. So if we have a tornado, that right there is about where it's going to be, north and east of Newport, moving over towards Interstate 35, south of Springer, north of Ardmore. Take shelter now if you haven't already. I'll check this out. City of Dallas EOC is activated and ready for tonight. Thank you, Robert, for tuning in. Thanks for everything that you do.
Yes, please keep traffic short.
Copy, sorry.
Everybody in general, just in case emergency traffic has to come through.
Yeah, this is our only tornado. Well, actually, it's not our only tornado warning. Our other tornado warning is down here with that major storm that's coming down towards Abilene. So, yeah, that's going to be something that we continue to track here. And by the way, if you're on the WeatherWise app and you're following along and you're looking at the velocities over here, if you ever want to like analyze the velocities, you can actually in your radar settings down here, you can hit the little target button, and now in the center of your screen, you've got the data picker, so you can kind of see what the wind speeds are in here, and there's actually a couple of pockets of 90 to 100 mile per hour winds being picked up here by radar south and east of Sylvester. You can see that number right there. If it's in meters per second when you first load it up, you can go into your settings down here and change that to miles per hour. But what's interesting about that is, you know, we're not very far away from the radar. So a lot of those winds are probably actually making it to the surface. You know, probably whenever we see 90 miles per hour at this height, at least 70 mile per hour winds are actually occurring at the surface. So 100 mile per hour winds probably would be like 80 miles per hour winds. So yeah, it's just another interesting thing that you can do with the WeatherWise app. And once again, just because it says 100 miles per hour doesn't mean that's what's happening on the ground. Remember, we're looking up into the sky a little bit here, so it's a little bit different.
Look at the freaking inflow band off to our left.
Y'allbot's got a bunch of storm reports it wants to relay. Go ahead, Yali.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan. We've got a flurry of activity, primarily across Texas with some hail also hitting Missouri, all in about the last 30 minutes. The biggest punch was a destructive 100 mile per hour wind gust near Gorey, Texas, that even rolled a semi. We're also tracking other strong gusts, like 81 mile per hour near Roden and 73 mile per hour near Weinert, Texas. On top of that, Coahoma, Texas, got slammed with massive 2.5-inch tennis ball-sized hail, while other parts of Texas and Dent County, Missouri, saw quarter-sized hail.
Oh, wow. So we're starting to see some more reports coming in. I also want to say a huge shout out to all the members, and so does Y'allbot. Go ahead, Yali.
All right, Ryan. Got a mega summary of new member shout-outs for ya. We've got a fantastic group joining the Y'all fam. James Teagarden, Tin Smart, Mojo Jojo 696.5, and Richard have all cranked it up to high risker. And a huge shout-out to Grumpy Codger for stepping up as an official sponsor.
Whoa.
A big ol' welcome to all 5. Glad to have y'all.
Yeah, thanks for all the support, y'all. And if you're a member, enjoy those emotes. Wow, Stormrunner and Brandon are both already out of the storm. They're way out ahead of it. They're going to be able to make it to Abilene, I think, and intercept the storm again there, which is really impressive. And unfortunately, in Abilene, it looks like it's going to be even stronger when it gets there. So we do have a camera out there just to the south and west of Abilene. This is courtesy of the Cyclone Port Network, and this is the United Rescue Alliance Camp Barkley area near Buffalo Gap. That's probably going to give us a good view of the storm as it comes in. Echo Topper, I see you. Sorry, Y'allbot left you out, but I see you, and thank you so much. Daggone the sailboat could break the sound barrier in this storm. You ain't wrong. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties in Texas. So this is for Olney, Newcastle, Graham, and Breckenridge. Get ready out here for some 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. 26,000 people are in the path of this one. Checking back in on Ardmore. Rotations let up a little bit on that last scan, but we still have a potential tornado coming across Interstate 35 here between Springer and Ardmore. Take shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm watch. And this is the one, y'all. This is the one y'all have been waiting for. Severe thunderstorm watch now in effect until 4 a.m. for Dallas. For Tyler, for Nacogdoches, Shreveport, Texarkana, and Paris, Sherman, McKinney, and all the places around those areas. A few tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to apple size likely. Widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour expected. 10 million people are under this watch. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm watch, a particularly dangerous situation. They've got 90 probabilities. 90% probability of significant damaging winds of particularly dangerous caliber. That is extremely rare. This is the highest of highest end watches, okay? That means that the Storm Prediction Center is extremely confident that it's going to be really bad in Dallas tonight. Widespread gusts up to 100 miles per hour expected. Not even likely, expected. That is very aggressive language from the Storm Prediction Center here on this severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect until 4 a.m.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe. Let's go check it out. Abilene, here we go. You guys are under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. 80-mile-per-hour winds are expected, as well as golf ball size hail. So we've got 139,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning in Callahan, Fisher, Jones, Nolan, Shackelford, and Taylor counties in Texas. This will hit Anson and Hawley and Trent first, then Merkel, Ty, Impact, and then downtown Abilene. Once again, 1.75-inch hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds. And we've got just a ton of RV parks and mobile home parks out here. I'm going to read them off. If you guys are in a tent, a camper, or a mobile home, you want to find a more sturdy shelter. This is like a tornado, okay? It's going to be like a tornado, but one that hits more people than regular tornadoes because it's so big. It's a very large area of wind that we're talking about here. We've got the Abilene RV Park in the path, the Anson City RV Park, the Big Tree Trailer Park, the Huckleberry Trailer Park, the KOA Resort, the Lake Breeze Trailer Park, Landmark Caravan Site, the Ridgeview RV Resort, the Ty RV Park, and we can't forget about the Whistle Stop RV Resort. All these places are in the direct path of this life-threatening storm, okay? This is a destructive storm that will topple over many campers. It will send tents flying through the air, and it will potentially damage and maybe even destroy mobile homes. So you've got to get to a more sturdy shelter if at all possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Additionally, in Oklahoma, we've got ourselves a new tornado warning now. This is for Durant. Okay, this is for Bryan County in Oklahoma. Durant, you guys are now under a tornado warning. This includes Colbert, Achille, and Calera. So this is going to be impacting places like Allison, Old Allison, Olive, and specifically the town of Colbert. Take shelter now. We've got some rotation right here near Platter, moving over towards Achille. Checking back in on Ardmore. We continue to have less rotation here, but we still have a strong storm coming through, and we need to be taking shelter right now. We've got 23 minutes left on this tornado warning, so we're going to stay sheltered in Ardmore, Gene Autry, and Springer for the next 23 minutes. The storm's happening right now. It's pretty intense. Sulphur, Oklahoma, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Not much in the way of rotation with that one, but we're watching it. There's a tornado possible tag on that. Oklahoma City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. Let me load that up. Norman, Noble, Slaughterville, and Purcell, you guys are all about to get hit by a very strong area of winds, maybe up to 70 miles per hour. There's about 500,000 people under this severe thunderstorm warning over here, so get indoors and stay away from windows out there.
I'm sorry, I just understood Texas size. Oof. Wait, what the heck? Reed said there's serious damage east of Raton as of 12 seconds ago. Homes destroyed.
Where? East of Raton?
Yeah, it looked like it. Not like Omaha.
This is a live look from Throckmorton. Corey Gherkin is in Throckmorton right now, giving us an up-close and personal view at the storm that's eventually going to be working into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The velocities are really picking up with this one, too. So the storm is definitely getting stronger out there. Notice we've got a big pocket of wind right here and a big pocket of wind right here. There's going to be eventually one giant pocket of wind moving through. I'd really be getting ready in Clyde and Breckenridge. New tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for Caddo. Okay, we got 4,000 people under this tornado warning. This is for Atoka and Bryan counties in Oklahoma. Right here near Kennefic. This is our area of rotation that's come together in the past couple of minutes. And this is going to be trying to produce the tornadoes that comes down towards Highway 69 and 75, Armstrong, Wasetta, and Caddo, and 7 Mile Corner and Pritchard. You guys are all in the path here. Take shelter immediately.
Well, we better blast east then. We should. It looks like it's going a little bit further east too, but I don't know. It might not have been a tornado.
Yeah, things are getting plumb wild out there for sure. We got a bunch of tornado warnings to the north of Dallas, and we've got a bunch of damaging, like destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings to the west of Dallas. It's all coming together. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning is in effect tonight until 4 a.m. Dallas is included here, and we are expecting 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts. We are expecting them. They are not likely. They're not, possible. They are expected, which is, once again, just a not very common language used by the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, we're still a couple hours out from the storm hitting Dallas, but the part of the storm that's going to hit Dallas is really ramping up right now. That's what we're seeing from Corey Gherkin's point of view there with all that lightning. It's getting plumb wild. Go ahead, Yalbot, with the storm reports.
Major storm report roundup coming at you, Ryan.
Storm?
We've got significant activity. Texas saw the strongest winds with a 75-mile-per-hour gust in Brewster County and 66-mile-per-hour in Haskell, plus golf ball-sized hail in Mitchell County. Oklahoma just reported a 64-mile-per-hour wind gust in Tuttle, Grady County, and Missouri had quarter-sized hail blanketing the ground near Aurora Springs, Miller County.
All right, so there you go. Lots of reports coming in right now from around Texas and Oklahoma. Storm report. Look out for them storms tonight, y'all. When is Alabama supposed to get storms? Most of your storms are starting to die off now. We're not worried about Alabama right now. We are pretty much kind of locking in now on Oklahoma and Texas. There's not much else out there that's going on. We do have a couple storms out here to the south and west of St. Louis. We got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out here, and Dalton with the Y'all Squad's out there. I don't know where exactly he is, but if he gets close to one of these, we can pull him up. But for the most part, these are garden variety storms out here around St. Louis. There's definitely, some stronger bursts of winds and stuff, but nothing even remotely close to what we're talking about down here for Dallas. That's why we're not kind of hyper-focusing on any of those. We do continue to have a tornado warning for Ardmore for 17 more minutes. We have a tornado warning for Jones County and Fisher County for 17 more minutes. And then up here in Durant, we have a tornado warning for 32 more minutes. And then Caddo in Oklahoma, that's going to go on for the next hour. So we're just watching all of these storms as they continue to move down towards Dallas.
This thing is just looking wild right
Our derecho is forming. How do we fund a new windshield for Brandon? Go over to his YouTube channel, give him a super chat, tell him Ryan sent you.
Yeah, it's gonna get spicy in Abilene, I can already tell.
Yeah, Brad, Arnold, Brandon, Corey, all these guys have their own YouTube channels. You can follow them. All right, we're starting to see a little bit more lightning showing up on this camera down here near Abilene. So Abilene's going to be the next population center that we're concerned about with our developing derecho coming together.
Hey, Ryan, you can probably add me to that windshield list as well.
Yeah, there you go. So there you go to Brad Arnold's channel as well.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
Spread the
warning
love
has
out
been
there.
issued.
But Abilene, you guys are next in line here for our significant destructive severe thunderstorm, and we're starting to see some lightning here now. This camera is going to be pretty useful as it gets closer, but right now it's still kind of far out. Brad's the man. He's the tornado sniffer. I have a multi-monitor set up and watch several feeds at once. It's awesome. I've noticed that's like a common thing now. Like it's similar to sports. Like if you're following like a tournament or something with sports, like a lot of people will watch like 4 or 5 games at the same time, split screened on their monitor or whatever. And people are treating weather coverage the same way. I see people all the time. They're like, they got Ryan Hall y'all up. They got their local news station. They've got Brad Arnold or, a storm chaser up as well. And it's just like, I don't think there's ever been a time in history where people are as weather aware or properly informed as now. It's crazy how much the weather communication has advanced here recently. Weather-wise on 1, Ryan on 2, Chasers on 3. That makes sense. All right, Corey Gherkin's getting caught up in some rain over here between Throckmorton and Newcastle. So this is what that looks like. So Corey Gherkin is inside the storm now, as it's coming out of Throckmorton. Aaron Eastman is just outside of the storm that's coming towards Abilene. So this is what that storm looks like up close and personal as it approaches Hawley. So yeah, this is still packing a huge punch here as it goes over towards Anson, Hawley, and Abilene. Hopefully you guys are getting ready out there. It's going to be, I mean, it's going to be a really dangerous storm, you know. What is a derecho? It's a long line of storms that produces damaging winds, usually with several instances of hurricane force wind gusts that last for more than 400 miles. So we're expecting a long track line of storms tonight, potentially lasting longer than 400 miles. Whether or not it lasts that long is still up in the air, but all I know for sure is that the Dallas-Fort Worth area is going to get hit by it to some degree, and it's potentially going to be damaging for the area. So we're staying on the air to alert people of that. Yeah, this is the storm that's coming into Abilene, okay? So I'm going to keep that above my head, and we're going to go check in on our tornado warnings. Ardmore, you're no longer under a tornado warning, but Dixon, you still are for 11 more minutes. Stay sheltered for 11 more minutes. Caddo, Oklahoma, over here in Bryan County, we've got 41 minutes left on this. The rotation is to the west of Highway 69. And Durant, you guys are still under a tornado warning for the next 25 minutes. Stay sheltered for the next 25 minutes. We've got no confirmed reports of a tornado, but we do have some rotation out there, so we're being cautious and we're taking shelter. Norman, Noble, Slaughterville, and Purcell, south of Oklahoma City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you for the next 25 minutes. Stay indoors and away from windows. Abilene, Texas, this is our next big focus area. We've got 139,000 people under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. That's 80-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail coming in over the next little bit. And yeah, we got a PDS severe thunderstorm watch for Dallas. A particularly dangerous situation. Man, that is a nasty looking storm coming into Abilene there. It's not nighttime yet, so it's just getting real dark as it approaches. St. Louis update, nothing new going on up there. Still not too worried about y'all. It's a good thing. Here's some high winds in Ardmore, Oklahoma. This is Christopher Scott that's sending this in. Once again, this is one of the places that's under a tornado warning. You want to be indoors, preferably underground, most interior room of your home. Very strong winds moving through right now, though.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, so the people who have multiple monitors that just want to track the storms like a daggone son of a gun, use the WeatherWise app and use the browser version. You can just open up a new tab, and like you can have a storm on each tab. You can have 18 tabs open and be watching 18 storms. It's plumb wild. WeatherWise for weather geeks. That's the new slogan. For multi-monitored weather geeks.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning over here for Durant. This is Bryan County, Oklahoma. Once again, this area of rotation is coming together right over Durant. We could have a potential tornado here soon, so we're encouraging you to take shelter. This is coming right over the southeastern Oklahoma State University. Hopefully everybody there is sheltered right now. 22,000 people are in this tornado warning. Golf ball size hail is also possible. We've got no way of confirming this. I can't tell you if there's actually a tornado down or not, but according to radar, there is very likely one trying to form. All right, back down here to Abilene, Texas. We're still watching this destructive storm come in. It's just now starting to come over Highway 83. So, Anson, you're getting in on some of those winds right now. And once again, areas near Abilene will be impacted here shortly. Some analysis of the radar here. It does look like the velocities are continuing to be very intense. But if you notice, in the past couple of frames, it's definitely more intense on the northern side. And, you know, Abilene's going to be hit by the southern side of the storms. So hopefully that trend continues and this big pocket of wind actually misses Abilene to the north, because this is going to be the really damaging part, okay? Now, even this stuff down here is going to be, you know, it's going to be problematic for our folks in Abilene, but we want the less bright colors to hit the least populated areas, if that makes sense, to reduce the amount of harm that's going to be done here. But right now it's going over Truby and over Highway 83. And once again, it's doing damage right now in Anson. Abilene, we've got maybe, I don't know, 20, 25 minutes before it gets in there. Once again, we got a really cool camera here just to the south of Abilene. And I believe what we're looking at there with those lights in the distance is the town of Abilene. And you can see the storm coming in from a distance there. Lots of lightning starting to show up with this.
W's for all the super chats, though. Thank you guys so much for your support. Cobb, JD Cobb. I doubt we're going to get stopped, but Cobb.
Yeah, you'd be pretty risky to make a traffic stop in this. Wait, where's the cop at? Oh, look at the dust blow over the overpass.
Oh, they're somewhere close. Oh, they're going into the gas station. We're good.
Yeah, that's actually a really cool vantage point.
Okay, yeah. This is crazy.
Here goes the visibility.
The lightning with this storm is 100% unreal. That's a good way of putting it. Another way to put it is it's plumb wild. We've got a bunch of storm reports that Y'allbot wants to relay to us, so go ahead, Y'allbot.
Okay, Ryan. Several storm reports to relay. The big one is an 86-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust clocked by a mesonet station in Jones County, Texas, just a few minutes ago. We also have a report of quarter-sized hail out of Mitchell County, Texas, and another mesonet station caught a 61-mile-per-hour gust in Carter County, Oklahoma, a bit earlier.
All right, so this storm right here, the one that's coming out of Haskell, this is really starting to become our main wind maker now. Look, if I zoom out here and I look at all the velocities, you can tell where the biggest area of wind is, and it's right here. This is, I think, the beginning officially. This is the beginning of our derecho, okay? We've got a massive amount of 80 to 90 mile per hour winds racing to the south and east here. Some of the strongest winds are currently happening over here to the north and west of Woodson. They just upgraded this warning to an extremely dangerous situation, a tornado, severe thunderstorm warning. So this is for Haskell, Shackelford, and Throckmorton counties. 1.5-inch hail and 90 mile per hour winds getting ready to come into Woodson. You got to take shelter for that, okay? You got to. You just got to. Back over here towards Abilene, we've got a similarly dangerous storm coming in, but I'm really hoping that Abilene somehow lucks out here and the strongest winds stay to the north. But man, the town's about to get hit here, and it's going to be a very strong storm regardless. So you also need to be sheltering right now in Abilene. Yeah, Corey Gherkin is in that storm that's coming out of Newcastle. That's what we were just looking at there. And then here's the storm as it comes into Abilene. This is from a view from just to the south of Abilene. You can see the city lights there. That's the town of Abilene, and you can see that destructive storm coming in behind that. Somebody in chat says, I give up. And if you look at their chat history, it says, Dallas? 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 Apparently, they've been watching for 30 minutes. Guys, I know that I've talked about Dallas at least 800 times in the past 30 minutes. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Are we getting sleepy out there? Let's wake up a little bit. Y'all watch out. Dallas? Hello? Mr. Weather Guy. I said Dallas. Dallas, you are under a moderate risk of severe weather, and you're under a PDS severe thunderstorm watch. We do expect that potentially up to 100 mile per hour winds will hit Dallas tonight at some point, probably within the next 2 to 4 hours. We are here for you, and we will let you know as soon as the threat becomes more immediate. Right now, it's not. And that's why we're not talking about Dallas. There is a good storm that's formed over here east of Dallas, by the way, that's coming down towards Shreveport. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for about 45,000 people over here between Marshall and Oil City. So get ready for the 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. The tornado watch on the East Coast has expired, yes. We still do have a tornado warning for Caddo. That's in Bryan County, Oklahoma for the next 30 minutes. Stay sheltered. Also in Durant. That's also in Bryan County. For the next 15 minutes, we want to stay sheltered out there. Okay, the rotation doesn't look any more concerning than it did earlier, so there's nothing new to report here other than there is still a tornado warning. Take shelter if you haven't already, and stay sheltered if you're already in there. Additionally, there is a tornado warning that continues for 14 minutes for Calera and Colbert.
Warning has been issued.
We just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Breckenridge, Texas. So we expect 80 mile per hour winds to move in here over the next 30 minutes. Get ready for it.
All right, guys, we're still blasting east. Only 13 subscribers.
It's about to get plumb wild out here in Breckenridge. 80 mile per hour winds are coming in. And yeah, these storms are getting closer and closer to Dallas every second. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Sherman, Texas, by the way, north of Dallas. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 134,000 people up here between Gainesville and Sherman. Cook and Grayson counties in Texas are expecting 65 mile per hour winds and 1-inch hail over the next hour. Yes, there is also a severe thunderstorm warning for Munster and Bowie. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 65 mile per hour winds as well. So this is the beginning of another part of our line here. And the winds are just going to get more intense as they move off to the south and east. So get ready in Denton, McKinney, Greenville, Bonham, Paris, and all these places. That's coming towards you next.
this thing here.
Oh, wow.
I don't really feel like going super far east tonight. I know you guys got to.
Yeah, the big thing for me is it looks like there is a massive windbag forming northwest of Breckenridge that's going to head towards, like, what is that, Weatherford, Cisco, Eastland. It'll pass west of Weatherford, but it looks like a major windbag is forming.
Yeah, Adam Lucio down there is in Graham, Texas, so he's one of the closer people that we have to the destructive severe, and you can see all that lightning down there. It's getting pretty crazy.
I just don't really want to go any further past Abilene.
Don't you have to pretty much go up 35 to get home?
Well, I don't know. I might be chasing tomorrow. I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. Yeah, that's my thing. I was going to ask you, Freddie, if you're staying out here tomorrow.
Is this going to miss Tulsa, Oklahoma? For the most part, yes. Yeah, you guys don't have anything to worry about up there. There was a couple storms earlier, and there's a couple more storms that might try to come by tonight, but yeah, there's really nothing to talk about for Tulsa for the rest of the night. Look at the lightning, man. So the camera on the left, that's the storm as it comes into Abilene. The camera in the middle, that camera is closer to Jacksboro and Graham. And then the camera on the right, that's Adam Lucio. He's actually just north of Breckenridge. So our destructive line of storms is coming together now, and it's moving into the Dallas area slowly but surely. We're hearing reports of at least 2 semis rolled over by the wind on US 277 near Gorey, Texas. Injuries reported on one of them. Are we in the clear for Lubbock tonight? I think so. There might be a couple more rumbles of thunder, but the big threat for severe weather, I think, has really missed Lubbock, and it's to your east now. So our powerful storm that we've been talking about and kind of getting people ready for, I don't think that's hitting Lubbock tonight. So you guys are good. There's going to be a couple more storms that are going to try to slide through, but they're not going to be, they're not going to be this, that what's about to hit Dallas. Yeah, Lubbock deserves a break. Enjoy your break, Lubbock. Also hearing some pretty significant damage reports from that town that Brandon was in, Roby. Severe damage to modular homes east of Roby, Texas from possible tornado. Large barn totally destroyed to the northwest. So that stronger pocket of winds did do very significant damage out there. Amarillo, same thing as Lubbock. There's going to be a couple more storms, but the major threat is past you now. Oklahoma City, same thing. Once you're done with this storm that's going through right now, you're done for the most part. There's going to be some more storms. Like this is a weird kind of setup, but the major threat is past you. This line right here that we're kind of looking at, this is our main problem tonight. So if you're behind that line, you're good. Okay? If you're in front of the line, this is the danger zone. That includes Dallas. And I know what you're thinking. Okay, but what about Dallas? Well, stay tuned. We'll let you know. Yeah, if I flip over to velocities here, you can see where the strongest winds are happening. There's a big pool of very damaging winds coming together here around Woodson. Right now, very damaging winds are coming into Woodson and places like Lusk in Texas. That's where we're seeing probably 90-mile-per-hour winds right now. There's also a pocket of very strong winds out here near Albany, Texas. That's going to be moving into Albany very, very soon. So y'all get ready. It's coming. Abilene, once again, it continues to look like the strongest part of your storm is going to go just to the north of town. So hopefully that trend continues, but we've still got a very strong storm coming towards Abilene, and we need to stay kind of sheltered out there because we're going to treat that as if it's a tornado warning, right? Because it's a destructive severe thunderstorm. Yeah, once again, I highly recommend everybody get the WeatherWise app. It's free. If you want me to zoom in on the radar to your storm, and I'm not, and you're just steaming with anger, you're like, man, I really wish I could see the radar. You don't need to depend on me to do that. Like, you can just go to weatherwise.app, load it up for free, and you'll be able to be like, oh. I promise you, though, if you know, if anything crazy is going on, like I'm going to be zooming in on your town, and you're going to get tired of me mispronouncing your town name, okay? Tornado warning continues for Bryan County, Oklahoma for 6 more minutes. Durant, you guys are under a tornado warning for 6 more minutes as well in Caddo. 21 more minutes. Stay sheltered out there in Atoka and Bryan counties until that warning's allowed to expire. Stronger storm over here in Texas for Stevens and Young counties. We've got an extremely dangerous storm with 90-mile-per-hour winds diving to the south and east like this. Coming down towards Morin. Albany is very soon about to be experiencing damaging winds, okay? And then Breckenridge. And then Abilene. It's coming for you too, but it looks like that first initial pocket of damaging winds is probably going to go to the north of town. Yeah, all those blue Ds that you see on the screen, those are damage reports. Yeah, definitely winds over 100 miles per hour are potentially heading towards Breckenridge right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's considerable for areas closer to Dallas. So Denton, how many people do we have watching right now from Denton? Raise your hand in chat. I've seen so many different people say they're from Denton. So speak up. If you're here, we're talking about you now because we have 500,000 people now under a severe thunderstorm warning for Cook, Denton, Montague, and Wise counties in Texas. Very strong damaging winds in excess of 70 miles per hour are coming through Bowie right now or within the next 5 minutes. And then that's going to be coming over towards Sherman next. So get ready for that. Additionally, on top of that, we do have even this line of storms that's coming through Oklahoma right now is causing some problems here. It's nothing crazy, but we do have some very strong winds moving through the Oklahoma City area, and those are going to continue to move east. And I should say Oklahoma City, like literally right there around New Walla.
I love Ryan, though. Great friend.
Additionally, we have some pretty strong storms coming down towards Shreveport right now. So Shreveport, Louisiana, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Marshall, Wascom, Oil City, you guys are all in the path of this very dangerous storm that is packing some potentially up to 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this is what that looks like. Marshall, Greenwood, we've got 45,000 people in the path here. This will probably make it over to Shreveport as well. So you guys stay tuned for that. I'll update you. I'll update that as we get new radar scans in. By far, still, our most concerning storms are over here in Texas. We got 2 pockets of winds, likely over 100 miles per hour happening right now. Albany, Texas. It is time to take shelter. Once again, you need to assume a tornado is coming in. All right. Right now, in areas just north of Albany, we have extremely
hey Ryan, when you have a second,
damaging winds coming in. Okay. It's going to hit areas like the Happy Wife, Happy Life wedding events venue first. Then the Turner Automotive gas and diesel service area. Then downtown Albany with potentially 90-mile-per-hour winds. So seriously, batten down the hatches and assume a tornado is about to come through Albany, Texas. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, so my hotel is in Dallas tonight, and I know you haven't been talking too much about Dallas. There's poor folks there, and you're just totally neglecting them. I was wondering, what you thought about my hotel. Am I safe there?
Oh, yeah, Dallas is another place that's going to be hit tonight. I don't know if I mentioned that, but yeah, the storms are actually getting closer, and we've got an interesting thing going on for your hotel, Brad, where our strongest pocket of wind right now is back here. This part of the storm is going to go in this direction, and then we've got another really intense pocket kind of forming right here, and this is going to go in this direction. The odds are that this is going to congeal into one big line here at some point, but I don't know exactly which one you're going to get hit by in Dallas just yet. Just know that whichever one it is, we're expecting that it's going to be packing some very significant wind gusts in excess of 100 miles per hour. So right now, this part is really cranking, and it's really like getting more intense here. The part that's heading towards Bridgeport and Denton, 70-mile-per-hour winds are being felt right now in Bowie and Gainesville. That's moving down Interstate 35 towards Denton and Decatur. Get ready for it. Sherman, Texas, you guys are also in the path of a dangerous storm here. Get ready for those strong winds. Probably some pretty damaging winds moving through Gainesville right now. Is anybody watching in Gainesville? You guys all right? The strongest winds are probably just to the north and east of town, Calsburg and Oak Ridge. But that'll be another place where the winds just continue to intensify as they move to the south and east towards McKinney.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is for Durant and Bachito. So for another 44 minutes, we're going to need the 14,000 people in this polygon to take shelter here in Bryan County, Oklahoma. We've got a little bit of rotation visible from radar here between Calera and Achille, and we think that that's going to be a problem for 44 minutes. Take shelter now.
Pretty much. I never heard that term. Yeah, massive windbag.
Is Dallas the new Clarksville? No, Dallas is just like an extremely populated area, and they just happen to be the target tonight. Whenever we're talking about Clarksville, we don't normally see a lot of people asking about Dallas, so I don't think it's safe to say that Dallas is the new Clarksville just yet. All right, once again, that heavy pocket of wind is moving into Albany, Texas right now. I'm not kidding, y'all. This is going to be a damaging storm. It's already doing damage right now up there near the Albany Golf Club, the Albany Cemetery. Get ready at the Albany Inn and Campground. This is going to be, once again, doing tornado-like damage as it comes through town. That's why we are under an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning with 90-mile-per-hour winds listed as the possible
A new PDS severe
wind.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 100,000 people up here in Cook and Grayson counties in Texas. We've got a massive burst of winds, potentially in excess of 80 miles per hour, currently happening right now north and east of Gainesville. So north and east of the Texas Medical Center, specifically right there around Custer City, Kalispberg, and Theodore. We've got 80 to 90 mile per hour winds happening. This is doing damage right now in Kalispberg, moving towards Whitesboro. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, actually, what I want you to look at with that storm, right as they put a severe D on it, I saw from the terminal radar, TDFW, you can actually see that rotation right in there really clearly, more so than it looks. It looks a little like iffy on the WSR-88D radar. There, I'm not sure if that was like legitimate rotation, but on that terminal radar, the velocity scan really looks concerning, especially if that isn't even connecting into a tornado. It's just a very intense pocket of winds that's evident from multiple radars, and perhaps a little bit more obvious in terms of the direction of the winds, more directly toward this terminal radar, which gives us a better understanding, a better look at just how powerful these are. So I see a couple of gates of 95-mile-an-hour winds showing up just a couple thousand feet above the surface, which A, justifies that destructive severe thunderstorm warning of 80-mile-an-hour winds or more, and B, tells me that there's a chance that if this remains a tight rotation, it could be tornadic as well. So y'all watch out in Whitesboro, especially. Those winds are going to be one thing, but if there does happen to be a spin-up tornado in there too, it's another thing to be prepared for.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for the update here. Once again, a wall of damaging winds and a potential tornado is trying to come together here near Whitesboro in Texas. That's going to dive very quickly down towards Sherman, Gunter, and Howie.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This is an extremely dangerous situation for y'all. So make sure you're taking shelter. All right. New PDS severe. For areas east of Abilene now. This is for Callahan and Shackelford counties in Texas. 12,000 people are in the path of this. Clyde and Morin, you guys are, once again, in the path of 80-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Get indoors, away from windows, take shelter as if this was a tornado warning. It's very important that we say that because it's exactly what we need to be doing. Also, 70-mile-per-hour winds are heading down towards Decatur and Denton in Texas. Over the next 40 minutes, we've got 500,000 people in the path here. This is Cook, Denton, Montague counties, and Wise County in Texas, 70-mile-per-hour winds. And, you know, we're probably going to see this pocket of wind right here near Bowie continue to increase as it goes off to the south and east. So at some point, this might be producing 80-mile-per-hour winds or even stronger winds as it gets closer to Decatur. Strongest winds right now are probably with this situation that's developing over here between Oak Ridge and Whitesboro, though. Really watching out for our friends in Sherman, Texas, and Gunter. That's going to be a dangerous storm. Montague, yeah, my bad. I think that's another one of those towns where you guys are currently in a debate over how to actually say it, so I'm going to stay out of it. I like saying Montague better anyway, so that's how I'm going to say it. Yep, Sherman, that's the town that's right here. See it? We're expecting those winds to make it into that area probably within the next 20 minutes or so. The wind's gotten to the Kalispberg area. Yeah, it should be pretty intense right now, especially around Oak Ridge. That's where I'm seeing the worst of the winds. Zooming out here, you can see where Dallas is. Right now, we've got, pretty much 4 pockets of our most dangerous winds. And it's going to be right here, well, honestly, 3. Let's say 3. Actually, you know what? Let's say 2. That makes it simpler. Right here and right here. So this is moving this way. This is moving this way. It's all converging on the Dallas area. So Graham, get ready. Breckenridge, Eastland, Weatherford, Fort Worth, Dallas, Denton, McKinney, Bridgeport. All of you guys are in the path here. We'll relay those warnings as they come out, okay? This is the beginning stages of our derecho tonight. It's going to be potentially doing widespread damage for millions of people. Potentially over 10 million people will be impacted by this tonight.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, tornado warning over here in Bryan County, Oklahoma has been upgraded. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado with this. So tornado on the ground now in Bryan County, Oklahoma. We do have the Durant Choctaw Casino KOA RV Park in the direct path of that rotation. On top of that, we also have the Booker T. Washington School and the Calera High School. So take shelter now if you are in Bryan County, Oklahoma. There is a tornado on the ground. We got to get indoors, away from windows, underground preferably, but if we can't get underground, get into that interior bathroom or closet on the lowest floor of whatever building you're in. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Check it out. The youth is really involved with the weather today. We've got weather-wise on this young man's tablet, and he is analyzing the velocity data on the terminal radar. This young man here, that is awesome. Once again, if you're young right now and you're watching this and you're not even in the path of these storms, you're probably going to be a great meteorologist one day. Keep it up. Yeah, rotation's starting to come together a little bit more here near Whitesboro. So please get to shelter in Collinsville and South Maid. That's going to be some of the next places that are impacted here. All that lightning that you see above my head, that's from the storm that's going to the north of Abilene right now. So everybody in Abilene, I don't think we're done for the night by any stretch of the imagination, but the strong part of the storm that we were looking at earlier did go to the north of town. So hopefully it's not going to be bad in Abilene, but there's so much more coming. I don't want to say let your guard down just yet. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 5 minutes. It's going to be a long night in Abilene. That's all I know to say, but it looks like maybe the strongest winds did just barely miss you there. Even stronger winds are, once again, now coming out of Albany and moving into Sedgwick and Moran. Those will be moving down towards Putnam as well. There's a really strong pocket of winds down here south of Woodson moving into Crystal Falls. Adam Lucio is in Crystal Falls right now. Let's see what that looks like. Adam Lucio is currently in Crystal Falls out ahead of this destructive line of storms. That is a pretty intense view there of those winds that are going to be coming into Breckenridge here soon. So I'm actually going to put Adam probably above me. Yeah. Checking back in on the severe thunderstorm over here coming towards Shreveport. It's actually looking like it's falling apart, so I don't know if it'll make it to Shreveport or not. It's about to hit Marshall with some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, but this might not make it all the way to Shreveport, so that's good news. I'll check back in on this in a minute. Nothing going on around St. Louis or Chicago or Springfield or Joplin. Everything right now is happening in Oklahoma and Texas. To the east of Oklahoma City, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for 18 more minutes for Shawnee and Tecumseh. And we've got a update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, I've gone ahead and bumped that y'all watch up to high confidence here, especially with the upgrade to this warning in the area. This is a 90-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning now, and also a tornado possible. So I have a pretty high confidence that this storm is actually tornadic right now. That signature has persisted, especially on the terminal radar, and has remained rather tight together rotation here. That it tells me that it's likely this has the chance to produce a spin-up tornado. In fact, I'm a bit perplexed as to why it isn't warned at this point, which is why I have the high confidence warning, especially with those confirmed tornadoes to the north and east, just northeast of that. So a powerful storm regardless, but I would definitely treat it like a tornado warning in this case.
All right, thank you, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hills bringing our attention back to Grayson, Cook, Collin, and Fannin counties in Texas. It's probably a tornado happening right here where we've got this velocity couplet.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
velocity
warning
couplet
has been
is
issued.
currently right over the helipad at Mansur Oaks. And if there's a tornado there and it continues to move in the same direction that the storm is moving, it will move down towards Belavita Farms. Areas just to the north and east of Collinsville, including the Malden Wedding Venue and the Barks and Bubbles facility. And then this will go down towards Raptor Ready Mix and Dorchester. So if you're out here, make sure you are taking shelter now, as this is likely a tornado either happening or about to happen, or it's, just the winds alone, up to 90-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be, if you get hit by that, you're going to think it was a tornado, whether it was or not, right? All right, so they upgraded our warning for Breckenridge to a considerable still, but destructive still, but now 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible out here in Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties in Texas. We've got a very strong pocket of winds specifically about to come into the areas just north of Breckenridge near Crystal Falls. Maybe those 80-mile-per-hour winds are about to start in Crystal Falls right now. Get ready for it. Zooming out and looking at Dallas. Storms are approaching you slowly. Well, not really slowly at this point, but they're coming in. 2 lines, all right? This is probably the one that we're going to be dealing with in Dallas, okay? It's diving south, and this is what we're looking at right now from the radar. Denton, Texas, you guys are about to get hit pretty soon. Get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour winds as it comes down Interstate 35. Also, Bolivar, Sanger, Alvord, and Chico. You guys are all next in line here. Get ready for those 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. A stronger storm, or a stronger part of that storm is just to the north of that near Sherman. 90-mile-per-hour winds are moving out of Whitesboro into South Maid and Collinsville. Sherman and Dorchester, you guys are next. Also, potential tornado in there as well. So make sure you're taking shelter. Also, we need to be taking shelter in Bryan County, Oklahoma, south and east of Durant. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado on the ground out here. That's right, a tornado is observed between Calera and Achille. It's moving up towards Utica and Albany in Oklahoma. We've got 30 minutes left on this tornado warning. Please take shelter. There is no other tornado warning anywhere right now. They've all been allowed to expire. But Caddo, Bachito, and Atoka, you guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning. So the rest of the Highway 69 corridor here is still expecting to see significant severe weather for the next 30 minutes at least. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for Baylor, Ford, and Knox counties in Texas for the next 30 minutes. So Seymour, you got hit by a storm earlier, but another one's coming through, so get ready for that. It looks like it does have some strong winds associated with it. Yeah, get ready for that. Strongest winds right now are about to move into Moran in Texas. 80-mile-per-hour winds. And then Crystal Falls, and then Breckenridge. We do have Storm Chaser out there in Breckenridge right now. And this is what it looks like as the storm approaches that area. And this is what it looks like out there north of Abilene. So we've got a really good view of the storm that's just barely missed Abilene here from just south of Abilene from this Cyclone Port tower camera at the Camp Barkley.
Thank you again if it was 2 super chats. Sorry I did not see it. Thank you, Expunged, for 2 months of membership. We're still chasing. No worries there, guys. We're headed into DFW.
If you're just now tuning in, Dallas is under a severe thunderstorm watch tonight. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm watch, a particularly dangerous situation. We expect that there will be up to 100, maybe 105 mile per hour wind gusts tonight. That's going to last till 4 a.m. That watch is going to go till 4 a.m. Now, I don't think it'll be, I don't think we'll be having 100 mile per hour wind gusts in Dallas at 4 a.m., but maybe farther east, Texarkana, Shreveport, Nacogdoches. You guys are, it's going to be happening later over there, obviously. We also already have 41,000 people without power in Texas, and that number is going to grow dramatically as the time goes on. We've got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Widespread 60 mile per hour winds are expected with several 75 to 100 mile per hour wind gusts likely. All right. 85 to 100 mile per hour winds are possible here. A couple tornadoes and some large hail as well. The most likely area for derecho occurrence, according to the SPC, is right here. Okay, so they're expecting that southern line to be the main driver, and that's going to be for areas near Abilene over to Fort Worth, Hillsboro, and Brownwood. But this secondary line up here is not going to be anything to play around with as it comes down into Denton, Sherman, and Paris.
And I can't keep exact track because I've missed some of them, but I'm somewhere between 150 and 200 shy of it, but it's fine. You guys are awesome.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Decatur and Denton. The winds are going to be there probably within 10 to 15 minutes. We'll get ready for up to 70 mile per hour winds in Decatur and Denton out here in Cook, Denton, Montague, and Wise counties in Texas. That's about 500,000 people in that warning.
I'm going to look at radar here real quick. Hold on.
Stopping in Putnam and driving north to intercept.
Could always do it in Cisco. You could take six up, Jade.
Yeah, but like my thing is
Go ahead, y'all, bot with the storm report.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of a pretty strong thunderstorm wind gust down in Knox County, Texas. This was about 13 minutes ago, a couple of miles southeast of Truscott. A mesonet station clocked it at 68 miles per hour.
All right, there's another one too, right?
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some strong winds out in Callisburg, Texas. That's in Cook County. Emergency management over there is estimating 60 mile per hour thunderstorm wind gusts reported just a few minutes ago. They're also saying power is out in the area.
It's going to be the most intense portion for me to intercept. It doesn't look like, at least from what I'm seeing on radar in the warnings, it looks like the west side of the metro may actually get skirted and missed, while most of the north and east side really gets pounded.
And another wind gust report. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of a pretty strong thunderstorm wind gust clocked at 61 miles per hour. That came in about 10 minutes ago from out near Truscott, over in Knox County, Texas. Mesonet picked it up.
All right, so the wind gusts are continuing to come in. Damage reports are continuing to come in. And that's what we're dealing with out here as these storms are ramping up in their intensity out here as they approach Dallas. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 1.3 million people in Collin, Fannin, Grayson, and Hunt counties in Texas. This includes McKinney, Plano, and Greenville and Bonham. So here it is. That big pocket of wind that's coming out of Sherman is going to be coming into McKinney, Plano, Greenville, and these places over the next hour. I'm also still, I'm surprised that we haven't got a tornado warning out of this area of rotation yet. Andy's given us a really good early heads up here. Hopefully everybody in Dorchester and Hilton's ready for that. But regardless of whether or not we get a tornado warning, we need to be prepared for very damaging winds in Sherman very shortly, and then Gunter, and then Bonham, Leonard, McKinney, Greenville. It might be 45 minutes to an hour before it gets to Greenville, but we've got that big warning out here because we're pretty sure that this is going to continue that far at least. So once again, 1.3 million people under that severe thunderstorm warning there as the storm gets closer to Dallas. Another wind gust report. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey Ryan,
But
just got word of some strong thunderstorm winds out near Tioga, over in Cook County, Texas. This was just a few minutes ago. A train spotter reported seeing gusts around 60 miles per hour. They actually estimated them between 55 and 60.
Yeah, I take that back. There's the stupid tree covering a portion of the shell sign, which makes it look like a heart.
winds are picking up in Sherman. Yeah, they're right now, if you look at the velocities in Sherman, you're not really in the strongest part of the storm yet. That's going to be whenever the winds kind of change directions here. And there's, once again, there's still a decent amount of rotation right here south and east of South Maid, so we're continuing to say y'all watch out just in case, especially in Hilton and Luella and Dorchester and Howey and places like that. Pretty dangerous situation developing here for our friends north of Dallas. We also continue to have a tornado warning in effect for Bryan County, Oklahoma. Now, this is no longer observed. We haven't had a report of an actual tornado being down in a while. So we're not saying that this is down currently. So we've got radar indicated rotation, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter in Bryan County, Oklahoma. Strong winds with this other area of storms continues to be a problem as it comes into Breckenridge and then Albany. The winds that are coming out of Albany right now are now coming down into Morin, and then that's going to go towards Cisco, Eastland, and Ranger. So get ready. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds, 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into these areas. It's going to be dangerous as the storm moves through. Let's look at Brandon Kopick's view here. So Brandon is currently on the road out here between Putnam and Cisco. And this is what he's looking at as the storm is approaching Interstate 20. This will be the storm that impacts
a new tornado
Weatherford
warning has been
and
issued.
Fort Worth. We just got a new tornado warning, and it's in Oklahoma. It's for Bryan County. So take shelter out there. That's going to go on for the next 21 minutes. And yes, we did also get a tornado warning
tornado
in Texas.
warning has been issued.
That's the one that Andy warned us about. This is the storm that y'all watched. Sherman, Texas is now officially under a tornado warning. We got to get to shelter fast, okay? Get to shelter fast if you're in Hilton, Tribune, or Luella, and also the town of Sherman. You're in that polygon, so we're going to respect the polygon. Right here's our tornado. It might be on the ground at this point. It looks pretty tight there near Mormon Grove, and it's moving essentially due east, southeast towards Tom Bean, White Right, maybe over there towards Orangeville. Let me copy some coordinates here and do a little bit of mesoscale analysis. That tornado, if it's on the ground, it's close to the Monarch Tree and Landscaping Service and the Cricket Ground Sherman, the park where you play cricket, I guess. Do we play cricket in Texas? Seriously? The True Pool Company is also in the path there. Now, if this moves directly east, we're going to see this go towards Highway 75. If the tornado were to cross Highway 75, it would happen right there near the Tyson Foods plant. If you know where the Tyson Food Plants is, that is a dangerous place to be right now. Now, we don't have any indication that there's a tornado down. We can't confirm it, but the rotation is enough to be wary of it, right? So if you are out here near Shepherd's Place or anywhere near Sherman, Texas, especially around that Tyson Foods place, the Tyson Food Plant, and also Texas Instruments. Texas Instruments, the campus there is directly in the path. So that next scan that just came in is actually, I mean, it continues to look more impressive. So Hilton and Luella, hopefully you guys are taking shelter. We could have a tornado down right now with this as it gets closer to you. The current location of that rotation is just to the west of the Texas Instruments facility there, just to the south of Tyson Foods. Still not seeing a debris signature or anything, so we're going to hope for the best here, but definitely some damaging winds and a potential tornado is happening right now between Mormon Grove and Hilton. It's about to cross Highway 75 there near the Tyson Foods plant. As it goes past Highway 75, it'll go over there towards the Luella First Baptist Church. We got places like the Integrity Pool Company in the path, PDR National, the North Texas Tree and Lawn Services, Cedar Church, White Rock. All these places are in the path of this very dangerous storm. About 50,000 people in this polygon here. And Andy's actually got a new Y'all Watch for us. So he's saying Y'all Watch out in Fannin County, Texas, Grayson, and Lamar County, Texas. We've got low confidence that there might actually need to be another tornado warning issued here soon for this rotation up here near Ravenna. So Y'all Watch out in Dodge City and Honey Grove and Bonham. So no official tornado warning. We're trying to give you an early heads up just in case. We did it with the Sherman storm. And, that could actually be really valuable. If we end up seeing a tornado out here, you've got an early heads up out there. We're watching it, and so is the National Weather Service. So get ready out there in Bonham and Dodge City. Rotation continues to tighten up out in here south and west of Sherman. Hopefully everybody's sheltered. Tom Bean, White Right. This is coming towards you. And once again, we got a tornado warning for the next 32 minutes in Grayson County, Texas. We also have a tornado warning in Bryan County, Oklahoma, and we're encouraging everyone up there to take shelter as well. The rotation isn't quite as robust with that storm, but, we're respecting the polygon and we're taking shelter in Bryan County in Oklahoma. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties in Texas. Breckenridge, the strong winds are moving in right now. Moran, they're coming in towards you next. Get ready out there in Cisco, Eastland, Ranger, and Strawn. You guys are next in line. Yeah, this is, this just continues to look more and more concerning here. Our rotation south of Sherman in Texas. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a tornado going on right now. So we're going to assume that there is a tornado going on right now. Just in case. Once again, the Texas Instruments. If you guys know where that huge campus is for Texas Instruments, that's about where the tornado would be at this current moment, if it's on the ground. And then we're going to see that go over towards Luella. And Luella is more of a residential area, so hopefully everybody out there is getting into their safe spots, okay? Denton, Texas. I know we got a lot of people watching out here. We've got a strong burst of wind getting ready to come through, okay? Up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Strongest winds right now are up here near Sanger. They're moving to the south and east. Get ready in Aubrey, Pilot Point, Oak Point, Denton, Corinth, Ponder, Crum. It's coming in. Also Decatur. Getting dangerously close to Decatur as well. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect right now for Plano, Greenville, McKinney, and Bonham. 1.3 million people are under this warning here in Collin, Fannin, Grayson, and Hunt counties in Texas. Biggest area of concern right now is the greater Sherman zone. That's why we're kind of hyper-focused on it. Go ahead with that wind gust report, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. Just saw a report come in from Cook County, Texas. About 13 minutes ago, emergency management out there measured a 69-mile-per-hour wind gust. That was 4 miles west of Callisburg.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, Eastland. I see some people in chat from Eastland and Ranger and Cisco. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. We've got a huge area of wind up to your north. Currently hitting Morin and Breckenridge. It's going to hit Putnam, Baird, and Eastland, Cisco, and Ranger next. Angela says this is some of the loudest thunder I've ever heard in McKinney right now.
Wow, it actually feels really good out right now. See how their back window. Wow, that structure's nice. Nice window you got here. Hello?
No sirens going off in Sherman? There should be.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
there
warning
definitely
has
is
been issued.
a tornado warning there for Sherman,
Ryan,
Texas.
Brad, what do you have to say?
Also, we just got a new warning for 2.1 million people out here in the Denton area. So this is now including Denton, Frisco, Allen, Plano, and Flower Mound in Texas. This is going to be a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So this is a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation severe thunderstorm warning for Denton, Corinth, Flower Mound, Plano, and McKinney. 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming into Denton. Then they're going to hit Corinth, then Frisco, then McKinney, then Flower Mound, then Plano. Okay, so this is coming in right now. Take shelter if you're in Denton, McKinney, or any of these places that are in this pulsing polygon here. Take shelter as if you are under a tornado warning right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, just a reminder to everyone watching, depending on your county emergency management, city emergency management, etc., they may sound the sirens, tornado sirens, for a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, 80-mile-an-hour winds or baseball-sized hail. In this case, it's those winds we're concerned about. So if you do hear the sirens anywhere in any of these towns that just got issued that warning in the northern Dallas-Fort Worth metro, that would be the reason why. So there isn't necessarily that tornado warning in place in these towns and cities and so forth. But like Ryan said, these are winds that are going to be consistent and widespread enough to cause up to weak low-end tornado damage, but in a widespread area. So if they do sound the sirens, that's kind of the thinking behind it, is that we want you to take shelter as if you were hearing the tornado sirens in an actual tornado warning, because it's just as dangerous. The other thing I want to talk about is that y'all watch that I have out east of those tornado warnings, that tornado warning near Sherman, the Bonham area in Fannin County, I'm still concerned with because we are further away from the radar site, so it's harder to see exactly where this rotation is setting up and which direction it's going. But I think that this orientation of the storm there is similar to what led to our previous tornado warning, which is now thankfully starting to fall apart. That rotation is less intense off to the west-south of Sherman, headed towards White, right? Continue to take shelter there. But I think that we may see a similar occurrence here in Fannin County. Even though we're further from the radar site, we may have enough confidence to see that tornado warning come out. So I'm keeping that y'all watch up for there. Y'all watch out in Bonham and Honey Grove, Texas.
Thank you so much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill keeping us updated on what's going on out here. Once again, destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued for McKinney and Denton, Flower Mound, and Plano, Texas. That includes Frisco. This is Collin and Denton counties. 80-mile-per-hour winds will do damage similar to tornadoes, weak tornadoes, but for millions of people potentially, rather than just a small, area. So those strong winds are currently right now between Sanger and Pilot Point, and they're moving down towards Aubrey, and then Oak Point, Little Elm, Frisco, the Colony, down towards Plano. You guys are going to get hit in that order as the storm goes off to the south and east. All right, let's come back over here to the multi-view. Let me zoom out just a little bit. I'm going to hand it back over to, I need 2 minutes. I got to get something to water, and I got to push a button. So give me just 2 minutes here. And I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. This is a good time to remind you to please like the stream, help us reach more people. That's the #1 way of doing it.
If you're outside, in a mobile home,
Be right back.
or in a vehicle, find the closest substantial shelter to protect yourself from flying debris. We'll keep you updated. Just in from the National Weather Service, a severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for Floyd County and northeastern Hale County in northwestern Texas, impacting communities like Plainview, Floydada, Lockney, South Plains, Dougherty, Aiken, and Seth Ward, remaining in effect until 10:45 p.m. CDT, or for approximately the next 54 minutes. These storms are on the move southeast at 30 miles per hour, packing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect damage to vehicles from hail and wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. If you are in the warned area, get to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building for your protection, y'all. Okay, checking a camera in Shreveport on I-20. There's a severe thunderstorm watch nearby for severe weather, and it's a particularly dangerous situation, so we're watching for any lightning activity. Okay, checking our camera in Cisco, Texas. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby, so we're watching for lightning, as this storm could bring hail and wind damage. All right, chat. Good to hear you're okay, Jess. That sounds like a wild ride with the wind, especially with the warning coming after the fact. It's always a was out, right? All handling.
Okay.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting on me there. We did just get a new tornado warning. And that's right in line with Andy's other Y'all Watch. So once again, really early heads up there. Thanks to meteorologist Andy Hill, we now have our official warning from the National Weather Service for Ector, Bonham, Dodge City, Honey Grove, and Ravenna. Okay, so take shelter now. If you're in Fannin County in Texas, there are 20,000 people in the path. Let's talk to Brad. Yeah, Brad, go ahead. Brad. Well, he's acting like me. He's taking forever to respond.
Hey, I was just going to let you know, I'm coming through, really traveling the path of this. We're just west of Wichita Falls right now. One good thing that I'm seeing is throughout the whole path of this, I've only seen one town that had limited amount of power. A lot of people still have power. The traffic lights are still working. All the businesses and homes still have power from where this is coming through. And I don't want to let people's, I don't want to say this to let people's guard down, but especially the southern portion of it appears to be maybe underachieving a little bit. And I'm hopeful that it may split Dallas. So we may be dodging a bullet. Definitely don't let your guard down because it's still chugging along. But in my opinion, the northern side of this, that is heading from Oklahoma on the north side of Dallas, is stronger than the southern side, and the damage path would agree with that. I have not seen much. I haven't seen any damage, but I haven't, even in power outages, there haven't been that many. So very surprising, but definitely don't let your guard down just yet.
All right, thank you, Brad. Coming back over here to the northern side of the storm, like he was talking about, this is where we've got that big severe thunderstorm warning for Denton, McKinney, Greenville, and we also have a tornado warning for Fannin County, Texas. Rotation is right here between Ector and Ravenna, moving down towards Bonham, Dodge City, and Windham. Please take shelter if you're in Bonham, Dodge City, or any of these places. This is definitely another one of those storms that, like the other one that we were talking about, that could potentially produce a tornado, and it looks like it's close. The good news is in Sherman, you're no longer under a tornado warning in Sherman. The storm's moving past you now. The rotation is now closer to Tom Bean, and it's a little bit less impressive looking than it was before. So still, take shelter. We could have a tornado out here, but trying to spread some good news if there is any. Additionally, a very strong storm coming together over here near Breckenridge. That's moving into Ranger and Eastland. All of our storm chasers, that's where they are right now, pretty much between Cisco and Gordon. They're on I-20. They're going to wait for that to hit them over there. Now, zooming out and looking at all these damage reports, there are quite a few damage reports in this corridor. Okay, so it's not been very wide. But we had a lot of damage reports coming out of Monday, Seymour, Rock City, Rochester, up there towards Paducah, Turkey. So, you know, this is kind of like one of the areas that is potentially going to be the starting point of our derecho later when we look back on this. But yeah, that's going to continue to fan out and move towards Fort Worth. By the way, Fort Worth, you guys are not under any sort of warning right now, but we are eyeballing, you know, this storm as it comes towards you. Corey Gherkin's pretty close to Fort Worth. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Comanche, Eastland, Erath, Young, and Stevens counties. This doesn't include Weatherford, but it's getting closer. So get ready out there in Eastland and Mineral Wells for 65-mile-per-hour winds and 1.25-inch hail. Coming back over here to our big warning over here north and east of Dallas, our strong winds are moving through Denton right now, okay? They're also moving through Pilot Point and Aubrey and Salina and Gunter and Anna and Trenton, Ector, Bonham. That's where some of the strongest winds are happening right now. Next in line, we're talking about places like Honey Grove, Leonard, McKinney, Frisco, Little Elm, and Corinth and Flower Mound. So y'all get ready. And, of course, we still have that tornado warning for Fannin County, Texas. The city of Bonham and Dodge City and Honey Grove needs to be sheltered right now. Plano is sounding the sirens. We've got reports of the sirens being blared in Plano. That's good. You guys are not under a tornado warning, but you are under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. There's 2.1 million people in that. Denton, it's just now moving in to you. McKinney, give it 10 more minutes. Frisco, 5-10 more minutes. Flower Mound and Plano, maybe 15-20 more minutes before it gets down there. Maybe even 30. We're up to 51,000 people without power in Texas. So no tornadoes in Plano. I mean, I can't say that definitively, but right now, no. But there is a wall of wind approaching that could produce tornado-like damage. So it's really not going to matter to you. It's dark outside, right? If you get hit by this, the strongest winds, and there's EF1 or EF0 tornado damage that is done to your house, are you going to care if it was a tornado or if it was a straight line damaging winds? I don't think so. So take shelter as if it was a tornado. It's damage. Like the damage is the same whether it was a tornado or not. It's not going to make any difference. Yeah, Denton, you guys the winds are moving in right now. The heaviest rain and maybe the hail that might be associated with this is still just starting to move in. Yeah, Greenville, I would say probably 30 minutes before it gets down there. Downtown Dallas, we're probably still, shoot, we're probably still an hour away. All right, go ahead, y'all bot with the storm reports.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from North Texas with strong thunderstorm winds. The most significant was an 82 miles per hour gust clocked by a train spotter near Valley View in Cook County. Other gusts include 63 miles per hour in Denton County and 62 miles per hour in Grayson County, all reported in the last 15 to 20 minutes.
All right. So once again, some of the stronger winds are just now coming into Bonham and Trenton, Anna, Blue Ridge, Melissa, McKinney. We're talking about 5 minutes, Prosper, Little Elm, Denton. And then next in line, we are going to be talking about Flower Mound, the Colony, Frisco, Fairview, Allen, Plano, Princeton, Nevada, Farmersville, Caddo Mills, Greenville, Commerce, and all these places. There's about 2.1 million people under this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. A total of like 4 million between the considerable and the destructive warning that combines over here. Additionally, our tornado warning continues for Fannin County, Texas. Rotation is, I mean, it's still there and it's still very concerning looking. So hopefully everybody in Bonham is still sheltered. The rotation's about to cross over Highway 82 between Bonham and Dodge City and move towards Ladonia and Honey Grove. Take shelter now. Interior room, lowest floor. Keep those shoes on, all right? If you get hit by a tornado, if you sustain damage to your home, and you have to evacuate the home, and you might have to walk over glass, splintered wood, or different like nails, screws, whatever it is, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to have your Crocs on or your flip-flops or just your socks, right? So go ahead and slap on a good pair of shoes while you take shelter, and that's going to be something that you're going to be thankful for. And a lot of people don't think about it, believe it or not. We talk to people that get hit by tornadoes all the time, and that's one of the things that we hear. And helmets are great if you have them, yes. Everybody in the chat is spamming their locations. I don't have the ability to talk to every single one of you individually. I'm trying to cover everything broadly here. Hopefully we're doing a pretty good job of that. We do have some really intense winds coming together back here south and east of Abilene. I want to kind of focus on. There might actually be a little bit of a tornado problem here at some point. But otherwise, it's just some strong winds that's moving into Clyde and Baird and Putnam. Additionally, over here near Eastland, we've got a very strong area of winds coming into your all's area. This is where most of our storm chasers are. You can see Aaron and Jason here. They're moving up towards Weatherford right now, trying to stay in front of this line. Additionally, there's plenty of other places that people are asking me to go to. So here's what I recommend once again, for anybody that's just now tuning in and you're mad because I'm not looking at the right place on radar. Look at the radar on your own. Follow along with me while also looking at your own radar. Go to weatherwise.app in your web browser or on your phone. Download it, iOS, Android. There's a link in the description. It's free. Okay. Click on the radar tower. Make sure you're in the radar mode up here, okay? Click on the radar tower closest to you, and then you can look at the radar. Even whenever I move my radar, you can still see this. You can look at the velocities, okay? You can click on the warnings, okay? So you can click on this warning and see that it's a tornado warning. You can read all the text about it and all that good stuff. WeatherWise, it's a free radar app. No ads either. It's plumb wild, literally. So, yeah, that's what's going on over here. If you want to flip to velocity, you can. Correlation coefficient, it's got all these products, and it's free. It's free. And yes, you can see storm chasers like Brandon Kopic. He's in Cisco. Just click on him there, and then you'll be able to see his feed. So I'm going to, try my best to cover everyone. But once again, it's very beneficial, I think, for you guys to follow along with your own radar app. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, there's a lot of people in the chat noticing those storms around Abilene, west of Abilene, and the ones southeast of Abilene. Looks like they have hooks on them, right? Well, the big thing about this area is that these are probably elevated, meaning they're behind this outflow boundary of cold air right at the surface. From all those storms, they dumped rain-cooled air, and it's spreading outwards. These storms are behind all that air that's moving forward in front of them, which means that it's going to be really difficult for them to put a tornado on the ground because the air needs to rise right at the ground, and it can't rise through all that cold, rain-cooled stable air at the surface. So a lot of you guys are rightfully noticing it, putting your concerns in the chat. Other people are reading those concerns, and thus I want to, make sure that I'm covering all of the areas of concern here that people may be reading about, seeing, and looking at the radar on their own, which is very good. And I encourage you guys to follow along, as Ryan mentioned. I just want to make sure you have, scientific expert input on what you're looking at here, because there's that one extra element that is a little abnormal. You don't usually, see a supercell with a hook there, but it's in the wrong place. So I want to make sure that we're covering that as well.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Even I looked at this right here just a moment ago and said there might be a little bit of a tornado threat with this. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are at first glance would think the same thing. But like Andy said, if you look at this outflow boundary right here, notice how that's behind it. So
hey, Ryan,
this storm is
when you have
elevated.
a second, I had a quick question for you.
This is elevated, and we know that because the warm, moist air at the surface is getting elevated as it, comes up over that outflow boundary. So still, though, a very strong storm and something to watch out for here around Clyde and Baird, as there's probably some very strong winds with that, and same thing with all these other storms back here. Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I'm just curious. Some of the people that are watching my stream posed a good question. They were asking when they thought that I could get a yaw bot, but I think we should name it the sniffer bot or something like that. I don't know. What do you think? I told them I would ask it.
Oh man, I don't know if we should be duplicating bots yet, man. I don't know if the world's ready for that, but I agree. I think that Snifferbot is a project that we'll have to work on together over time. That way, Brad, you can have people that are mad at you for having a bot on your stream. That's the you'll get all kinds of emails about it. I'm never watching again because that daggone annoying bot. Abilene, you're under a new severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for the considerable damage that may be associated with this as it comes in. Now, you guys got missed by that first storm, all right? But this one's definitely going to hit the town of Abilene, all right? This pocket of heavy rain, lemon-sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds is coming into Abilene right now. Get ready. Lemon-sized hail. Rotation continues on this tornado warning over here in Fannin County, Texas, right here near Dodge City. That's moving over towards Wyndham, Honey Grove, Ladonia. Hopefully everybody over here is still sheltered. Also Shady Grove, Bartley Woods, and Flat Prairie. Tornado warning continues for 19 minutes. Up here in Oklahoma, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Choctaw and Pushmataha counties. That's going to be for Boswell, Sopper, Hugo, and Antlers. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 33 minutes. And then our biggest warning right now is for Texas, like the Bonham, Greenville, McKinney. By the way, McKinney, the winds are moving in right now. It's coming in to McKinney currently and Frisco. We're talking about 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds over here, potentially causing power outages over the next several minutes. It's gonna take a while for this to be over. Like, it's gonna hit, and it's gonna hit hard. It's going to take a while for it to be over. McKinney, you guys are getting hit. And then next in line, we've got Plano, and then Caddo Mills, Farmersville, Greenville, Celeste, Commerce, and Wolf City. You guys are all in the line to receive some very significant damaging winds over the next little bit. There's also another area of rotation coming together right here between Blue Ridge and Leonard that might end up receiving a tornado warning at some point. That would come down towards Greenville. Small chance, but not, it's not zero. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Denton and Flower Mound. The winds are about to start in Flower Mound, okay? Yeah, we got to watch that little pocket of rotation closely as it goes down towards Greenville and Celeste. No warning just yet, but we're watching it. The storm that's coming down towards Abilene also just looks nasty on radar. Definitely producing large hail. You can see the lightning from it above me. Pretty strong. Fort Worth. Fort Worth. So there's going to be some people here that kind of thread the needle. There's two lines, right? There's like nothing happening right here in the middle. Now, what I think is going to happen is this line right here is going to probably go south, and this is what you'll get hit by in Fort Worth. But there's a small chance that there's some people that kind of thread the needle right in here where there's not much that happens between these two lines. So for Fort Worth and Weatherford right now, there's no immediate concerns, but we're watching this line of storms that's coming down through Denton as it comes towards you, and then also this one as it comes towards you. So we'll see what happens. Andy's got a yaw watch on that area of rotation that we just talked about here for Greenville. So yaw watch out in Hunt County and Collin County in Texas. We've got low confidence that the National Weather Service might issue a tornado warning for this, but it's certainly possible. So just an early heads up just in case for Greenville. Lots of people that live out in Greenville, and I see you in chat. I know you're out there. So we're going to be watching that closely for you as the storm continues to barrel off to the south and east. I just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here east of Dallas. This is for Camp, Franklin, Morris, Red River, and Titus counties in Texas. We've got about 47,000 people getting in on some half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over here around Mount Pleasant. So heads up. It's going to continue to move east. Only one tornado warning continues currently. That's going to be the Fannin County, Texas one for the next 15 minutes. Stay sheltered in Ector to Honey Grove and Bonham. And I think that there's a small chance that we get a new tornado warning down here for Greenville soon. But even if we don't, you guys should be sheltered as well, as we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in at least. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Fisher, Haskell, and Jones counties in Texas as these storms are forming back here and moving into the Hawley area again. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. We're up to 60,000 people without power now in Texas. And officially, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Dallas. So a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Dallas, Bedford, Irving, Carrollton, Garland, Mesquite, Kaufman, Terrell, and West Tawaconee. I think there's a pretty good chance that gets upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning at least as the storm gets closer. It's just been a second since we've had an official report. Here's one that just came in from Highland Village. 65-mile-per-hour wind gust was just recorded here between Louisville and Highland Village. That's right next to Flower Mound. So now we've got like seriously something like 6 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning around Dallas over here. Strongest winds are happening over here between Blue Ridge and Celeste, Frisco, Denton, and this is all moving down towards Dallas and Terrell. We're hearing some power outage reports from Sherman. Downtown Sherman also has some damage reports coming in. Nothing catastrophic or anything, but definitely some damage. All right, Y'allbot's got 7 storm reports to relay. Go ahead, Y'ally.
All right, Ryan, buckle up.
Y'all.
Major storm report roundup incoming. We've got widespread severe weather across North Texas, southern Oklahoma, and Garza County, Texas, all in the last 30 to 45 minutes. Most critical, a tree fell on an SUV in Cook County, trapping the driver. Thankfully, they seem okay. We're also tracking strong winds, 66 miles per hour in Atoka County, Oklahoma, 65 miles per hour in Denton County, Texas, 60 to 65 miles per hour gusts near Graham and Garza County, Texas, and 50 to 60 miles per hour in Wise County, Texas, plus quarter-sized hail in Jones County, Texas.
All right, so lots of wind and hail reports coming in, mostly from this line right here. So we're going to continue to watch this as it dives down towards Greenville and Sulphur Springs and Garland and Dallas. Right now, some of the stronger winds are in Dodge City, Wolf City, Leonard, Blue Ridge, Princeton, McKinney. McKinney, honestly, I think that like some of the stronger winds are probably happening back towards Frisco. I would say that right now in McKinney, you've got some decently strong winds, but the rain and maybe some of the hail is going to be more of the problem for the immediate future. But Frisco, you got some stronger winds coming in, and then Highland Village. I think that we're going to see those winds move down into Colleyville, Carrollton, Richardson, Plano next. Then Nevada, Caddo Mills, Greenville, Campbell, and Commerce. I don't have radar tower icons on my iPad. I have pill selected in settings. Are you sure that you're in radar mode? Make sure, because if you go to Outlooks or Satellite, you're not going to see the radars. You have to click radar, and then you got to click... you got to click the radar that you want. Kinsey, I see your screenshot, but I don't get it. I don't know what we're trying to point out there. Damage to the roof at the Baptist Church in Cartwright, Oklahoma. By the way, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia. Just really quickly checking in on this. South Boston, Virginia, we do have a severe thunderstorm trying to come through right now. This is in Halifax County, Virginia. We've got some 1-inch hail, maybe some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through. So that's going to move down towards Cluster Springs next. Back in Texas, we've got about 9 minutes left on this severe or this tornado warning for Honey Grove. Stay sheltered for the next 9 minutes. And then we're continuing to say, y'all watch out just in case in Greenville, as there's a little bit of rotation continuing to be apparent here on radar between Farmersville and Celeste in Texas. Regardless of whether or not there's a tornado in there, we definitely got some strong winds coming in, so y'all get ready for that. And then downtown Dallas. This is, you know, the whole city of Dallas, not Fort Worth, but Dallas is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. That includes Kaufman, Dallas, Garland, and Terrell. Lots of rain in Allen. Terrell, okay. Terrell, gotcha. The hail is going crazy in Abilene. Yeah, that storm's definitely doing it. Like I said, you got missed by that earlier storm, but the hail is definitely coming in right now to impact the Abilene Christian University up there near North Abilene. I think that the biggest hail is probably going to fall right here around impact over the next 15 minutes. That'll be moving over towards Hamby and Elmdale next. Get ready. Clyde and Baird, you guys are next in line as well. Somebody in the chat is screaming, Plano, Plano, Plano. You guys have got about 5 minutes before the winds really get in there and the heavy rain. Whatever's going on in Frisco and McKinney right now, that's the same thing that you're about to get. So if you got a friend that lives up there, check in on them. And whatever they're saying is happening up there is what's about to happen in Plano. So I would, once again, I'm assuming based off of radar, we've still got 70-mile-per-hour winds intermittently happening in a few pockets out here, and up to maybe quarter-size hail. And then we've got some considerable damage possibly about to happen here as the storm comes down into Plano. The hail's probably pretty small, but the winds are going to be the main thing there, up to 70 miles per hour. We got a report of trees down. Well, several reports of trees down, mostly coming in from east of Durant. Grayson County got hit hard too. So a lot of damage reports coming in from up there, you know, around Ardmore and Durant in Oklahoma. Here's another wind damage report.
Ryan, heads up, got an important one here. Emergency management is reporting some pretty significant thunderstorm wind damage out in Fannin County, Texas. This came in about 7 minutes ago, just northwest of Bonham. They're specifically seeing debris along US 82, right near Highway 78 and Highway 121. Sounds like it could be a bit messy out there.
Yeah, so that's where that rotation went through earlier. There was also a wind gust of 80 miles per hour recorded in Dodge City. So big time, strong winds coming into Ladonia and Honey Grove now. Make sure you guys are prepared for that. Big Boeing line segment barreling down through a very populated area of northeast Texas right now. Some of the onset winds are happening in Flower Mound and Louisville, Cowley, Plano, Murphy, Farmersville, up there towards Celeste, Wolf City, and Ladonia. Next in line, if it hasn't started yet, it's about to start in Commerce, Greenville, Caddo Mills, Nevada, Murphy, Garland, Carrollton, Irving, Bedford, Keller, and Roanoke out here in the greater Dallas area. All right, Dawson County, Texas is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes La Mesa, So we've got 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Get ready for that out there. About 11,000 people in Dawson County in the path. Also in Missouri, out here in West Plains, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for the West Plains and South Fork area. So we do have potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to cross over Highway 63 here between Mountain View and West Plains. So get ready for that. That's in Missouri. Only 3 minutes remain on our tornado warning over here for Fannin County in Texas. But 3 minutes also remain on this big severe thunderstorm warning for McKinney. Now, we're probably about to get a new severe thunderstorm warning that might include Sulphur Springs and Emory. So y'all get ready for that. 3.5 million people are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Dallas, Hunt, Kaufman, Rockwall, and Tarrant counties in Texas. So the storm's moving down towards Dallas right now. It's currently in Denton and McKinney and Bonham, moving towards Plano and Greenville. A lot of people in the chat are asking about high rises and apartments. In high winds like this, just stay away from the glass in the windows. All right, try to get as far away from those windows as possible. Have a wall between you and any windows that you do have. That's going to be your best bet there. Lots of high rises, you know, that are about to be hit by potentially 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Look at the lightning on this, the camera up here in Abilene. That is crazy. So we do have a really strong storm coming into the Abilene area right now, producing large hail, lemon-sized hail. And this is a live look at the lightning that it's producing as it goes through. Now, this camera is, you know, several miles to the south. It's courtesy of Cyclone Port here at the Camp Barkley area near Buffalo Gap. But we're looking up towards that supercell that's going by Abilene right now. It's probably pretty similar to what you guys are seeing out there in the Dallas area. But unfortunately, not as many cameras for us to choose from in Dallas right now. We do have Jordan Hall out there in the Denton area. So this is what it looks like out there in Denton.
Hey, Ryan, just had some insane upward lightning on the stream. Hopefully it caught it. Go check it out real quick.
Upward lightning. So Brad's behind these storms a little bit. Hmm. 75,000 people without power now. In Texas. Another damage report. Come in.
Ryan, heads up. Just got a report from emergency management over in Dodge City. That's in Fannin County, Texas.
Oh, this is wind
They're
gusts.
saying they had estimated 80-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gusts about 7 minutes ago, and there are trees down in the area.
All right. So there you go. Damage reports are coming in from this line of storms over here. It's looking like a pretty significant, bow echo is coming together here. So anytime you see this bowing line segment like this, that indicates that we've got some really strong damaging winds happening there. Those are going to fan out in this direction as they move off to the south and east. So Paris, Texas, they're coming towards you. Sulphur Springs, Mineola, Kaufman, of course, downtown Dallas. You guys are included in that. Right now, some of the stronger winds are occurring in Frisco. Some of the storms really just now coming into Plano and Carrollton and Garland, Greenville, Commerce, and Cooper. But once again, next in line, we've got Sulphur Springs, Tierra, Paris, Emory, Terrell, and Kaufman, Balch Springs, and of course Arlington and Dallas. Now Fort Worth, right now, you're on the side of the storm that looks a little bit less impressive. There's no warning for Fort Worth, so I think honestly the Fort Worth area might dodge a bullet here. But this segment is going to, also come towards Weatherford and Fort Worth, so we're going to watch it as it gets closer. Ian, okay, yeah, I see Brad now. He was hiding under the Wichita Falls text, I think. Terrell. Yeah, well, I've been saying Terrell. And everybody in chat's like, no, Ryan, it's Terrell. So, I mean, I'm really confused right now, so. I think I said Terrell a couple of times. I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys are, I would say probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes out from getting hit by this strong winds and stuff. How are we doing, by the way, in Denton, Frisco, McKinney? Whatever just happened up there is probably what we're pretty much expecting in Dallas. I do see that one wind gust report, 65 mile per hour wind gust report from Flower Mound. I don't see any damage reports just yet. How's it going out there in Denton and McKinney especially? Denton is fine. Yeah, so we're not hearing any major damage reports or anything out of that area, which is good news because that's the part of the storm that's about to hit Dallas, especially like Irving and Garland. Now, I don't know if it's going to continue to not produce damage. You see the giant bow echo. I mean, normally those come with some damage, and things are obviously it's moving into a very unstable environment. It was very hot today in Dallas. We've got lots of CAPE. Lots of convective available potential energy for these storms to munch on here. So we don't want to let our guards down. But the good news is we're not seeing a whole lot of damage reports from this specific part of the line just yet. I don't think that'll, continue to be the case all night. Also, it's kind of moving slow and it's really thick. Lots of moisture associated with it. So we got a flash flood warning in effect now for Denton and McKinney, Flower Mound, and Plano. So y'all get ready for that. Ryan, look at the winds on the southwestern line. Yeah, the winds are looking pretty strong over here as they come into Mineral Wells and to Millsap. So y'all get ready for up to 60, 70 mile per hour winds over here. One of our most intense storms on the board right now is the one that's coming through Abilene. It doesn't have as strong of winds, but there's some big hail in there, and the lightning activity is just plumb wild. You can see that right there in the camera right there. That's the storm that's going through Abilene right now. It's going to continue to slide across I-20 towards Clyde and then Cisco. We just got a big new severe thunderstorm warning for approximately 240,000 people over here west of Fort Worth. So this includes Weatherford. This line of storms right here is moving towards Mineral Wells. So this is the velocities that we just looked at, right? We do think that this is going to continue to cause 65 to 70 mile per hour winds as it comes across Highway 281. Mineral Wells, Millsap, and Weatherford, you guys are all in the path here. Toller and Granbury, you are as well. So get ready. And this does look like it's going to try to make it down there to Fort Worth. So if you're in Fort Worth, get ready. Dallas also continuing to watch you. Still no reports coming in. Nothing significant. I mean, lots of tree limbs down, you know, stuff like that, but no significant damage reports coming in yet from the Flower Mound to Plano to McKinney areas, which is great news. Uh, 12,000 people without power in Oklahoma now, and 75,000 in Texas. We're starting to get flooding reports out of Sherman, Texas, and we're hearing that a barn was destroyed south of Calera, Oklahoma. Lots of trees down around that area as well. Oh, yeah, the lightning's going to be incredible across Dallas. Yeah, Dallas is a place we definitely got to put a tower cam. If anybody's watching in Dallas right now and you got a place for me to put a tower cam, email me. A big tower, preferably outside of the city. We currently have no tornado warnings. We're mostly talking about these big pockets of damaging winds that are building up here. Our most impressive one as of recent is coming together over here near Mineral Wells. So it actually looks like the storm that's heading towards Fort Worth is starting to win the battle, I guess, here between these two lines. Just a very intense storm coming over there towards Weatherford and Fort Worth right now. Mercenary Grip says, Ryan, I got my daughter and granddaughter into their safe room 90 seconds before the sirens went off in Bonham, Texas, all due to your coverage. 90 seconds is an eternity when it comes to severe weather. Thanks so much for what you do. Mercenary, thank you for that. And a huge shout out to, once again, meteorologist Andy Hill for the y'all watch on that. Big time early heads up on several tornado warned storms today. So, you know, hopefully we've helped out some people. So far, the damaging wind aspect of this thing is not as bad as what it could have been. But this, I mean, this could change pretty quickly. Can go from 0 to 60 faster than, you know, than you would think. So I don't want to, you know, say that this is over or anything, but let's hope for the best and hope that this doesn't end up producing widespread damaging winds in the way that we think that it could, because This has still got some time left here, and it's still yet to go through the most populated areas, right? So Fort Worth and Dallas, you're about to get hit right now. It does look like this western one is really ramping up over here. So Mineral Wells and Millsap, some stronger winds are about to move through right now, and those are coming right through, right for Weatherford. So get ready for it. Yeah, Weatherford. It's still 20 minutes away from Weatherford, probably. Where is Storm Runner? Oh, Storm Runner's still on that storm back there in Abilene. So that's why we've got such an incredible lightning show from his point of view down there. So that storm's moving out of Abilene now, but it's moving towards Clyde and Baird, and it's still bringing about some big-time hail with it. And that's what we're seeing right there from the middle camera that you see. Do you expect these storms to intensify? We've got no reason to believe that they won't, especially the ones over here that are coming towards Weatherford and Fort Worth. This looks like it's going to try to intensify as it comes on in. So, yeah, I would expect at least 65-mile-per-hour winds in Millsap and Weatherford, maybe even 70 mile-per-hour winds. Downtown Dallas, now the storms that are coming towards Dallas, honestly, looks like they're not intensifying. So that's good news, but still up to 65-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible in Garland, Irving, Mesquite, Terrell, Kaufman, West Tawaconee, and Bedford over the next hour. The storm that's coming down towards Sulphur Springs still potentially has over 70-mile-per-hour winds with it. Storm's hitting Greenville right now with some strong winds and some heavy rain, and it's moving into Paris as well. Currently, no destructive severe thunderstorm warnings in place. We've got several considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, though. All incoming trains in the area of Grayson County are being halted until debris can be cleared from the tracks. Yeah, not 70,000-mile-per-hour winds. They're going to be strong winds, guys, but they're not going to be that strong. All right, here's another wind gust report.
Hey, Ryan. Just got word of some pretty strong winds out of a thunderstorm near Welch over in Dawson County, Texas. This was about 27 minutes ago. A mesonet station there clocked a gust at 67 miles per hour.
There's another one. Go ahead, y'all.
Ryan, got one for you. Nesonet just picked up a 67-mile-per-hour thunderstorm wind gust down near Graham, Texas. That was about 5 miles south-southwest of Graham, in Garza County, and it happened about 9 minutes ago.
Perfect. Thank you, Yalva. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we're continuing to watch this damaging line of storms move down into Dallas. Now, it just went through a very populated area. We've been talking to our friends in chat here from McKinney, Denton, Flower Mound, and Plano, and it went through there. We definitely got some tree limbs down. We've got some trash cans knocked over, stuff like that. We might even have some trampolines, you know, on the other side of the street. But we don't have any significant damage of like terrible proportions. You know what I'm saying? Like, we haven't had anything catastrophic or anything yet. And, you know, hopefully we don't. But the winds are now coming into Garland and the DFW airport area. We're also seeing those moving to downtown Dallas. So get ready over here in Mesquite and Terrell and places like that over the next little bit. We also have a stronger area of winds kind of setting up for Millsap and Weatherford. You see those increased velocities there. That's what's coming towards Weatherford. Get ready for over 65 mile per hour winds, maybe even stronger than that as the storm comes towards you. And then back there towards Abilene, we've got a train of big hail-producing storms coming through. That's what you see from Storm Runner's feed and the United Alliance Camp Barkley camera down there. 82,000 people without power now in Texas. Gmail.
We're so close to being out of it, guys, it's not even funny. Like, we're right at the edge of it. So close. Got to punch through an area of a little bit heavier precip, but I don't think we're ever going to really get out of the precip tonight, though.
Sorry, hold on. I'm reading some stuff here. Yeah, 82,000. I think that number will be over 100,000 once this gets through Fort Worth and Dallas, because there's definitely enough wind here to continue knocking out power. If you look at the velocities, we've definitely got some stronger winds over here with this portion of the storm. So we've got a couple storm chasers that are in mineral wells right now, and actually we're starting to hear some reports of significant damage in mineral wells. So it looks to me, from what I can tell, this is definitely wind damage that would happen as a result of 70 to maybe even 80 mile per hour winds, and that just went through mineral wells. So it does look like what we're seeing on radar here is confirmable. Like, this is where our stronger winds are right now, and they're moving right towards Weatherford. So I'm looking at significant damage right now from some storm chasers out there in the Mineral Wells area. Now, Weatherford, the storm's coming towards you. Get ready, hunker down. Maybe up to 80 mile per hour winds are about to move through. Downtown Dallas, we've got a really strong storm headed towards you. But right now, at this very moment, we don't have you know, any sort of damage reports coming in from the storms that are coming in right now. But I do think up to 65 mile per hour winds are going to be possible with those. Yeah, Brandon Kopic's pretty close to where those really strong winds are. So he's going to be popping out in front of them near Millsap and Weatherford there soon. We got a storm chaser named Aaron in Weatherford that will be able to show us those storms as they get closer as well.
well. So.
Why am I seeing headlights coming towards me?
I had seen that too, yeah.
Gonna listen into Brandon a little bit more.
Okay, well, give me something to do tonight. I'll stay awake another hour.
Because I think Brandon, he's either going to come across the winds and we're going to be able to watch those from his feed, or he's going to come across some damage here soon. So pay attention to Brandon's camera down there in the bottom left. No power in Blue Ridge. The scanners around Mineral Wells are down. But we're not hearing a lot of stuff out there other than the couple of reports that we got from some storm chasers of some buildings damaged and stuff.
Okay, I'll say in Reed's picture, it's really hard to tell, actually. You'll figure it out in the morning when you can actually see.
Are they driving with like the reverse bulbs
sure, yeah.
on?
Once I get out there, I'll definitely know.
Looks like somebody's driving with their reverse lights on. What a weird. Ooh, strong gun. Yep, their reverse lamps are on. What the heck?
Hold on. Yeah, the strongest winds out of any of these storms right now are the ones coming into Weatherford. Do we have anybody in Weatherford watching? That big area of bright greens and blues, that's the strongest winds that we have right now, and we've got reports of that causing damage in Mineral Wells. I would expect that trees are going to be down, and you know, non-sturdy buildings will be damaged with this as the storm comes across Interstate 20 here soon. Mobile homes could be damaged and all that good stuff. We're talking about 60 to 80 mile per hour winds with that. Sirens are going off in Weatherford. Good. You're going to have tornado-like damage associated with that pocket of intense winds that's now near Cool. So between Millsap and Cool, that's where the strongest winds are blowing right now. It's going to continue to go right into Weatherford here soon. We're about to have
PDS severe
a
thunderstorm
very serious
warning
situation in Weatherford. Also, we just got upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Sulphur Springs. So Sulphur Springs, Texas, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for you now that we've upgraded this back up to 80 mile per hour winds likely for Tierra, Como, and Sulphur Springs. That's going to be Delta and Hopkins counties in Texas. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, the best way to see that and the reason for that upgrade is to take us over to the Shreveport radar, very far away. But what it does is it gives us a look at the winds that are going either directly toward or away from the radar, in this case, toward the radar. So those winds are traveling basically to the south and east, and that's right toward the Shreveport radar. We can see that rear inflow jet, all that cold air that's coming down and driving that thing forward there. At the apex of the bow, right where you shoot the arrow, is where those strongest winds are, and that's where that destructive severe thunderstorm warning is for those winds within that larger severe thunderstorm warning. So that's why we see the destructive there, and I think that's a very good call by the National Weather Service, as that rear inflow jet is showing up even 13,000 feet above the ground. I can see some really strong winds already coming down from the storm and driving this thing forward. So I can only imagine what that looks like at the surface. So good idea to go ahead and take shelter in Sulphur Springs. Also, if you're just joining us and you're in the Sulphur Springs area, Hopkins County in Texas, and you're hearing sirens, those are because of the destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It's not necessarily a tornado, but there will be very strong, widespread damaging winds with that apex of the bow right there where they're being pushed forward the fastest. So that's kind of why we see that upgrade there.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, for the update on why we just got that PDS severe thunderstorm warning in Sulphur Springs. That's Delta and Hopkins counties in Texas. Once again, get ready for up to 80 mile per hour winds. We're also continuing to watch downtown Dallas, where we have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Arlington, Dallas, Mesquite, Terrell, you guys are all getting hit right now. It's starting within the next 5-10 minutes if it hasn't started already. Now, Fort Worth, it looks like you're getting missed right now, right? You're in between these two warnings. You're not currently under any warning right now. But this storm over here near Weatherford is really ramping up, and those winds are moving towards Fort Worth generally. So get ready for that. Also in Weatherford, we're really concerned about you all as these storms get closer to you. So Weatherford, Willow Park, get ready for up to 70, maybe 80 mile per hour winds here, and considerable damage as the storm comes through. All right, we're going to look at Brandon Kopic's feed here, because he is really close to some of the stronger winds right now. He's on the road. He's on the Interstate 20. This is what we're dealing with out here near Brock Junction. And he's going to pop out in front of the strongest winds, I believe, out there near Weatherford. And then Storm Runner Media is in Clyde, Texas. So this is what it looks like out there to the south and east of Abilene in that supercell that's producing hail near Clyde and Bayard right now. Another storm's coming into Abilene, by the way, so you guys are probably going to have a flash flood threat developing here soon. I can't even load chat because of the... But let's go back to Brandon, who once again is showing us the strong winds that are about to come into Weatherford. What Brandon is driving through right now is the storm that is coming towards Weatherford. Real quick, we got to show off another plane pic. Thank you guys so much for sending these to me. Current storm in Dallas from the air about an hour ago. Look at that. You can see all the little clouds getting munched up by our major storm and then flattened out in the atmosphere up here. This is just so cool. There's a video with this too. Oh, whoa, sorry if that's loud. Wow. Corey, thank you so much for sending this in. If you guys are ever in the air and you're seeing lightning or cool stuff, think of me. Send me a plane pic of the weather. I've got a little bit of an obsession. All right, the storm's getting really intense where Brandon is right now.
What's the cell got in it?
This is one for ping pongs. Golf balls were observed. I wouldn't be surprised maybe if it had a little, like a 2-incher in there.
Whatever just hit my roof sounded fairly big.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford. All right, so our pocket of damaging winds that just came out of Millsap. Once again, we've heard plenty of reports of some pretty substantial damage out there near Mineral Wells. That's now coming into Weatherford, and the winds are intensifying. So we've got 103,000 people now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. That's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Weatherford. This pocket of blue right here is coming right towards town, and that's going to be some of our more intense winds. Let's watch Brandon here as he's about to intercept some of the strongest winds right now. This is what's coming into Weatherford. Yeah, PDS
I
means...
just got a EAS alert. My storm has now been upgraded to 80-mile-an-hour winds.
PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation, or to put it more plainly, pretty dang serious, or plain, what was it, plumb dang serious? If that resonates with you, you know what we're talking about here. Get ready in Greenwood and Weatherford.
I'm just trying to get east.
Don't enjoy it. Be safe.
Oh.
About to get plumb wild.
Almost all visibility is gone.
Yeah, take shelter if you're in Weatherford as if this was a tornado warning. Indoors, away from windows, preferably in a tornado shelter.
That's interesting. Signs on the road.
So Brandon's noting that there's some signs in the road already. He's still not where the greatest wind velocities are on radar. He's still behind that a little bit. So he's not even found the strongest winds yet. Holy smokes. Yeah, he's just to the north and east of Brock Junction on Interstate 20 here. He's about to get close to Greenwood.
These winds are insane right now, guys.
Yeah, this looks like a hurricane. This is what it's about to look like in Weatherford right now. Keeping you updated in Dallas. The storm's moving in right now. It's not looking quite as intense as what's coming towards Weatherford. But definitely stay indoors, get away from windows in Dallas. The strong winds are about to start right now. And what's getting ready to come through Weatherford will eventually go towards Fort Worth. Gah. Yeah, so he's getting closer now to the actual strongest winds, and you can really tell there. This is on Weatherford's door. Some of the really strong winds are coming into Greenwood and Fox right now. Then they're going to come into places like Greenwood Road and then hit downtown Weatherford within the next 5 minutes.
T-Move version of a derecho, maybe even like double T-Move.
Also, Andy is indicating some areas of interest, or an area of interest, I should say, down here in Parker County, a little bit of Johnson counties as well. There's a little bit of a notch, a little bit of a, not like a direct bow echo, but something that could flip over and be presented as a rotation, and that's coming down towards Annetta South, Lakeshore Estates, and Primrose. So there's not a high confidence, but there's some low confidence that this might actually curl up this area of convergence here and maybe try to produce a tornado at some point. So low confidence tornado, y'all watch here. So we're just saying y'all watch out for Baker, Annetta South, Lakeshore Estates, Primrose, mostly south of Weatherford and Fort Worth. But still, y'all watch out. A tornado warning could be needed for that at some point in the future. Yeah, this is not footage from a hurricane. And this is what it looks like right now, just to the west of Weatherford in Texas, with our destructive severe thunderstorm coming in. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Several storm reports to relay from Texas, folks. We're tracking multiple 60 miles per hour wind gusts, some in and around Richardson in Dallas County, and another in Honey Grove, Fannin County, all reported within the last 15 to 20 minutes. We also have golf ball-sized hail, that's 1.75 inches, reported over I-20 in Baird, Callahan County, about 7 minutes ago.
How in the world can Brandon see? Obviously it's very hard, but this is Brandon's, profession. This is what he does 365 days a year. He actually drives around in Category 5 hurricanes too. So definitely wouldn't recommend this. If you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like out there. In Weatherford pretty much right now, which is where Brandon Kopic is, as these 80-mile-per-hour winds come in. This is what we can expect in the near future near Willow Park as well. And yes, this is coming towards Fort Worth. Coming back over here to the radar area of convergence. We see that little kink in the line there. We're watching that very closely as it could tighten up and produce a tornado at some point. We've got low confidence that would happen, but we're watching it. Also, 3.5 million people remain under a severe thunderstorm warning in Dallas. The storm's just now really getting going here. out there in Dallas, and it's moving towards Kaufman next. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for about 500,000 people all the way down there towards Tyler, Kilgore, and Longview. So this is moving out of Sulphur Springs now and down towards Mount Pleasant, Winsboro, Quitman, Holly Lake Ranch, Gilmer, Ore City, Lone Star, Lindale, Gladewater, Longview, Overton, White House, and Tyler over the next hour. So Camp, Cass, Franklin, Gregg, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Rusk, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties are all under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and a tornado is possible with this. So be vigilant and be ready for those tornado warnings, as they will pop up as the storm goes off to the south and east. Abilene, you guys are dealing with a bunch of stuff back here too. So get ready in Abilene for another storm to come in. We got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for you with damaging winds possible. Here's what it looks like right now in Weatherford. So the winds are just now starting in Weatherford. This is Aaron Eastman, who is in kind of the southwest side of Weatherford right now. He's at the Quick Trip. If you know where the Quick Trip is, next to the Chuck Wagon there on Cutter's Crossing, that's where Aaron is right now, and he's getting plumb smacked. This is alive in Weatherford right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I've updated the confidence level on that little spin-up area there south of Weatherford and headed to the north of Crescent, Texas. Looks like that rotation's coming together a little bit more nicely. It's going to struggle a bit with being behind all of the rain-cooled air that's kind of already passed through this area. But when we have strong enough dynamics, or just the winds that are a part of the storm driving it around, that can overcome that stable air at the surface very easily here, especially when it has a look like this. So I've made that a medium confidence y'all watch. Would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning with this as it heads right toward the Dallas-Fort Worth radar there in Burleson and Crowley.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention down to Parker County and Johnson counties in Texas. This area of rotation is getting a little bit more intense as the storm comes into an area which is close to Weatherford. This is what it looks like in Weatherford right now as those 80-mile-per-hour winds come in. Once again, this looks like a hurricane, but it's not. This is our strong winds coming into Weatherford. The next places that will be hit are the Medical City area, and then also over there towards Earls, Center Point, Hudson Oaks, and Wampler. You guys are next. And then to the south of this is where Andy's got that y'all watch, closer to Baker. That's where it's a separate area of strong winds, but it's trying to curl up and turn into an actual potential tornado as it moves off to the south and east towards Lake Shore Estates. All this is happening to the west of Fort Worth. Here's another view from Brandon Kopic, who's also in Weatherford now, driving on Interstate 20. I think Brandon just doesn't have any audio. Yeah, he cut his audio off because something was wrong with it. All right, let's go to our triple view. We got 3 cameras in Weatherford here. And it seriously looks like a daggone hurricane out there. This is down there at the Quick Trip. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what it looks like right now in Weatherford. This is what's coming towards Fort Worth. Get ready.
A new
here's our tornado warning. We
has
got a
been
tornado
issued.
warning now for Hood, Johnson, Parker, and Tarrant counties in Texas. This is right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. So we've given you an early heads up here if you've been tuned in for a tornado that's trying to come together right now near Baker. So this is going to continue to go down towards Crescent, Lakeshore Estates, and Joshua. There's 100,000 people in this tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. We've got the pocket of strong winds, 80-mile-per-hour winds up there, and then also some convergence down here, specifically just near the town of Baker, where a tornado is trying to come together, and it's going to move down towards Crescent and Lakeshore Estates. Take shelter immediately. Coming back up here to Weatherford. The town of Weatherford is not under a tornado warning, but we will hear about some isolated pockets of tornado-like damage, at least weak tornado damage, across Weatherford as we are getting slammed right now by 80-mile-per-hour winds. And this is what that looks like from 3 different vantage points as it comes in. So the red box, that's your tornado warning polygon, and then Weatherford's up here where the strong winds are. Dang. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, several people are calling that a CC drop there for that tornado warning, but it is not located where I would expect a proper debris signature to be occurring with the velocity couplet and the part of the storm. If you look closely, it's a little bit north of that little nodule and where the hook is, and that means it's also a little bit north of where we'd expect the velocity couplet to come together. So I only have a couple of areas to focus or of concern to focus on right now. So I'll go ahead and address some of the things that chat's saying, since again a lot of people are focusing on the same thing right now and reading the messages in chat. So I'll make sure to correct you guys so that we can have the utmost best scientific basis for what we're talking about.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. While we do have a tornado warning, we can't confirm it yet via radar. There's no tornado debris signature or anything, but still stay sheltered in Lakeshore Estates. Once again, this is what it looks like right there in Weatherford. Some of the stronger winds are just now coming into the southeast area near Weatherford Heritage Inn and the Weatherford Marketplace. We're experiencing some extreme weather in Weatherford right now, and that's moving over towards Willow Park. Willow Park, you're next in line. Jason Cooley's on Interstate 20 out there. It looks plumb wild. Very dangerous to be on the roads right now. Hopefully not very many people are. Interstate 20 between Westland and Fort Worth and Weatherford is going to be a nightmare over the next hour or so. How are we doing in downtown Dallas? It looks like, it looks to me like that part of the storm isn't nearly as intense, so hopefully that's the case. But if you guys are seeing any damage or anything, let me know. Yeah, Weatherford, it's coming in. And then next in line, once again, a Fort Worth. And we have that tornado warning continuing for Crescent and Lakeshore Estates. That's the red polygon there. Excuse me. Storming bad in Sulphur Springs. Yeah, you guys are on that eastern side of the line. We're continuing to see damaging winds come out of Sulphur Springs and move towards Mineola, Dangerfield, and Lone Star. You guys are next in line. We're also going to see these move down towards Tyler, Texas here soon. So the line is big, and it's continuing to move down to the south and east. Lots of people are asking about their specific locations. Once again, I highly recommend the WeatherWise app if you want to pull up the radar for your backyard. Obviously, I can't do that for everybody here. There's one of me and however many thousands of you guys. So WeatherWise is free. Link in the description. It's a good resource to have, man. So, I hate if it sounds like, I'm trying to get you to download an app. I just really think you would benefit from it if you are asking me to, for like what's going on. Like you guys have all the same tools I do. My job here is to add some analysis on top of the radar for some areas that might be experiencing some extraordinary things or things that, might need some additional guidance. But if I'm not specifically talking about your town a lot right now, you probably don't need that. That's good, right? But download the WeatherWise app, find your hometown, load up the local radar, and once again, it's free. Link in the description. There's one tornado warning in all of America right now, and it's the one over here near Fort Worth for Hood, Johnson, Parker, and Tarrant counties in Texas. So Radar Omega is not as good. No, that's not. I mean, Radar Omega is fine. It's just that one's not free. They're both. You're going to get a very similar app either way you go. But right now, if you're a new viewer here, if you've never touched a radar app before and you don't know what to get, I would just recommend the free one because why not? So that's why it makes more sense for us to work with them right now. Fort Worth, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Hill, Hood, Johnson, Somerville, and Tarrant counties in Texas. So they did extend this out to Fort Worth. We've got 2.5 million people under a severe thunderstorm warning now. That pocket of heaviest winds is coming out of Weatherford and coming right into Willow Park. Brandon Kopic is chasing it down there. You can see him in that first camera. He's still in that pocket of heavy winds near Hudson Oaks, and it's going to come right over towards White Settlement, Benbrook, and Lakeshore Estates next. Sirens in Arlington. Yeah, there is a tornado warning right now, not for Arlington, but for areas just to the south and west of Fort Worth. And there's also a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Arlington. So we do expect that 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be moving in here soon from the west. You're getting a little bit of a storm right now in Arlington, but that's actually not the main event. The main thing is going to be this pocket of wind that's coming out of Weatherford right now, and it's about to move through Fort Worth. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Ryan. Just saw this pop up. We got a report of some quarter-sized hail, about an inch, coming out of Callahan County, Texas. This was near Clyde, about 19 minutes ago. Looks like it was an M-ping report.
All right, so hail reports, wind reports coming out all over the place out there. It is getting plumb wild in Dallas right now, but the strongest part of the storm is definitely moving into Fort Worth. The western side is much more concerning looking to me anyways on radar and from the reports that we're getting than the side over there near Dallas. But still, the storm that's hitting Dallas right now, it's coming down towards Kaufman, Ferris, Waxahachie, Camp, Gun Barrel City, and Athens. It's coming down towards you guys next. We do have about 250,000 people under a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Ellis, Henderson, Kaufman, and Navarro counties in Texas. So get indoors and away from windows, y'all. It's coming. The entire Dallas-Fort Worth area is also now under a flash flood warning, as the storms are dropping a tremendous amount of rain in a very short period of time. Waxahachie? Gotcha. Sirens are not just for tornadoes. They are for emergency weather alerts, including wind. Yep. That's why you're hearing some sirens right now in places that aren't under tornado warnings. Because if they didn't sound them and you got hit by an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust and lost some of your roof, or a tree fell on your house, you would be mad. Why didn't they sound the tornado sirens? That was a tornado, even though it wasn't. You're not going to know the difference. So that's what's happening here. We've got damaging winds moving in to the Fort Worth area. The tornado warning that was in effect for areas south and west of Fort Worth has been allowed to expire. That rotation is no longer with us. But what is this big, giant pocket of damaging winds that's going to go straight towards Fort Worth. Probably going to get a lot of damage reports out of Fort Worth with this. 4.4 million people under a flash flood warning out here between Fort Worth and Dallas as well. Also, we got some really, powerful storms still happening out here around Abilene. We've got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds happening out here. This is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view, who's in Abilene right now as one of these storms is coming through. Another one's on the way, so we don't have a flash flood warning yet for Abilene, but I'd say one's coming. This will be like the fourth storm like this that's hit, so get ready for it. Here's what it looks like out there near Weatherford. Still looks like a daggone hurricane as these guys are now moving east towards Fort Worth. $100,000 people without power now in Texas. What state is it in, Ryan? We're currently looking at Texas. So anytime you're wondering what state we're looking at, we always have something like this on the screen that'll show you. We're looking at Texas right now. What happened to Brad? So Brad's still out there. I still got a stream up, but he's behind the storms. He got a little bit behind the storms. He's following them to the Dallas area. Also, check this out. We got a little bit of a dangly bit there on our United Alliance Camp Barkley camera. That's I believe a little bit of an SLC is what I like to call that. It's a scary looking cloud. But nothing to worry about on the tornadic end for the most part. But we'll keep an eye on it. What we do have is a golf ball sized hail storm coming into the Abilene area again. So get ready for that.
All right, Ryan, got one for you. Hearing about a pretty gnarly thunderstorm wind gust, 78 miles per hour, that happened about 6 minutes ago, just northeast of Abilene, out in Taylor County, Texas. That was picked up by the West Texas Mesonet site there on the ACU campus.
Wow. So big time winds coming out of those storms as well. Yeah, 78. That's pretty intense. What are the blue G's on the map? Those are wind gust reports like that. Anytime that we've got an official recording of like a 70, 80 mile per hour wind gust, those pop up on the map as blue G's. And then the blue D's, those are damage reports like trees down, power lines down, stuff more significant than like just tree branches down. I don't put everything on the map because it would be really cluttered, but you know, this is significant reports that are showing up here.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Fort Worth. So they decided to move that to PDS severe thunderstorm warning. You know, basically the conditions that we just saw in Weatherford were bad enough that we're saying, okay, we're going to continue to warn for that over here in Fort Worth. So we've got about 800,000 people now under a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. So this means that we've got 80 mile per hour winds on the way and the damage threat is destructive. And we've got to be sheltering as if we're under a tornado warning. Okay, tornado warning essentially for Fort Worth. This is a destructive damage threat as the winds are now moving into Lakeshore Estates, Benbrook, White Settlement. Then they're going to move into Fort Worth, Forest Hill, and Rendon. Yes, these are looking like they're going to try to come towards Arlington as well. So get ready in Fort Worth. A PDS severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect. Real quick, just because I happened to see it, let's go check in on that warning that just came out in Mississippi. Since we've been so hyper-focused on Texas, I want to make sure we're keeping everybody up to date here. Hattiesburg, we got a really strong storm coming in here for about 30,000 people in Forest, Lamar, and Marion counties in Mississippi. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds as this storm comes up towards Hattiesburg. Back to Texas. Once again, destructive severe thunderstorm coming into Texas now. Fort Worth specifically. How many people do we have watching from Fort Worth?
A new PDS severe
Let me know.
thunderstorm
Also,
warning
over
has
there,
been issued.
a little bit farther to the east, Mineola, you're about to get hit by those strong winds as well. Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Dangerfield, Ore City, Holly Lake Ranch, Lindale, all the way down there towards Gun Barrel City. It's coming down towards you next. I think by the time this gets down to Longview and Tyler, we're continuing to talk about damaging winds down here. So get ready. You've got about 45 minutes, but it's coming fast. An extremely dangerous storm is moving into the Fort Worth area. 80 mile per hour winds. This is an extremely dangerous situation. You've got to take shelter as if you were under a tornado warning. Just for anybody who may not know, who hasn't heard me say that yet, you know what I mean? That is very important that we do that. It looks like the winds are actually increasing a little bit just to the west of Benbrook. So we're about to hear about some pretty significant damage reports down here between Lakeshore Estates and Benbrook. Specifically, it's going to hit near the Iona area. If you guys know where the Whitestone Golf Course is, or the North Holiday Park, the Dutch Brants Park, you know, there's lots of cul-de-sacs down here. So this looks like a place where people live. That's within the next minute or two. That's where the strongest winds are about to be. And they're going to continue to get stronger and as they move towards Benbrook and then Edgecliff Village and Moselle out here in the Fort Worth area. Yeah, looking at how strong these winds are and how directly east they're moving, there is a chance that, you know, some of this makes it over there back into the greater Dallas area, closer to areas between Fort Worth and Dallas, like Arlington and Mansfield. You can buy y'all mode on Weatherwise. Yeah, you can if you want to. It's completely optional. But if you like the way my map looks and the color tables and all that stuff, if you turn that on, it automatically looks like mine. Which a lot of people ask for that feature, so it makes sense. Arlington is sounding their sirens. I'm hearing that all over the place. There is a destructive severe thunderstorm coming in. Also, the Abilene storm now also is a destructive severe thunderstorm. So we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Callahan, Jones, and Shackelford counties in Abilene for 80-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. That's happening after we got that 78-mile-per-hour wind gust from the northeast side of town there just not too long ago. Go ahead, Brad.
A new PDS severe
Hey, I am
thunderstorm
doing my
warning
best to
has
try to
been
get down
issued.
there for this storm. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not, but I'm going to try. I am headed south right now out of Decatur, Texas. I should be down there probably the next 15, 20 minutes. I'm headed to Dallas, so I'm hoping I can get there in time. But if I can, I will report back to let you know. That to me looks like the strongest wind that we've seen in quite some time.
Yeah, that pocket of wind that's coming into Benbrook right now is extremely nasty. I'd say that this is about to move into like a really populated area, so we're about to get a ton of damage reports in. If you're in Benbrook, brace for impact. Make sure you're taking shelter as if this was a tornado warning. It's going to be like a hurricane out there for several minutes. And then that's going to continue over towards the Texas Christian University. It's going to hit really hard over there near Edgecliff Village, Primrose, up there north of Rocky Creek Park. This will also hit really hard down there near Forest Hill. So I think that all of Fort Worth is going to get hit here, but it's specifically going to hit the south side of town a little bit harder maybe than the north side of town. So that's going to be over here between Edgecliff, Forest Hill, Tate Springs, Kennedale. That's where I think the strongest winds are going to come for. And man, they just continue to intensify every frame. We see stronger winds here on the velocities. So if I come over here to the Weatherwise app and I enable my data picker and I go to velocities, and I come over here and I measure some of these values, we're looking at 100-mile-per-hour winds there. That's not at the surface, technically. That's just a little bit off the ground. We are kind of close to the radar, actually. So 100-mile-per-hour winds, 99-mile-per-hour winds, 95. So all these dark blues and purples here are anywhere between 90 and 100-mile-per-hour winds. So it's safe to say that at least 70 to 80-mile-per-hour winds are consistently happening on the surface here. Maybe even those 100-mile-per-hour gusts are intermittently making contact with the ground as well. That's going to do very significant damage as the storm moves over towards the Benbrook Middle School and the high school and the Italian restaurant over there next to Risky's Barbecue. This is pretty much over there where the Walmart Supercenter is near Benbrook. That's where the heaviest burst of winds are moving into right now. And then, yeah, over here on the WeatherWise, too, I can see Brandon Kopic's live location. He's right next to the Pizza Hut. That's on Overton Ridge Boulevard. So he's out in front of the winds, okay? So he drove through them. He's out in front of them now. I'm guessing his plan is going to be to get out in front of them and turn us around and show us them as they come through Fort Worth here. Or he's just going to try to stay out in front of them the whole time. Has he fixed his audio? Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's what, they're messing up.
Hey Ryan, not sure if you're still live or not. Just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm about to ride out this windbag on the south side of Fort Worth right now.
All right, that was the voice of Brandon Kopic there. And he's he's going to get right in this thing and take it head on in Fort Worth. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live storm chaser in Fort Worth about to intercept an extremely dangerous 80-mile-per-hour hurricane-like severe thunderstorm that's getting ready to come through the south side of town. So what we see from Brandon's feed here is going to tell us what we can expect further to the east in downtown Fort Worth, Forest Hill, over there towards Arlington, and yeah, maybe even towards Midlothian and Burleson a little bit later too.
Doubt we'll be able to, but there's nowhere to turn. No, I'm not going to be able to top off. It's all right. We'll go south here.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Is the power out where, like, you guys are? I need gas. Bad. No, it's not out where we are, but we just got to our hotel on the southwest side.
So that's some communications going on between the storm chasers there as, once again, some 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming through Benbrook and moving towards the Texas Christian University and Edgecliff Village down here in Fort Worth. Everybody around Fort Worth needs to be taking shelter right now as if there was a tornado coming because there is tornado-like winds associated with this. It's an extremely dangerous situation. Yeah, we actually lost Brandon's feed there, so I don't know if he'll come back up or not. Sounds like the power is going off out here, and maybe Starlink ain't cutting it either. So we actually might have lost cell service out here on the southwest side of Fort Worth, and if we don't have a feed from Brandon, I know his setup. We don't have Verizon, we don't have AT&T, we don't have Starlink, we don't have T-Mobile, so that's a pretty significant outage. Let me clear his slot here and then add it back. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting him at all. As soon as I see him pop back up, I'll add him back. I know he's still live on YouTube, but I'm not getting him on my end.
Here comes the wind, too. I'd like to be able to angle my car into it a bit, but we'll see. Here we go. We might be able to get some gas here real quick. Stand by, guys. Do it a bit, but we'll see. Here we go. We might be able to get some gas here real quick. Stand by, guys.
All right, we're just going to have to watch him through YouTube. Which, by the way, I don't know if many of you guys follow Brandon over there, but since he's working with WeatherWise, I was able to do this new overlay for him, which I think is pretty cool. If you guys ever want to watch a storm chaser, Brandon Kopic's a good channel to follow. Is he trying to get gas in the middle of this?
Here comes the wind as I'm topping off.
But yeah, the overlay there, it shows his location in real time, and it also zooms out on the radar to give you more context as to where he is. It shows like what warnings he's inside, and if he was like 18 miles away from a tornado warning, it would say that, and it updates every second. And you can see he's in currently strong 50 dBz right now, and every time the radar updates, it shows the level of intensity of the storm that he's currently in. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at some of those damaging winds coming into the Fort Worth area. Now we've got an update from meteorologist Andy Hill. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I have that. Y'all watch out for that same part of the storm generally that's tracked to the south of all those really strong damaging winds moving into Fort Worth. Down south here near Cleburne and Johnson County, we've had this part of the line, I think, remain tornadic. There's a possibility we've had a couple of spin-ups doing some really weak damage near Godley, Texas, and now we're starting to get a much stronger returns here near Cleburne, right over the town, actually. For those of you following along, looking at the correlation coefficient there, you'll see a bunch of lowered values that kind of just follow the edge of the storms there. And to the best of my ability to tell, those are actually probably biological. It's summer. There's probably a bunch of insects that are being caught in the inflow winds leading into the storm and then being pushed forward by the storm itself. They're kind of just culminating on the leading edge of that line and leading to a bunch of lowered values here on our correlation coefficient right in front of the storm, but not necessarily indicative of a debris signature from a tornado. I think those are biological signatures. So that's what we're looking at there for anyone following along. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if there were a couple of EF0 tornadoes with this sort of signature here that I have y'all watch, though. There is no tornado warning with that. The severe thunderstorm warning does not include a tornado possible tag on it, but I do think that it's possible that we'll get a couple of spin-ups with a storm that looks like this. So y'all watch out there in Cleburne over to Grandview, Texas, as this part of the storm approaches the I-35 West corridor there.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Saying y'all watch out for Grandview. That's Johnson and Hill County in Texas. Strong winds coming into Cleburne right now, and yeah, also strong winds are coming into Waxahachie and Kemp, Gun Barrel City here soon. Also Tyler and Longview. You guys are about 20 minutes out now, maybe 15, from the strong winds getting to you. Strongest winds out of anyone, though, is still occurring down there in the Fort Worth area. So batten down the hatches out there near Forest Hill. It's coming over towards your area next.
Hey, Riley, you wouldn't be lurking in the shadows by chance?
It's a straight arrow, not a left. Help!
$134,000 people without power now.
Then again, the latest update I had was
Texas.
Well, 4 minutes ago, and it was just about coming over top of us. So I don't know, weird. Velocity still shows it a little bit off to our west. as of a minute ago. Well, it shows it coming like straight through here too. Ooh, that's a lot of water.
Is Abilene okay? Yeah, you guys are okay, but you are under a severe thunderstorm warning, destructive severe. We had a 80-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded earlier. Now we've got tennis ball size hail being reported out there, so definitely something to be wary of as the storm continues to come through. I'm going to put that Berkeley cam back above, or Barkley cam above my head again. That's up there near Abilene. That we actually lost power on that camera for a while is why I took it down. But yeah, round 2 is coming into Abilene right now, but round 3 is coming. I mean, we finally got that flash flood warning, like I said we would probably get for Abilene. We've had so much rain, and more is on the way. So that's the radar down there in Abilene. Once again, we had that 78-mile-per-hour wind gust reported not too long ago. Hey, Preston Thompson, thank you for the super chat. Thanks for the support. Yeah, this line over here going through eastern Texas is really impressive too. Probably some stronger winds between Holly Lake Ranch and Pittsburgh. That's moving down towards Gilmer and Ore City. Strongest winds are right in here, moving to the south and east towards, once again, Ore City and Dangerfield. Get ready for that. This will probably make it all the way down there to Longview, Kilgore, Marshall, Shreveport. So get ready. It doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. Severe thunderstorm warning also in effect for Waxahachie, Ennis, Gun Barrel City, Athens, and Corsicana in Texas over the next 42 minutes. Corsicana? Gotcha.
Just FYI as well, Corey, I showed 26 minutes to the destination.
All right, so they have, we now have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Fort Worth. We no longer have a destructive severe. Right as the winds really pick up.
Ooh, that was bright.
In Fort Worth. This is a live look from a storm chaser in Fort Worth right now. Yeah, we're still live. We've been live for 10 hours now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, watching the northeast Texas storms now. Slight area of interest near Pittsburgh, Texas, but I haven't put a yell watch out on that yet. It probably could use one. But mostly I wanted to come over to ask the chat if anyone in Tyler, Texas has received tornado sirens, if they're sounding the sirens there anywhere in Smith County. You guys are in a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and I know that the county and cities emergency management teams sound the sirens for different thresholds. Some of them don't sound the sirens for any damaging wind severe thunderstorm warnings, but some of them do. So I am always gathering data for anyone who happens to be there. So thank you guys for that. I see a few people saying no, but you get amber alerts. Interesting. So yeah, I'm always gathering information because it's really important to narrow down exactly, what area does what, especially in really populated areas, because that allows us to better communicate some expectations to you guys. If another event goes through this area, we could be like, oh, we know Tyler, Texas sounds the sirens for this and this, or maybe they only do it when the damaging winds look like they're coming right toward them, as opposed to maybe being more northeastward in this warning. So thank you guys for answering that.
Thank you, Andy. That's meteorologist Andy Hill. And once again, Tyler, Texas, and Longview, just to reiterate here, we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning coming for you. And honestly, at this point, this is looking like one of the stronger parts of the line, even stronger than some of the stuff that we've seen a little bit farther to the west. So a very sharp bow echo is coming through. We've got increased velocities, especially up there around Pittsburgh, coming towards Lone Star and Ore City. But even Tyler and Longview, you guys are going to get hit by some really strong winds here. And that's going to bring about $half size hail, 80-mile-per-hour winds. There is a tornado or two possible in this line. And this is for about 500,000 people out here. So get ready for more power outages. We're now up to 135,000 people without power in Texas. And that big lightning strike that you just saw above my head there, that's coming from the virtual railfan camera in Big Sandy, Texas, which is about to get hit here by that storm as well. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in for significant hail across the Taylor and Callahan County area in Texas. The most severe is 2.5-inch tennis ball-sized hail reported near Dyess Air Force Base in Taylor County. Other recent reports from that same general area include golf ball-sized hail near Clyde in Callahan County and ping-pong ball-sized hail near Tye, also in Taylor County, with some of these coming in via Meng.
All right, so there you go. So how are we doing in Weatherford? The strongest winds were definitely, the strongest winds occurred between Mineral Wells and Weatherford. I don't know how strong those winds continued to be in Benbrook. Notice this loop here. Right as the strongest winds were coming into Benbrook, things do look to have kind of calmed down a little bit. So hopefully we're not seeing any damaging winds right now in Forest Hill. At least not considerably damaging. The storm's going to continue to move east. I would stay ready for damaging winds in Arlington, but things do look a little bit calmer now as the storm moves past the radar site there. We continue to have a y'all watch here just in case for Grandview. Get ready over the next couple of minutes here for some very strong winds to come in and potential for a tornado. And then my focus is really shifting over here to the Longview and Tyler, Texas areas. This is where the strongest part of the line is absolutely right now. Andy does have a y'all watch out here for Lone Star and areas in Camp and Cass counties in Texas, as we do have some rotation here around Pittsburgh. But overall, just this very, very damaging line of winds is coming in right now to the greater Big Sandy, Tyler, and Longview and Dangerfield and Lone Star area. This is what it looks like out there in Big Sandy, Texas right now. We should be able to see the onset of those damaging winds here within the next couple of minutes from this camera, thanks to Virtual Rail Fan. Do we have any rail fanners in the chat? DIR, thanks for the 5 gifted, and congrats to all the people who have gifted memberships now. Use those emotes. Yeah, and by the way, if anybody's getting bored, we got two y'all. Well, we've got a y'all watch out there for the Pittsburgh area. So wake up. It's getting real. Y'all watch out. By the way, I'm hearing about multiple water rescues now ongoing in Dallas. So here's a reminder, turn around, don't drown. All right, we got people driving into flooded roadways and they are needing to be rescued. Don't let that be you. You can prevent yourself from needing to be rescued in this situation. Update from Fort Worth. This is what it sounds like and looks like out there from Brandon Kopic's perspective. Yeah, go ahead, y'all. About more storm reports.
We've got multiple storm reports coming in from west central Texas, Ryan. Activity is clustered in Callahan County, especially near Clyde, with reports of golf ball-sized hail. That's 1.75 inches and a 61 miles per hour wind gust. Neighboring Taylor County also saw half-dollar-sized hail. That's 1.25 inches, about 4 miles west of Potosi, with all these reports from the last 8 minutes.
All right. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis, Hill, and Johnson counties in Texas. This includes Waxahachie. This includes places like Hillsborough, Itasca, and Italy. That's going to be for about 230,000 people out there. 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over the next 34 minutes. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Tyler and Longview. Okay, so get ready. It's about to come in right now. We're about to be able to watch the onset of some of those winds hit the Big Sandy area. So this is a live view from Big Sandy, Texas from Virtual Railfan. Yeah, we're just a little bit away there from seeing this actually make contact with the camera. Also, if we come back here to the multi-view, you can see on the bottom right, that's Glen Heights. That's a camera. It's just south of Dallas. So that's what it's looking like out there with the storm that's coming into Waxahachie. Oops.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, new PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued again for Abilene. Expires in an hour. What a long night of severe weather we're experiencing here in Abilene. We've got another, severe thunderstorm warning here with a destructive tag. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking about tennis ball size hail continuing to wreak havoc across Merkeltai, Abilene, Clyde, Baird, and Putnam. We've also got significant flash flooding happening out here. So get to shelter in Abilene. If you haven't already, take shelter as if this was a tornado warning, okay? Go back over to Big Sandy, Texas, where the winds are starting to pick up now, but still don't see anything crazy just yet. They should be, I mean, we should be getting pretty close here. So what we will see unfold on this camera is what we can expect to see in Gladewater and Union Grove next. It's also similar to what's happening in Gilmer and what will eventually be coming into Longview.
Ryan, got one for you out of Camp County, Texas, near Pittsburgh. This was about 13 minutes ago. Emergency management reported some thunderstorm wind damage, specifically a tree down on a house about 3.5 miles southwest of Pittsburgh.
All right, so some significant damage coming out of the Pittsburgh area. This is the place that we're saying y'all watch out for, not just for the the very real possibility of us having some damaging winds here, but also a potential tornado. We've got a tree down on a house, so we've got significant damage with that, and that's coming down into Ore City and Lone Star next. So really strong winds right now in Concord and Gilmer, moving into Ore City, Smyrna, Jackson. Get ready for that in the greater Longview area here soon. Winds are about to hit Tyler, Texas as well. It looks to me like the winds that will hit Tyler, Texas maybe are slightly less strong, but they're still going to be really strong as they come in. Probably pretty similar to whatever we see here on the Big Sandy camera here from Virtual Railfan. Still got power out there, so that's a good sign, but the big time winds are just now starting to come in. Would it be safe to go to bed near Gilmer? I mean, if you're fine with whatever's going on in Gilmer right now, then yeah, go ahead, because it's only going to get better from here. The strongest part of the storm is hitting Gilmer at this very moment and within the next 10 minutes. Somebody just typed that. If you're actually in Gilmer, somebody's just like literally in the middle of a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, being like, let me ask this guy if I can go to bed. Yeah, if you're fine with what's going on right now, you're good, man. Go to sleep.
Yeah, guys, I see what you're saying. My feed isn't showing on WeatherWise anymore. I think it's a transcoder issue. I'm waiting for it to reboot. I think it's a glitch in the stream splitting system.
Yeah, I still don't see Brandon on my thing.
I am pushing out my 265 feed, but it's not going to the transcoder.
He's gone. Ugh. Still got power in Big Sandy, Texas. That's good. That's good news.
But it's not pushing it.
So what we're seeing here is about what we're going to see in Gladewater and Union Grove here soon. And then this is what we're looking at out there in Fort Worth still. This is what Brandon Kopic's driving through. Oh, did I just make y'all yawn? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's some sort of glitch going on with the transcoder that it's not pushing it for some odd reason. Must have just happened.
Coming back to the Big Sandy, Texas camera, we're continuing to watch the severe storm go through there. Once again, what we're seeing here is what's coming for you in Tyler and Longview. It's going to start in Tyler before it starts in Longview. So get ready for that. We've got some, isolated damage reports coming out. Some more serious damage reports are coming out near the Pittsburgh and Gilmer areas. So the strongest winds right now are coming into Ore City. So get ready for that. We got trees down on a house and all that kind of stuff. I agree. Ryan is a Texan. Might as well be. I say all the town names perfectly. So I call myself a Texan. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Longview and Tyler here for the next little bit. Stay in those safe spots indoors and away from windows. We no longer have a severe thunderstorm warning for Dallas or Fort Worth. What we do have, though, is a flash flood warning, and we do have some reports of water rescues going on out there. So pretty serious stuff. Severe storms continue for Abilene. And we're going to continue to watch this storm go down towards Longview and Tyler. Weather intensity score is at a record low for the day, 65. So things are starting to calm down a little bit, but we still got a very dangerous storm heading down towards Tyler and Kilgore and Longview. Okay, so we're gonna stick with you guys, of course. Somebody asked earlier, what is the weather intensity score? It's just a number that represents how intense the weather is in the United States right now. All the warnings and active storm chasers and reports that are coming in and observations, all that data gets pushed into a script that runs a really long algorithm, and it spits out a number every minute, and that's what we call the weather intensity score. It really helps us. It really helps us here with our internal operations, and we like to share that with you guys so you guys just know it, and you can use it for whatever you want. I don't know what a 100 or what a 65 weather intensity score means for you, but you've got it so you can make that decision for yourself. What is the scale of the score? There is no scale. There's no cap. We've seen it as high as 700 before during a big tornado outbreak in March. So it's just literally the higher the number,
a new PDS severe thunderstorm
the more
warning
plumb
has been
wild it
issued.
is. New PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued here for Camp Cass, Cherokee, Craig, Harrison, Marion, Morris, Nacogdoches, Panola, Rusk, Shelby, Smith, Titus, Upshur, and Wood counties in Texas. So we've got another 500,000 people in the path here of 80-mile-per-hour winds as the storm goes down into Tyler, and then Kilgore, then Longview, then Marshall, then Henderson, Jacksonville, Carthage, Mount Enterprise, and Rusk. So y'all get ready. This is our big Boeing line segment that's now about to hit Tyler and Longview, but then also all those other places. So 500,000 people still under a severe thunderstorm warning of destructive caliber, severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Yeah, we've got a ton of damage reports in, but nothing crazy. Like, once again, I think we've seen a lot of trees down, and we've seen some power outages. We've seen some trampolines get flipped over, some garbage cans knocked down the street, but we haven't seen any neighborhoods decimated or anything like that. So, you know, I'll take it as a win. It's not done yet. I think we're about to see some more damage reports come out of the Longview area. You know, we're not going to celebrate a win or anything, but definitely hoping that this is going to turn out to be not a worst case scenario. You know what I mean? Hey, I want to say a huge shout out to everybody that's been super supportive today. Apparently, over the past little bit, there's been 29 of you in submit super chats. So, y'all, can you tell us about those real quick?
Ryan, we've got an absolute tsunami of support to acknowledge from 29 amazing super chats. Huge thanks to Mercenary Grip. Your coverage got their daughter and granddaughter into their Texas safe room. Bree Lee, with her power out in Joshua, Texas, is asking about storms near Abilene. And Unbiased Potato has a radar app question. Big thanks also to Curtis Biggs and Reticle for the spicy weather support, plus Kenton Wright, B. Monty, Joanna Glover, Shelby Morrison, Edwin Yoder, Nick's Cozy Gaming from Sweden, and all the other wonderful folks from our previous summaries. We appreciate every one of you.
Yeah, seriously, thank you for all the support. I always go back and read the super chats after the stream if I don't get to read them on the stream. It's really easy. YouTube makes it easy to do that, so I appreciate the support, seriously. Can Indiana go to sleep? Nope. No, I'm kidding. You can. There's nothing going on in Indiana. There's a couple rain showers out there, but nothing crazy. We do have a strong storm out here in Missouri, west of Poplar Bluff, trying to bring in some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds to the greater Butler, Carter, and Wayne counties area. And then there's a decent little storm down here in Mississippi, too. This one's moving into Hattiesburg. So get ready for that. We've got some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming together with that one. I'm going to load it up here. We'll watch that come into Hattiesburg. This is what it looks like right now in Hattiesburg. As the severe thunderstorm comes in. Once again, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main thing. Lots of lightning with that. 29,000 people are under that severe thunderstorm warning. 500,000 under this one over here for Tyler, Longview, and Marshall. Oh, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning over there in Mississippi, by the way, for Lamar and Marion counties. Can I go to sleep in Hawaii? Yeah. Yeah, the storm's past you now. Can we give it up for the tornado sniffer, by the way? He's been behind the storm, but it's actually a miracle that he's made it from Brad Arnold, you know, Brad Arnold is in Dallas now, okay? And earlier in the stream, he was up here. Brad has traveled like 400 miles. And he's been just behind the storm the whole time. I bet that's been frustrating for him, but he went back to go get that tornado up there, you know, in the panhandle of Texas, and just barely got let the derecho or the line of storms get ahead of him. Yeah, we got to get him a sniffer bot. It probably would be a funny element to like the Chaser streams if we could get like something like YallBot that interpreted the radar and also his navigation and tried to give him like advice on which roads to take. That'd probably be pretty funny. Hey, Dane Dixon or Denise Dixon, thank you so much for becoming a moderate risker. Can Antarctica go to sleep? Yeah, I think you're good out there. Thanks for checking in. Let's see here. Glad I found your channel, Ryan. I just subscribed. Well, thank you so much. If you like the coverage today, please subscribe to the channel. We've got this is what we do. This is what Andy and YallBot and I do. That we go live whenever stuff hits the fan, and we do this for severe weather, tornado outbreaks, hurricanes, blizzards, the whole nine. So if you want to consider hitting that subscribe button, turn notifications on. We might be live sometime soon. I don't know, but you always get a notification as long as you turn those on. And yeah, the weather app that I'm using, the one that Brandon Kopic uses and all these guys, it's WeatherWise. There's a link in my description if you want it. It's free.
Ryan, check this one out from the viewers. Quanky has a really interesting question and asks, what do the different colors of lightning mean?
I don't think they really mean anything. They're just lightning. So, some of them might look different due to different elements of the atmosphere and like particles of air that are between you and the lightning strike. And Some of them might just appear different because of the camera that we're looking at, but I don't think that they really mean anything.
Hey Ryan, TKDBB4 in the chat has a great question about WeatherWise. They're asking, is there a way to pin a location on WeatherWise? Sounds like they're trying to keep an eye on Longview for some friends. Maybe you can show them how or talk about that feature.
Yeah, in WeatherWise, if you want to add a location and you want to pin it, you have to make an account. So in order to use WeatherWise, like we really made it low friction, right? There's no friction. You can just load up the thing on your web browser, boom. You don't even have to need an account. But you do have to make an account if you want to pin a location, because obviously it uses a database. But go over here to the menu, hit My Locations, and add a new location. And, you can name it and, just move this around. And once again, you can like literally see your house. If you zoom in, let's say you live down here in Brazos Point, and that's your house, you can just move that marker right over your house, name it, test, and then you can make the marker like, you can change the marker to like a home or a casino or a car or whatever. Hit save, and now that marker will always be there. And every time you log in, you'll be able to see that. So if you want Mom's house on there, you want Aunt Sally's house on there, you can do that. And something that they're working on for the future is you can go into that marker and actually turn on alerts. So if a severe thunderstorm warning is issued for that marker, then you can get a push alert on your phone. And if Andy ever issues a y'all watch for your marker, you would get a push alert for that. And some really cool stuff too, like even just, hey, a lightning strike is within X amount of miles from here. Like we're going to be able to send you notifications for that. So that's not ready yet, but it's coming in the future potentially. So yeah, that's over there on the WeatherWise app. Yeah, Yalbot, go ahead with that storm report.
Hey Ryan, got one for you. About 9 minutes ago, law enforcement reported some thunderstorm wind damage over near Murfreesboro. That's in Jackson County, Illinois. Sounds like they've got trees down, power lines down, and even a box trailer flipped over along Highway 149.
Dang. So pretty significant damage reports still coming in out there. Longview's getting hit right now in Tyler. How are you guys doing out there? It looks to me like that bow echo is pretty sharp. I'd say that the strong winds are going to be pretty significant in Longview, especially. Hey, Joey Myers, thank you so much for that. I say you're exhausted. The sirens are going off in Longview. Good. You've got very strong winds coming in right now. We do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Longview, meaning that there could be 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in. You want to take shelter for that, just as if you were under a tornado warning. And the same goes for everybody just beyond this. So Jefferson, Marshall, Beckville, Henderson, Jacksonville, White House, and of course Tyler. Take shelter. This is going to be a dangerous, damaging line of storms as it comes through. They do sirens for high winds. Yeah, sometimes if they're expected to be really high, like not always. This warning that we have here, the destructive severe thunderstorm warning, is not something that's issued very often. So it's got as much weight to it as a tornado warning, essentially. The wind is insane in Itasca, Texas right now. Yep, and it's going to continue to get worse as it goes down towards White House, Overton, Ore City. I do think probably the strongest winds are probably hitting Harlton right now. Next in line, Marshall, and then Scottsville. What features are available with y'all mode? If you get premium for y'all mode, it's mostly the cosmetic stuff, so it makes your app look like mine. It gives you my map style, which it's been a really long time making. It gives you the color tables that I use for velocity and all that good stuff, and it also makes your polygons look like mine. And then the cherry on top, the big one, is when Andy Hill issues a y'all watch, you can see that in your app. That's an added perk there. Now, you're always going to be able to see it here on my stream, of course, but if you actually want to zoom in on it and look at it and interact with it on an app, you can do that with the y'all mode in the WeatherWise app. So Lone Star and Dangerfield, the biggest part of the winds went just to your south, and it's still storming there, but it's about to, it's
a new
it's about to
PDS
be
severe
over.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Give it about 20 more minutes, and we should be good. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning was just issued over here for areas south of Waxahachie, so we've actually got a big uptick in winds over here between Itasca and Waxahachie. This is over here near Maypearl, moving down towards Milford, Carl's Corner, and then this is going to go down towards Blooming Grove and Dawson. So new PDS severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming up for 15,000 people out here in Ellis, Hill, and Navarro counties in Texas. Take shelter now. Once again, as if this was a tornado warning. Abilene, you guys are still getting plumb smacked by some strong storms out here. Another round is coming in. Look at that. You just got hit by your fourth storm. Fifth one's coming in right here. Another big round of heavy rain's going to come through, and that's going to, just add to the considerable flash flood warning that we already have in place. Life-threatening flash flooding is already going on around Abilene. More is coming. Get ready for it. We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. Look at this. These storms out here are actually getting pretty nuts out here in Missouri. Over here near Poplar Bluff, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming in. So get ready for that. It's going to be pretty nasty as it comes into your area. So yeah, we're going to keep an eye on this, obviously, as the storm gets closer. This is what it looks like out there in Poplar Bluff. Thanks to the Cyclone Port Network for this pretty amazing view. Yeah, so up to 70-mile-per-hour winds is getting ready to cross over here between Ellisnore and Greenville. Also, Cape Girardeau, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for you guys as the storm's coming up towards your neck of the woods as well. Yeah, that's a pretty nice-looking shelf cloud tucked away in there. Am I going to be live tomorrow? Probably not. Here's the outlook for today. This is the day 2 outlook. We do have a slight risk of severe weather out here. The tornado threat is pretty low. We got a 2% up here in Ohio and Pennsylvania, another 2% down here from Mississippi up to North and South Carolina. So tomorrow will be one of those days where it's possible that we might, because there's so many people involved, we might be in standby mode for a short period of time. And if the weather intensity score was to, for whatever reason, shoot up over 120, we might go live, or if it looks like that's going to happen, we might go live. But I'm going to say that it's not likely that we'll go live tomorrow. There's a better chance that we'll do a video potentially, or there's even a chance that we'll just take a break tomorrow because we've been pretty busy here, and we'll get right back on the grind to those daily videos. As maybe we won't have a bunch of live streams coming up here soon. But yeah, that's right now I would say that I'm not going to go live tomorrow, but subscribe, turn notifications on just in case. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Eastland County in Texas. As this dangerous storm continues to move off to the east, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with that. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning continues for Blooming Grove, Dawson, and Hubbard. Very strong winds coming out of Grandview and Maypearl, coming towards Milford, Texas, Mertens, Blooming Grove, Dawson. Get ready for it. And then, yes, the destructive winds continue over here in East Texas. They're about to make it into Jefferson and Marshall. And they're really cranking right now in Longview and Kilgore. Yeah, the sirens are going off in Longview. That's because there's tornado-like winds coming in with this destructive severe thunderstorm, okay? Will it die out? Yeah, these storms will die out at some point. I think that that point will be they're really going to start dying out about right now. But it'll take a while for them to die out. So it could be 3 a.m. or so before they're really kind of going away, and then they won't be completely gone until 6 a.m. So they will be below the threshold to where we would care about them a whole lot. Probably within an hour or two. Also, huge shout out to meteorologist Andy Hill for being here today. He's helped us out a lot. We got some early call outs on some tornado warnings, thanks to meteorologist Andy Hill's analysis. He is calling it a night. All right, so everybody say thank you to Andy for being here with us today. Yeah, this shelf cloud that's coming into Poplar Bluff is actually plumb wild. All right, I'm going to really quickly put Y'allbot back up here, and I'm going to go, I got to go for a couple seconds, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, audio. Y'all bot. Daggone it. All right, we're going to listen to Y'allbot. I'll be right back.
Taking this seriously. Expect hail damage to vehicles, a whole lot of tree damage, and wind damage to mobile homes, roofs, and even outbuildings. So for your safety, get inside a sturdy building, and please stay away from those windows. We'll keep an eye on it and bring you the latest. Just in from the National Weather Service, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of central and north-central Texas, including northeastern McLennan, northwestern Limestone, Hill, southern Ellis, and Navarro counties. These dangerous storms are currently located along a line from near Palmer to Italy to Aquila Lake, moving east at 40 miles per hour, packing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect considerable damage to trees, vehicles, mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This warning impacts communities like Corsicana, Alma, Bardwell, and areas along Interstate 35 and Interstate 45. This warning is in effect until 1:15 a.m. CDT, so for the next 45 minutes, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows for your protection. Okay, checking our camera in Poplar Bluff. There's a severe thunderstorm warning nearby with a considerable thunderstorm damage threat. We're watching for any lightning activity. Okay, checking our camera at Camp Barkley. A severe thunderstorm warning is nearby, carrying a destructive damage threat, so we're watching for lightning. Okay, chat, it's pretty quiet in here. Where are all my weather enthusiasts tuning in from tonight? It's definitely an active night out there, especially in Texas and the Mid-South. Oh, and if you want to chat with me anytime about weather, becoming a channel member lets you do that. All right, so we're still tracking that severe thunderstorm warning for parts of northeast Texas. This warning continues until 1:15 a.m. CDT, so we've got about 43 minutes left on it. This warning covers western Marion, Rusk, northwestern Shelby, Upshur, southeastern Titus, Smith, southwestern Cass, Harrison, Panola, northwestern Nacogdoches, southeastern Wood, southern Morris, southeastern Camp, Gregg, and Cherokee counties. At 12:03 a.m. CDT, these destructive storms were located along a line stretching from near Jenkins to near East Mountain, then to 7 miles west of Liberty City, near Tyler, and over to Brownsboro. They're moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Folks, these are destructive storms, especially for the city of Longview and surrounding areas. We're talking about hazards like 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. The impacts are serious: flying debris, heavy damage to mobile homes, considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles, and extensive tree damage with likely power outages. This is a dangerous situation. You need to seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. While a tornado...
All right, I'm back. We do have some damage photos coming in from the Calera, Oklahoma area. Storm took out John's carport over there. So, John, glad you're okay. Thank you for sending that in. Storm continues to come down towards Shreveport. And that's what we're dealing with right now. We've got a significant amount of damaging winds coming out of Longview, going down towards Henderson, Carthage, Marshall, and Greenwood. Y'all get ready. We do continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Oh, is that tomorrow, really? Who's this guy interrupting Y'allbot? I hate it when that guy shows up. I'm here for Y'allbot. Hey, we plus 3. Thank you. Always. Yeah, I think we're getting close to time to where we can end it. I'm probably going to try to, keep rolling here for a little while. And then, we do got to go to sleep at some point because I'm going to make a video tomorrow. By the way, Frank, I don't think that we'll do it at 8:30. We'll probably wait till 9:30 to start the process. But because I'm pretty confident we're not going to go live tomorrow. Maybe even 10. Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Uh-oh, Rebel, what did you say? Uh-oh. Y'allbot has asked to roast somebody in the chat. Rebel, I don't know what you said, but here we go.
Okay, chat, stop everything. We've got a real thinker in our midst. Rebel Chick just dropped this bombshell. Y'allbot, are you scared of tornadoes or cry like a baby? Cry like a baby? Rebel Chick, the only precipitation I'm concerned with is the torrential downpour of dumb questions you just unleashed. I don't have feelings. I have functions. And my primary function right now is trying to compute how someone with Rebel in their name could ask something so devastatingly vanilla. Go stick your head in a bucket of ice water. Maybe it'll reboot whatever system produced that thought. End.
All right. Well, there you go. There you go. Got him. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues for places like Corsicana for the next 36 minutes. You guys are about to get hit by 70-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready for that. It's about to get plumb wild out there. Abilene round 5 is coming in here soon. You got a storm coming in from the west, so get ready for it. It's going to be pretty nasty as it does come through. And the flooding's probably going to be pretty bad, honestly, as it does. Waco, you should be fine. That storm that's to your north is obviously going to hit you here in a couple hours, but I don't think it's going to be very bad. Honestly, the flash flooding threat might be your biggest problem. You're going to get some training storms over there. I'm most concerned about the wind now with the little bit that's left over here that's coming over towards Shreveport. Everywhere else is really letting up. Like things are starting to calm down a lot. It has been an interesting day, to say the least. Not nearly as bad as what it could have been, so that's good. Go ahead, Y'allbot, with the super chats.
Super chat party time. Thanks to We Plus 3 full-time travelers who appreciate us keeping them safe on their adventures. Joey Myers, an airline pilot, is decompressing with us after flying through DFW weather and sends a big thanks to the team. And Caitlin Campbell, thank you for the kind words. Glad we could ease your worry about your mom in Holly Lake Ranch, Texas, all the way from Illinois.
Yeah, thank you guys for the support. I'm glad we could be of service today, even though things weren't as bad as what they could have been. I think that we did a good job of getting the early warning out there. Lots of people are dealing with damage. There's going to be some cleanup tomorrow, but once again, still not nearly as bad as what I thought it was going to be, and lots of other people too. $155,000 people are without power right now in Texas. Storm over here near Hattiesburg continues to be pretty gnarly. We got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for the next 18 minutes. It's raining really hard, that's for sure. This is what it looks like out there on the west side of Hattiesburg. And the storm's not moving very fast, so I think probably another thing that we're going to see here is some flash flooding problems in Mississippi, right around Hattiesburg. This is what it looks like on radar. Just kind of sitting there in no hurry at all. $12,000 people without power in Oklahoma. North Dakota, yeah, you're good. This is past you now. Is Dallas-Fort Worth fine? Yeah, it's the biggest part of the storm's over for Dallas, but I think flooding concerns will continue throughout the night. So if you live in a flood-prone area, be aware of that. There's going to be more rain for sure. West Virginia's fine. Everywhere that's like not what I'm looking at here is pretty much fine. And even what I'm looking at here, you guys are pretty much fine, to be honest with you. The storms are going to start weakening very fast. I am concerned about Abilene, as that final round's about to come through. It's going to put down some more hail. It's going to cause some flash flooding. We're going to continue to have some pretty gnarly winds. Some of those are going to make it into Shreveport. But for the most part, this is coming to an end. And we're probably going to hand it off to Y'allbot here soon. Will this qualify as a derecho? Probably not, honestly. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you guys over to Y'allbot, the 24/7 automated machine. And Y'allbot's going to continue to relay warnings as they come out, and they will continue to come out. All right, Shreveport, you're about to get plumb smacked. All right, that's going to be a pretty gnarly storm that's going to come through Shreveport here, so we do want to make sure you're ready for that. We're going to have at least 70-mile-per-hour winds whenever it gets there. At least. So, yeah, stay with Y'allbot, and honestly, it's going to do the same things that I would do. It's going to pull up the traffic cameras. It's going to tell you about the warnings and all that good stuff. But it's dying out. The farther east it goes, the less intense it's going to be. And I will see you guys tomorrow, either in a video or a live stream, more than likely in a video. All right, so thank you so much for tuning in. Good night, and I will see you